the ocean of the emotionless. Fear breeds the chauvinists and people who got nothing to say love being vocalists. Nobody recalls the beautiful of what normal is. Talking to the locals, obsessing over the moguls. Popping no-dos, walking around with no clothes. A face full of makeup, the real you live in shadows. Don't recognize yourself, addicted to taking photos. But they say that you nothing without an alias. And struggle can transform into radiance. Whether you believe in a God, aliens, atheists, there's more to life than living and dying as Homo sapiens. The pure-hearted walking alone, your friends hanging theyself, your girl wanna be known, they all wanna be seen. You just wanna go home. The more love you give, the more they doing you wrong. No good deed, 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 no good deed goes unpunished. No good deed, no good deed, no good deed.
Manny Manhattan Music.
No good deed, no good deed, no good deed goes unpunished. It hurts that we don't talk. You let another take my spot. Getting what you want, show you what you don't got. But the mind not getting over what the heart can't stop. You don't think I hate that I made you cry in your sleep, but our women being easy to touch, making us weak. If my lady is compromised, my woman can't be a queen. If I'm not a man, then how could I be a king? So for my peace, I left people behind. Instead of wanting to grow, they want to get with the times. Living together, but we just wouldn't align. Cause some of us were going against what was designed. You my peep, even if we don't speak. Talk is cheap, and it's not that deep. Cause we treat each other like we invincible. You owe me money, but still, that's not the principle. Can't you see that I'm trying to build you an enterprise? And you think that I'm alive? I came back so you survive. I could've left you to die. Where would we be if our leaders left us to dry? I try to put you under my wing, and both of us wanted more than we could bring. Maybe it wasn't us, but the world pulling the strings. Cause having you around to me was everything. So keep your third eye open and don't look back. Maybe it was meant for us to just cross paths. Good things come to an end, we'll see each other again. And make up for time we couldn't spend. Too many things I wanted to say and do. I hope all of you reach the best person in you. I hope all of you reach the best person in you. I really do. It's like the better you treat people, the worse they treat you. But still I want the best for you. But no good deed goes unpunished. It's timeless. All praise to the Most High and God's people.
Manhattan Music.
Yeah. For building the country, they say you nothing, and killing them just to leave them in struggle to eat. We hustling. The demographics of all the Democrats and Republicans corrupted, and the actual thugs who get no coverage. Yeah. The government drug funneling, politicians are smuggling, blood sucking the origin, the system diabolic, they normalize all the suffering. The cost of living is high, your organs they ordering. Attacking my target audience, only worshiping monuments, who only care about gossiping and winning in arguments. I built up tolerance, changing our course and documents, to organize our populace, taking back all the continents. Thy kingdom come, that will be done on earth as it is in heaven. That's why I got me a gun. It was written this day would come for the hoodlum. No more shooting my people, you know how the West was won. We came off the spaceship, gave life to the caveman. In return, he traded us on a slave ship. And now our energy rule the radio station. Folk mental enslavement, cause they know that we sacred. Salute to my soldiers and queens, we on pursuit. When we rioted, loot, we gotta build to produce. Institutions and schools, the knowledge power that fuels the DNA's molecules, the synagogue of the Jews. We always dropping jewels. Yeah. I know you hate it, we just getting started. To audit whoever hating on the exotic, don't tell us we out of pocket. The reincarnation of every messenger who a prophet. Malcolm Martin and Jesus praise to Muhammad. No, we always breaking ties with whoever playing the God. They conquer us, then divide, making you pick a side. All the options they ever gave us echo that lie. They glorify a devil personified in the sky, but God living in all of us where the kingdom reside. If you are educated and black, they terrified. Woo! If you are educated and black, they terrified. They redlining, using racial profiling, but forgot to tell the world their whole history violent. On the people using mental and physical confinement. Our leaders are two-timing, ingrained in blood diamonds. We gave you right in your science and mathematics. Humans who Asiatic, organic before organic. Every genre of music like everything on the planet. But then you jack it, take it for granted. We created, you appropriated. We've been inaugurated, not need us exonerated. We gave you irrigation, the cultivation of nation. Before the Caucasian, we started civilization. We need a nation in a nation. Liberation over education. Good versus evil. Heart versus ego. Truth is everybody black. Power to the people.
Music.
We gotta save the babies. We gotta save the babies. And if we don't, we'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. We gotta save the babies. We gotta save the babies. And if we don't, we'll have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies. We don't hear the kids when the kids cry. 12 years old, only peace was to get high. Ran out of dreams, but schemes will help us get by. Our families are gangs, we riding in our tank top. They give us Section 8, not our fair shake. Manipulate our minds and tell us that we a mistake. Hell yeah, they giving us welfare. Liquor, drugs, and guns, if I can be more clear. Our fathers smoke crack or selling it, serving beers. I've outgrown my innocence, don't know where mama is. They always laughing at us because of the way we live. It's dark outside, so all of us getting lit. Why should I give a damn when nobody gave a cent? So if I feel like it, then everyone getting hit. And nobody came to save the black kid. Nobody came to save the black kid. We gotta save the babies. We gotta save the babies. And if we don't, we'll have a race of babies who will hate the ladies that make the babies. We gotta save the babies. We gotta save the babies. And if we don't, we'll have a race of babies who will hate the ladies that make the babies. Babies, babies.
if y'all put some sanitizer on y'all hand, y'all can hold my baby. But here he go right here. Ain't he cute? Ooh, what his name is, girl? He looks just like you. He got Marcus toes. It is so cute.
That baby is ugly as hell. Why is white like that?
Javante!
What? She black. Uncle Marcus black as hell. Why the baby white?
He not white, TT baby. He just light skinned. Y'all know my great grandpa was mixed with some Indian. We had Indian all up in our family.
This little white baby got lights too.
Boy, that baby ain't white. That's your little cousin.
Oh, here come Marcus.
TT, you should have shot baby because it sure don't look like you are Uncle Marcus. It's still cute though. It just smell like a wet dog. Oh, Uncle Marcus, that's your little twin right there.
Marcus, this your son, Marcus Jr.
Huh? Keisha, you really playing in my face right now.
Marcus, don't say that. He probably got albinism or something.
No. Hell no. That ain't my baby.
Are you serious, Marcus? This baby look just like you.
Like who? You better take that damn baby back to the hospital. Quit playing with me.
Really? So you gonna walk off? Marcus, come back.
Little girl, quit playing with me. Cause you really playing with your life right now. And I ain't finna sit up here and play with you.
This is your baby and I'll put you on child support.
What's his name?
Marcus. Marcus Jr. the third.
That's his name.
Yes. This your son?
Listen, there could only be one, but I ain't God, but I flow like it's two of me. Gotta even the odds. Heaven where I reside, we had a hell of a time. Don't whine, the sun will shine. My father gave me design. I gave you one of a kind, a dime that is prime, but wine like summertime. You just summer the time. I let you borrow with line, infinity and beyond. Don't ever try to compare me to them. They Uncle Times. I grind, homie, you only do it to shine. I'm the game, baby. They always riding the pine. My mind's so gone, it's getting harder to find, but I'm trying to take them out of the hood, just give it time. Cause they got us out of place, we survive with 808s. Illustrated by my heart, the mind will orchestrate. Watch, I got that always going 90 in the 40 drive. So like I'm 65, me and this little heart of mine. I'm unorthodox, but a walking paradox. Never been a square, so you know I'm thinking out the box. Peace, brother, salam, here come the dawn. But I drop a line on you real quick, you in the mind. You lost your mind, I put your car off at line, you decline. They find you in a hole like Saddam. She got nice legs, but she got cankles. You'll enjoy life if you see it from different angles. I got a bad habit of going savage on mannequins. That's a fake man, I found a god, it's Lazarus. Ain't it funny when they can finally see you ain't average? You got a glass house for a heart, they'll shatter it. Big things come in small packages. Either you the truth or fire, cause they can handle it. So hand it over, won't miss my calling like Motorola. Sicker than Ebola, hand me the controller. You can watch TV on me to get the odor. My Mona Lisa Supreme, my queen, give you the shoulder. Check the track record, the mecca, a mic checker. I promise my shot wetter, who making the world better? Let it smooth over, my violence is violence. But it's all headshots to the tyrants. They call us immigrants, but they human trafficking pirates. To all of our indigenous, here's a moment of silence. Everybody run it now, but I kept the show going. I killed them without a crowd. They thought it wasn't allowed. I'm making my mama proud. If you looking for the future, you'll always see me around. I keep one with me at all times, like it's the greatest of all time. So try to listen and talk less. Sometimes doing nothing is progress. Nirvana.
with your child's life by where you chose to live than by anything you will ever do inside that home. Short of abuse, neglect, or malnutrition, the rest of it is just trivial variation. It's where you live. Why? Because out-of-home influences are more powerful in shaping the life course of your child than in-home influences are. And those out-of-home influences are peer groups, other adults, neighborhoods, resources, schools, and the larger community that you made available to this child. That is how you shape your child's life course. The second biggest influence is also out of your hands, and that's genetics. And you don't get to determine that. Now, do not mistake what I'm saying. The knowledge your child possesses, what they know, is clearly a function of exposure in the environment. But their traits, their abilities, their makeup, their personality is not.
What's going on, family? What's going on, family? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hope y'all like a couple of them videos. I want to give y'all a couple of comedy relief, as well as be a little serious as well too. Curves, I see you in the back. I'm gonna get through this real fast, and I'm gonna bring you up. I hope y'all enjoyed the last show. I try to make it entertaining as well as bring up certain intellects that came on to the panel last night. I hope it was again entertaining, as performative as some of us were, and you got something out the last show. The sponsor of the last show was my brother T.O. Let me put that up real quick. Sponsor of the last show was my brother T.O. with, I believe it was 40 bands, with the 40 bands. So shout out to my brother. I want to make sure I show some love and support for him. Again, if you want to be part of the Untouchables on both sides, as the other Untouchables attempt to expand to, I'm not sure when they're going to kick it off. I'm trying to go through this phase with Fatty as well too, go through the different phases we're going through. But I want to say again, if you want to be part of the Untouchables on this side as well, and rock with the members on this side, you know, you have 4 levels you can go through. You can go to the I'm Touchable members. I'm Touchable, which is level 1. You get the member only chats, the member shout outs, member only live chats, the priority to reply to your comments, which I'm doing the best that I can. I think I'm doing that. Let me make sure my mic is good. Is my mic good? Can y'all make sure my mic good? Because y'all know sometimes I'll be slacking. Everything good? Now Natalia, Ali burns sandalwood incense while recording his music. I do burn some type of incense, but it's not that kind. But you trying to be funny. I got you. I caught you. I think I'm gonna be watching. The divine level is connecting on social media with you, member shout outs, exclusive only member videos, and member only live streams. And then you got the demigod, which I'll do virtual collaborations with you as well, whether you want to do a show with me on my channel, or you want me to do a show with you on your channel, or you want me to collaborate with other people. Yes, I'm at Starbucks. I do my business here, and then I'll do my videos here. So I do a lot of my real estate just sitting here making calls, or I'll just drive out in the community and look at houses. Why are you going in on me? Did I give you a wrench? Because I might take that back. I thought I was going to give you a wrench. I might have to take that back. And then we have the God body, the level 4, which it includes video call with you as well as real estate mentorship. If y'all are interested in that. So you got the 4 levels. And again, so if you're interested in rocking with us, sign up, be a member, and be part of the team. Let me read this real quick. Let me read this super chat real quick. They came through in the beginning of the show. I truly appreciate that. My brother, who is this? If I could get to it. Sometimes this be slacking. Oh, my brother, Worldwide West TV with the $20 ball. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. And let me see. The Curves supposed to be back there. Curves, where'd you go? I know that internet better not still be acting up. Let me get through to some of y'all as well too. Miss Doris, thank you for the constant support. Thank you for supporting me and Fatty no matter what. You ride or die. And I hope you following us because you intentional. And it's not based on just picking a side. It's more so what we, putting out and information we trying to put out and trying to be intentional and having good faith conversations. CDM Johnson, man, salute to you. Thank you so much for coming through always. Miss Adrian Nicole, you always supporting. Much love to you. Thank you so much for always showing love. Who am I? Be love. I know you coming up today. You blessing everybody with your special grace. People love when you come up. We didn't know you had a voice like that. We had no idea you spoke like that. The voice of a woman can do a lot of things to a brother. You can break a brother down, and especially if you're a good woman, you get him to do a whole lot of things outside of your presence and outside of your looks and your beauty. Your voice alone, man, boy, you get a lot done with your voice. The real testing page family, we here. A salute to you, brother. Thank you so much for coming through. Nino, where you been, man? You working? You been busy? I ain't seen you in a while. I see you always in the chat. I ain't see you came up in a while. I wonder if you camed up with Fatty. I gotta get the Fatty too. I see Fatty exposed me. Be love. Thank you for the love on the music. I'm trying to do my best. I'm gonna give y'all some more songs. I'm eventually work on another mixtape. I'm already writing certain songs on a mixtape that's original music, and some music that's not original. Let me see. D. The flow is crazy. Salute to you. Salute to you. I've been doing it for a while. I need to just put it out. A lot of the music I keep to myself, and I write when I'm in the car, and I record when I'm in the car. But I gotta do better, man. I was slacking. Years I kept too much in the basement that I should have been putting out, man. I've been slacking. Miss Natalia, Ali Burns, Sandalwood. I ain't gonna talk. I saw exactly you were talking junk about me. Desireen Jackson. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. People didn't pronounce my name right my whole entire life. Hey Ali and hey all. Dollar Wash. Is that to the video of my brother? Aza P, much love to everyone. Much love to you. Much love to you. So, starting off, I want to start off again by shouting out some other people because that's my job or I'm gonna get fired. It's the requirement of the memberships as well too. I want to give a big shout out to Big Giz Composition for the Divine membership, CC for the Divine membership, Empress Vibe for the Divine membership. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Skip Perkin. I know I pronounced your name wrong the last time, and I'm gonna pronounce it right this time. Skip Perkin 11 with the Untouchable membership. The Crown Prince, always supporting whether I'm on this platform, whether I'm on the Peace platform, regardless of what platform I'm on, you always supporting. The Nat Turn R, well, with the Divine membership. Team Fatty with the God Body membership. But Team Fatty was talking junk about me. Y'all watch Team Fatty talk junk about me? He put all them white women around me. I have something to say about that. I'm RBG all day. Shout out to my
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
And a kiss from the RBG to you. Just making sure y'all know I love my black women. Fatty was tripping with that. He didn't give me no black women, no diverse women, no nothing women. But I love my black sister. So black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. Maybe not. Who knows? But I'm gonna do a exposed Fatty. It's coming. Y'all know it's gotta come. You know I gotta get the Fatty. But let me get to the next person. CDM Johnson. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the Divine membership. Recognize Real, man. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for your membership as well too. GBG Melanin Swag with the I'm Untouchable membership. Raymond Knight with the I'm Untouchable membership. Carl Anderson with the Divine membership. DJ Vapors with the Divine membership. Little King Reacts with the I'm Untouchable membership. The Mandingo Coochie Whisperer with the what do you get? The I'm Untouchable membership. The DJ Witch Doctor. If y'all need any production or editing of your videos, he's a master at that. If y'all need anybody to help you with your videos, he's a master at that. Hey, watch out for this guy. You know, don't believe everything you see from this guy. He's a master manipulator. He can control the environments. Hence we are a product of our environments. Fatty has a way of controlling your environment without getting you to leave your environment. He gets in your mind and controls your environment in that way. And then he has a way of uncanny way of getting you aligned with them, even if you don't want to align with them. So I might made a fell victim to that, but it's time to retaliate. I'm coming back for you, my brother. I'm coming back for you. Yeah, what y'all saw what he did to me last time, right? On his show. I watched what you did. And I watched all the women. I watched all the men take shots. Y'all said Ali was a simp. Y'all said Ali let his guard down. Y'all said Ali was fake. He'll say one thing in this space, say another thing in another space, and y'all let him own me like that? No pushback at all. I think I saw 3 people push back, telling Fatty about himself. The rest of y'all jumped on me. I couldn't fight back. I couldn't do nothing. I had no representatives. I had no lawyers, no attorneys, no nothing. And y'all let him just stomp me out like that. That was messed up, man. Y'all did me like that. Hey, Ali. Hey, oh no. Hey, Ali. Hey, Bayou Bunny. You watch what Fatty did to me the other day? He exposed me. He told everybody about my secret simping side. Nobody was supposed to see that. I didn't know y'all be watching. I ain't know he was going to review that. But he went too far with the white women. He went too far with the white women again.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
y'all better know that. Again, shout out to King Kunta with the I Am Untouchable membership. The Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull, you said something on my chat the other day. I am not protesting against the little podcast. I know a lot of people have certain issues with love podcasts. There's people that love little podcasts. I'm one of the people that acknowledge there's a madness to somebody's genius. I appreciate little podcasts. I value little podcasts. I actually even value and like the people that don't think I like them. It's hard for me not to like someone or to despise someone. If y'all watch me in this space, I give olive branches nonstop. I give peace treaties nonstop. If people want to violate, if people want to talk about Ali, if people want to put me in thumbnails, if people want to talk about me, they have every right to. I'm not going to respond. You know, I actually heard Steve Harvey. People be lying talking about they heard their daddy or their uncles and fathers say certain things. But I heard Steve Harvey said, when the dog barks at the moon, if the moon barks back, the dog becomes famous. So if we're not having this good faith conversation, there's no point in having that. Yes, sir. If we're not going to have a good faith conversation, there's no point in having a conversation, man. We got to be very intentional. And I'm correcting my behaviors constantly. Fatty's helping me work on my behaviors constantly. And I ain't saying I'm not a bad person. I'm a very good person. I can go out on a limb and say I'm a good person. But I have to find better ways of spreading a message, conveying a message, make sure I'm connecting to people regardless of how we believe, because it don't matter if my message not coming across. If all someone can take from all of us, everybody that's in the chat, whether you a sister or brother, if someone can't get from your message what you're intending, then there's a problem. You know, you have to do a better way in conveying that message. Now, if the person's being manipulative, if the person's being deceitful, if the person's not intentional, there's nothing you can do about that. You know, people got to do better and having a conversation, and we got to do better as a people. You know, we've come way too far as a people just to go backwards. One of my good brothers just came through. What's going on, my brother? Comrade, how you doing, man?
Salute to you, brother.
How you doing, man? How things been?
Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm on my way home from work now.
Okay, you gonna pull up?
And I just finished the grind. So when you sent me the message, I was like, oh my boy, forget about you.
Yeah, you told me to. Yeah, I told you I forget about you. You told me to let you know, so you got to pull up, man. It's your time to shine.
But yeah, hey, what was you just talking about? Like I heard you. You know, it was people trying to get at you right now. What's going on?
No. Well, we used to be brothers, and you talking about what I was just talking about with my brother Fatty? You talking about my brother Fatty, right? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, you got a delay. You got
hold on.
Okay. But again, if you have a message that you're trying to give to someone else, if you're trying to impact someone in a positive way, hopefully it's a positive way, not a negative way, be mindful and be intentional that you're not attempting to make someone something they're not, and be mindful that you don't have to manipulate somebody to be something that they're not. And if you have to, you're trying to control that person. You're trying to finesse that person. You're trying to make that person be something you want them to be, and you're trying to make that person be something they're not. Try your best to align with the people that are like-minded to you, and that's the I'm going off the on a lifeline and saying a lot of you that's in here are good people and you have good intentions for people. So just be mindful of how you treating people. And again, depending on when Fatty goes or he doesn't go, I'm gonna try to go in the afternoon and hit you with some, with some midday vibes, outside of just night. So we can chill a little bit, hit you a little midday. I'm with the shit, so let's get it. Killing it, leaving nobody no headaches. Like I'm Lenny Kravitz. Gotta hit you with a little something. Depending on what everybody else said. You continue to support all the content creators in the space as well too. Show love to everybody, the J Princes, the Lil Peefs, the Trigger Mikes, the Aaron O's, the Cheekies, the Brittany B's, the Sherelles, the Venuses, the Daryls, who else I'm missing? Am I missing? The Lou's, the Marcus, Ella. Everybody show support and love to everybody. If one of us blow up, all of us gonna blow up. Show love to the Angry Man, show love to AntonDaniels.com, show love to Logic, show love to Q, show love to everybody, man. Make sure y'all spread the love. I ain't trying to divide and conquer. I'm trying to align and build and restore a lot of what's broken. So that's my intent, regardless of how I be taken sometimes and how passionate I can be. That's my intent, man. I ain't trying to hurt nobody, and you shouldn't either. If you ain't coming in the space, if you ain't connecting to people to love them, the least you can do, the least you can do is not hurt them. And if you ain't gonna hurt them, just give them a kiss. So let's get to the conversation at hand. Are we products of our environment? Hey, CC, how you doing? How you doing? If you want, you could pull up too. Are we products of our environments? Or are we, or the way we behave is based off our genetics? Is it nature or nurture? I believe it's a accumulation of both. I believe there are things innate a nature that you have as a person, but I believe a lot of things, a lot of connections, a lot of certain ways that we were supposed to build as an individual or build as a people or come together as a community. Sorry about that. This might be the bad idea to probably be at this time to do a live. I should have did it at the house, but forgive me if you heard that, and hopefully you didn't hear that. But we have to acknowledge how much our environments have an impact on us. And if you don't believe it, depending on how old you are, ask yourself if you're anything like your parents. Ask yourself if you're anything like your uncles, your aunts, your relatives, the people that came before you. Ask yourself if you're anything like the elders, or the people you came across in your life that helped build you, that helped guide you, that helped teach you.
Conrad, yeah, my boy. Sorry about that. I had too much technology attached to my phone. Sorry about that, brother.
Oh, it's okay, my brother. It was going left, right, left, right, left, right. Look who came. Look who came. I gotta give him an intro. At least I can get my song. Look who came in the building, dog.
Thanks. Okay. Hey, pop.
Hey, y'all came in at the same time. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all came in at the same time.
Hey, family, what's good?
Conrad, what up, boy?
Trey, what's going on,
my boy?
Man, I'm good. You already know.
Hey, I want to review. I want to if there's a way you can get that that show you did, I want to review that. Bad.
Why you didn't go get it?
I can't. I can probably go down. You know what? I probably can go download it off of Facebook. That's what I'll do.
Yeah. Or I could. If you want to do a show tomorrow, I can get my buddy to email it to you.
Okay. Because a lot of.
But how do you want to do it?
that's constantly happening in the space. The thing that bothers me the most about those situations is that if brothers put space between them and their women, put space between them and sisters or other women they can't get along with, and then the woman want to know what's going on, and the women are asking you for the truth, and the women ask you for you to communicate to them. If the women ask you to be emotionally available, if you do those things, it's hate. It goes from I want to hear it to it's hate and toxic. It blows my mind, man. You know.
Conrad,
So
Yeah.
you know what Ali talking about?
No, I didn't see what happened though. I've been stuck between Tupac's case and Remy Ma's situation too long. I'm building up some content for that. So, what's going on?
Nah, he's talking about the.
Is Trey locked up? Is his internet acting up?
Yeah. He locked up right now.
Oh, so y'all taking turns, huh?
Oh, my internet locked up too?
No, you good. Your internet was acting up earlier. Your internet was
okay,
acting up
yeah.
earlier. You good now.
Oh yeah. Trey locked up.
But did you
what
see,
happened though?
What you talking about with Fatty?
No, I didn't see what happened with Fatty.
You talking about what happened with Trey?
I didn't see that either.
Hey,
bro,
Trey,
when I say I've been on the grind,
you want me to give him the scoop, or you want to give him the scoop, Trey?
Nah, you can give him the scoop.
So, Trey doing what he always do. Trey kicking it. Trey trying to have intentional conversation, having a dialogue with the women, and he just chilling. And then they having as the conversation starts progressing, and they just talking about the reality based on the way men and women think. The woman started projecting to him and started bringing his personal life into the conversation about things with his lady that nobody put in the conversation. Oh yeah, she started, and they friends. They're friends. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny the way women actually think about themselves and how they view relationships or marriages as validation. They project onto us because that's not how we're viewed. We have to be producers. We have to create ourselves. We have to earn the title of being a man, and then we get a woman. But when it comes to women, if you're not investing in a man, if you're not investing in a community, if you're not investing in no babies, no family, you're not validated. Your role and our roles are different. And what's crazy is that you're born with value. All you have to do is sustain it. And then you align with a brother that sees your value. Men have to create their value. Yeah, we got to create our value. Don't nobody, we dusty and broke. They look at us like we dusty and broke men. You walk up to a lady and she that masculine energy come on and she be like,
you're poor.
I be like, dang, I thought women was born to love unconditionally. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought my whole life, and I haven't deviated. I'm not going to deviate from it because what I saw, I was blessed to have the mother that I had. I was blessed to have the grandparents, the grandmother that I had, and aunts that I had. I think what's happened is we deviated so much from that because of this topic and how our environments have influenced us. We forget how good women can be, and women forget how good they're supposed to be. But at the end of the day, they have to secure a foundation that we're gonna add to our life. If you're not building yourself to be a good woman, it's gonna be extremely hard for a man to align with you or want you to align with him. But yeah, she started disrespecting him, like going at his personal life and everything, and he still kept his composure, and she just kept going, man. And then she was unhinged to a certain point. But just like we discussed in the community, just like we discussed on here, off here, none of the brothers really stepped in and addressed it. Like I ain't expect nobody to take her head off or disrespect her back, but at least addressed the fact that the lady was disrespecting the brother, with the things that she was saying and conveying. Now Conrad going, I think y'all sharing internet over here, Trey. His internet going now. But did y'all square that away, or you like once somebody cross you like that, you just there's nothing you can do about it?
Hey Ali, you and Conrad keep going in and out. I don't know if it's because you outside.
Now, is it mine? Hey,
Are you
can the
outside?
chat? Yeah, I'm outside, but I'm good. Is hey y'all, who internet messing up? Is it my internet? Is it Trey internet or Conrad internet, or is it my brother's internet?
He says, "It my brother's." I don't know. Like I can hear
Hey,
y'all, but you keep going
y'all,
in and out.
y'all internet, little. Y'all off on that AOL. Y'all on that AOL internet.
I know that's mine.
That's what. Hey, that's what they all say. That's what they all say.
I think that's the whole point. You outside. It might be you.
What's going on, deep?
What's going on? What's going on? Oh, let me turn this down.
You still pushing them Steelers, man?
Come on, bro. Don't do that.
No, I'm just asking you a question. I'll just ask you a question. Hey, you know what?
Okay,
you know
now don't do
that. hey, what's their record right now?
Why you doing this, man?
No, I'm just asking what's their record right now?
What was that female name you was trying to come see you the other day? What was her name again? That one that you was the big boned girl. What's her name again, Ali? I just want to know. I just kind of figure.
I don't like. I like my.
I'm just saying. Hey, listen, messing with chicks like that, you're gonna have a record like the Steelers, boy. You keep on. Now, hey.
That's how we gonna do. Hey, you know, there's a dude from my city, man. Like we close with his family. He the linebacker. Alex Smith.
Oh, really?
He from my city. Yup. He the linebacker. Okay, his dad was my driver's ed coach.
Tell him he need to do better. Shit.
And I ain't got. I ain't got no birthday music for you, man. I should go download some birthday music for you.
Bro, it's all good. Man. You know, listen.
Happy birthday to you, brother. Happy birthday. Hey, we can vibe. We can vibe.
I'm with the shit, so let's get it. Killing it, leaving the body no headaches. Sound like I'm Lenny Kravitz.
Baby, we can vibe for you. How old you now? 25?
Nah, bro. I'm a big 41.
I'm 41, man.
That's right.
Hey, shout out. Hey, look, Team Fatty said, hey, $5 super chat from my brother Team Fatty, man. $5 super chat.
That's my guy.
We might, you know what? You so solid, man. I think we get together and throw you a party, man. I think we might have to throw you a birthday party, man.
Nah, we ain't gotta do all that.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, you know what? I stopped celebrating my birthday almost 20 years ago. My first daughter was born 3 days after my birthday, man. So
that's what men do, right? We start celebrating everything.
Right.
Christmas,
right.
Birthday. What we get? Socks, underwear.
Shit, I don't even get that these days, bro. They be like, "Happy birthday, Dad," and a kiss on the cheek, and that's it.
And that's it. But hey, ain't that enough for us though?
That's all I want,
like,
man.
As long as we trade like that too. As long as we appreciate it and value, and you see that smile on your child face, man, just light up. It's the best thing in the world. We don't even want no tangibles. It's the most beautiful thing in the world, seeing your kid just being happy, man. You know?
Hell yeah.
It's great. I think everybody up here great fathers. You got you. I think all the men, these solid, man. All the brothers up here solid, man. All y'all solid, man. But what you think? What y'all think, man?
What's going on to the panel, man?
I'm gonna play this video real quick.
With your child's life by where you chose to live than by anything you will ever do inside that home. Short of abuse, neglect, or malnutrition, the rest of it is just trivial variation. It's where you live. Why? Because out-of-home influences are more powerful in shaping the life course of your child than in-home influences are. And those out-of-home influences are peer groups, other adults, neighborhoods, resources, schools, and the larger community that you made available to this child. That is how you shape your child's life course. The second biggest influence is also out of your hands, and that's genetics. And you don't get to determine that. Now, do not mistake what I am saying. The knowledge your child possesses, what they know, is clearly a function of exposure in the environment. But their traits, their abilities, their makeup, their personality is not.
What y'all think about that? Trey, what you think about that? A lot of people would say won't give people the reservation to go. The environment can affect kids. Do you think the environment affects your kids at all? Like, do you think the environment shapes kids at all, or do you think that? What do you think about nature versus nurture? Like, do you think your household is able to compete with the outside world? Like what he was trying to say is that people a lot of times pretend as if the outside world don't impact your kids, but what he was trying to convey was that wherever you have your child, whatever environment you have that kid, man, it's going to drastically impact your kid's life as much as you try to be a great parent.
Well, in my opinion, I was an educator for 11 years. And so being a teacher for 11 years, one thing that I always could tell with my interaction with children was who had their dad in their life or who didn't have their dad in their life. It was like night and day when it came to how kids responded to the teacher, how they responded to adults around the school, how they acted in class. I could tell by the way a kid acted if they had a dad in their life, or if they didn't. And most of the time, kids that had positive, productive fathers never got in trouble in class. I'm not saying they were perfect, but what I'm saying, there were things that they just did not do. You see what I'm saying? Most of the kids that were very abrupt, that were always continually causing problems, 9 times out of 10, they didn't have fathers in their lives. Now, can the outside environment impact your kids? Of course it can. But if you're an active, productive father and you're there to filter your children and you're very active in PTA meetings, you're calling their teachers, you're showing up to the school, they know that you're present 9 times out of 10.
Is that me?
Nah, he locked up. I think he locked up.
Hey, I locked up.
There you go. You good now. You good now.
Okay. It can impact. I don't believe that it's going to influence it, because what's going to happen is this. When they understand, hey, this might be going on in my classroom, but my daddy don't play that. My daddy has set the standard that I don't participate in that. I don't get involved in those things. So even though it might be transpiring, it does not mean that your kid is going to interact when they understand the standard. So a lot of times there's no foundation. A lot of times there's no standard to there was no standard set for your kids to uphold. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know this brother down here, but I'm pretty sure his son or daughter already understand that there's a standard inside this man's household. So there's certain lines that I'm not going to cross. So even though that they might influence me, but I'm not going to interact with that. So in my opinion, if outside influences have a greater impact on your children, then you failed as a father. You see what I'm saying? So it really comes back down to the man and how involved, because you got men that are in the house, but they're not involved. They're not emotionally available to their children. They don't talk to their children. They don't communicate. And I think the greatest thing that ever happened to me was becoming a teacher, because it taught me how to communicate more and ask more questions and not be cut and dry. Like, because my grandparents raised me, right? When we were growing up, when my grandparents, it was shut up, close your mouth, period. Like, you didn't have a voice, you didn't have an opinion, you couldn't say anything. But as I grew as a man, I understand that I allow my sons to talk to me. They understand that they can come to me about anything. I'm not going to shut them down. I'm going to let them be vulnerable so I can filter their interactions. I can filter their thoughts and everything that they experience when they are away from me, so that I can teach them how to navigate inside this world.
Right. What you think about that, Diesel?
I agree to a point. When it comes down to it, a lot of people already know my situation, me being a twin, right? And we were raised in the same environment.
Hold up. There's another you?
Yeah, I mean, that can't nothing look as good as me, but he's, it's close. It's close.
I know you were a twin, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's real. That's fine right there. But so y'all day and night, is that what you about to say?
Yes, we are. He used to sell dope. I don't know if he still does.
Right.
But he used to, right? And I'm the police, so we're total opposites of whatever.
Yo, that's a movie. I gotta make that a movie.
Right. So and the reason why I say that is because, man, where you live does affect your child, but I don't think it can drastically change the outcome of what that child actually wants. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
children at a certain age gravitate to a certain group of people, right? Depending on what that certain group of people is. And a father, a mother sometimes cannot change what that child just wants to be. You know what I'm saying? You just can't do it. What'd she say? Oh, be
You like,
loved. Thank you
it
very much. Thank
stopped
you.
you in the tracks, and it
Thank you, be
stopped.
loved. It's my birthday. She had to say it for my birthday.
She
That's
hit you with
all.
that.
That's all.
She hit you with that, didn't she?
That's the only reason she said it because my birthday. That's all. But when it comes down to it, I've dealt with a lot of kids in my career, and some of those kids do have fathers in their home, and I don't know how emotionally connected they are, or how involved they are in their child's life. But you have some kids that grow up in the suburbs in a good situation and just are determined to be dope boys. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think it's more of a fact of when that child has their own personality and they decide of which way they want to go. I think you just can't change that as their parent, right? Because there's only so much that we can do. We can lead them to a certain point in their life, but then they're going to choose to go which direction.
And that's the part. I think I used to hold Trey sentiments real hard too for a while because of what I grew from. I think my family had a way of, I think people complain about being sheltered, but I think there's a pros and cons to being sheltered. When you were sheltered,
Right.
depending on how you valued it, it kept you away from conforming from this environment and being affected by the environment. But the con of it is when you hit the environment, are you prepared to respond to the environment and coexist with the environment? And I do believe that where I used to be judgmental when I was younger, because I was raised from a mother and father, there's no excuses. Like, there's no excuses. No way I'm gonna fail my kids. Just like Trey say, no way y'all gonna make these bad decisions. I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. But just like you said, there's people day and night. I got certain siblings that went certain ways. I had certain family members that went certain ways. They came from the same family. And I believe that the inside influence was powerful, but I believe that outside influence has a strong impact on all of us. Our grandparents and aunts and uncles will never do none of the stuff we all doing right now. With the fitted hat, earring, the hair, the chains. My dad would never do those things. You know what I'm saying? Trey. So I think we keep remnants of them. We keep fragments of them. We keep like a certain core of them, but the environment has a drastic impact on us to the point I think that our kids are going to be in a different realm than us as well too. You know what I'm saying? So I think we can do the best we can to be great, phenomenal parents, but at the end, we can't. The apple doesn't fall from the tree. I still believe in, but if our kids make decisions to go away from that, or people we know choose to go away from that, whether it's brothers, we've had friends. Y'all haven't lost a lot of friends growing up, not for the right reasons. You know what I'm saying? Outside of just death, like friends who just completely changed and did things that they never did to you when you was young. You know what I'm saying? And I think the environment impacted them. I don't think it was just them, but the environment got a hold of them, and they conformed to the environment.
Yeah,
what you think, Trey?
I totally agree, but all right. So my nephew, y'all know, I don't know if y'all know, but my nephew just got drafted to the Dallas Mavericks. So he's 21 years old, playing for the Dallas Mavericks, and one of his best friends is Jerry Jones' grandson. One of his best friends. And one thing that I noticed, and this is something we implemented, and now he's in the NBA, he's successful, right? Is one thing we implemented was he didn't have a choice. He had a schedule. And when we looked at him growing around Jerry Jones, all his grandkids have a schedule. So when you get out of school, you have a set schedule every day.
His internet's bad.
And
I can't really hardly understand what he's saying.
It might seem
your internet
a little bit too much. It might seem pushy, but we implement the same thing that we seen Jerry Jones grandkids having. And look now.
So let me comment on what he was saying. I'm gonna comment on what he was saying.
What are you trying to say?
So he's totally right.
Right.
If it is a lot easier to implement those kind of rules on kids that see other kids in those kinds of rules.
100%.
The problem is when you have a whole bunch of kids that are doing what that child wants to do and you don't want them to do it, right? So I get what he's saying. Yeah, you implemented rules that got him to that point, but he was surrounded with that. That was something that he pretty much had no choice, because if he would have went the opposite direction, he would have been the oddball out, right? My daughters don't want the rules that I have for them, right? Because most of the kids that are at my school, at their school, don't have the rules that I have. When I went to the school not too long ago, my daughter was talking to one of her teachers and she didn't say yes ma'am to her. And I stopped the whole conversation. I said, who are you talking to? Like we don't talk to adults like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then the
Right.
teacher was like, oh, no, it's everybody. I said, no, that's not how we do. I don't care what everybody does, right? So my daughter's the oddball out saying yes ma'am, no ma'am, and yes sir, no sir, because all the other kids aren't doing it. So I haven't had to tell her to say yes man, yes. She's a freshman in high school. I haven't had to tell her that or confront her about that in years. It's just the fact that she's surrounded by it, and now it's easier for her to get away from it, right? So yeah, he's totally right. It's a lot easier to implement those, but you have parents that have problems, and I'm talking about mother, father still in life. I'm a single father that is having problems with his teenage son because his teenage son don't want to come in the house at 8:00 because all his friends still running the streets. And it's an argument. And then it comes to the dad feeling like he got to put some blows on him because his son ain't acting right. You know what I'm saying? So I see it. I mean, it's just one of them things, man. Your environment does have a lot to do with it, but it still has more to do with what that child wants to be and what they want to surround themselves with.
I agree with you. Don't you think, especially with your experience, you're extremely empathetic too, Diesel. I can tell you have a certain type of intellect and mind frame when you process the stuff, and it probably correlates into your career as well too. I'd be happy to see you on the streets, unless you baiting and switching. But I bet in the officer it carries on, unless you baiting and switching. But
yeah, I'm the same way on the streets, bro.
I think you're right about in a certain way as well too. There's other people that's able to separate environments that's living amongst people as well too. Like there's kids that may mistreat everybody that's around them, may even mistreat their fathers and parents, but they won't mistreat you. Like they see you are not part of their environment, but they're like very realistic. I think those kids have a hope versus there's people that treat the good that you do and change it into bad. Like their mindset has already conformed to the bad in society, and they're going, ain't no way this dude is genuine. Ain't no way this dude is good. This is too good to be true. I'm gonna get him before he get me, or I'm gonna mistreat him before he mistreats me. You get what I'm saying? Or vice, I'm gonna get got before you get me. You lie. Ain't nobody, no way somebody this nice, I'm sure you see a lot of that, don't you?
Oh yeah. You have a lot. I mean, you got to understand also that comes a lot from somebody's history and what they've been through, right? So if a child has always had somebody treat them wrong, they're really going to feel like everybody's going to treat them wrong or treat them bad. And sad to say, but it doesn't surprise me when children have grown up in bad situations, because I've seen it all, right? And I'm pretty sure you have too. So it doesn't surprise me when I see kids and they have no faith in the justice system or law enforcement, or no faith in adults. It doesn't surprise me, because they've been let down so much. They haven't even been on this earth long enough to really even create a history of faith or non-faith, but all they've gotten was letdowns. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand where they're coming from when it comes down to it. And then when I interact with them and I tell them, listen, I'm going to be back to check up on you. And then when I come back to check up on them, and it's like, man, you really came back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because my word is my word. Like, that's all I got. Sway, what's going on, baby?
Ain't much. What's going on?
What's going on, my light-skinned brother? Fellow light-skinned brother in the building.
I don't even know what y'all talking about really, but I know what y'all talking about, because I've said this time and time again. It's these old niggas' fault. They fucked up the young niggas' heads. They're terrible influences. They like to be the what is it? What's that saying? Old people is the pot that calls the kettle black or something like that.
The pot that kettle's back. Yep. You got all your sayings from us. Go ahead.
Yeah. So all them things y'all be saying and stuff of that nature, y'all influence these kids to be delinquents because y'all delinquent yourselves. And until y'all take a look in the mirror and fix yourself, y'all gonna keep reproducing shit children.
So right now, I believe you're projecting, but I'm messing with you. I think you're absolutely right, depending on the adult sway. But I believe this conversation, all the brothers that's up here, and I'm sure Diesel, knowing his position and career, the environments is what conditioned and conformed and broke down people sway. When Diesel and me were younger, we came from different household and family members and people that was going up the street. I can go knock on their door and get some sugar. It was a village raiser mentality generation that time. And then before then, it was like that. And in the 60s, it was 85% two-parent household. What we don't take into consideration is how bad the environments impacted us. So my father didn't want me to listen to certain music. He didn't want me to go around certain places. He didn't want me to do certain things. The fact that he told me that, instilled me in that, I at least had that foundation. But did I listen to everything he said? No. I listened to all the music he said not to listen to. I watched what he said not to listen to. Most I would stay around away from certain people. That's one thing I wouldn't do. But certain things still got to me. I normalized certain words like bitch and all that kind of stuff, nigga, everything that I wasn't supposed to normalize that my father had no association with. I still got impacted by my environment because what Diesel said. If I didn't coexist a little bit or conform a little bit, I wouldn't even be dealing with nobody. Like you literally would not deal with anyone. If all of us, especially Trey was raised with his grandparents. I was raised with older generation of adults and grandparents. Diesel, I'm not sure how you was raised, but it was an old head, true old head mentality. Like we would have never made friends. We had to adjust a little bit to be able to have friends, or we wouldn't even talk to the people, because a lot of people that I came in contact with as I got older was nothing like the family I came from.
Oh, happy birthday, Diesel, by the way.
Appreciate it.
Happy 55th birthday, Diesel.
Nah, Diesel got that big 35. He just look old.
What you see? Listen. He sneak dissing because he want all the women. That's what's wrong with him. See, he's a little simp, man. That's simp.
Diesel,
man.
You're really 44 though, aren't you?
I'm 41.
Damn.
Oh man,
I got the salt and pepper to prove it.
Women like the salt. Women like the salt.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of seasoning. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of seasoning now. You know what I'm saying? Got to add that seasoning to it.
Yeah, you know it matches with your hat. My bad. What's going on, Dre?
Hey, send me some of that Beijing you be using.
You really think I use? Yo, you know I don't be using no Beijing. Yo, I keep getting that, man. It's my time to grade. I ain't grade yet, man.
Hey, Ali.
What's going on, my brother?
Even though you saying that you still dabble, you dabble into some of those things, it didn't define you, and you still had a foundation. You see what I'm saying? So even though it influenced you, it still didn't it didn't move your standards and your foundation. You see what I'm saying? So just because you integrated in a sense, it didn't define who you was. You still had certain things. That's just like me. When I was in the streets doing all the crimes and doing everything I was doing, I still knew there was certain things that I'm not just gonna do. You see what I'm saying? Because I understand, hey, that's gonna end me up in prison. I know I'm doing wrong, but I'm just not gonna cross that line. You see what I'm saying? So and then not only that, I still had a conscience to know that when I crossed that line that my parents set for me, that I knew I was doing wrong the entire time.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So just because you crossed the line does not mean that you just necessarily being influenced to the point where I can't control myself.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
And ties it with all the brothers. Where do you think you would be if you didn't have your grandparents? Where would you be if you didn't have that mother? If you didn't have that certain foundation around you? Where would I be if I never encountered my mother and father? Because I'm gonna tell you this, Trey. Judging by you loved somebody, and I think a lot of the ways you move is based on somebody loving you, and you love them. And when you make a decision, I feel like you still resonate with what those people did for you, and you still got that in you. And I think these are like that, and I'm like that. Every time I went somewhere, every time something was challenging me, I go, I do a little bit of this, but I don't want to let down these people that was always there for me. And I don't want, I'm a reflection of them. If I do something, I'm going to embarrass them. I'm going to let down them. It's going to be like I don't love them. So in order to love them back, even now, my mom left in May. I still not going, in my love for her, I want to still maintain who I am as a person. I don't want to do nothing that would embarrass her or my father because of how loved I was. But I don't know that if there's certain people that receive the same thing, they get broken down by a society. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people had those things in previous generations. A lot of my friends, mothers and fathers, they had crackheads and alcoholics. There was their parents, and their parents necessarily weren't a bad person. They got caught in the wrong stuff. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm asking is do you think the reason why you're the way you are because you encountered people who loved you?
No, of course, because I think we grew up in an era where we didn't want things to get back home. Like, I'll fight anybody on the street. I'll get into some real gangster stuff in the streets. But I didn't want it. I was scared of that little bit of lady and that old man that was at the crib. I wasn't scared of nobody on the street. I was scared of the people at the house. So even though I was involved in a lot of nonsense, I always was cognizant of, hey, I don't want this to get back to the house. And I don't think that a lot of people, a lot of young people in these days, they're not scared to do things where it can get back home. That's just like recently, right? My son, you know, I train boxers, right? So my son been boxing since he was a baby. Before he could walk, he could throw a punch. And he got into a situation in school, and I know he could beat the boy up. But he said, Daddy, I didn't want to fight because I know when I get home, I'm gonna get a whooping. I said, son, you're not gonna get a whooping if you get home if you're protecting yourself. You see what I'm saying? So he thinking that I'm a whoop him when he get home because he protecting himself. I said, son, anytime you at school and somebody disrespect you, you got the green light, and you're not gonna get home. When you get home, you're gonna play PlayStation. You're gonna be on a 3-day.
You want to give him any advice on that situation? Because I don't think that's right. If you training your kid to be a skilled fighter, to think, hey, if somebody, you know, for the most part, a lot of people out here is soft. I feel like your kid gonna catch a charge.
Hey, Sway. Hey, hold on, real quick, Trey. Hold on. Hey, Sway. Show some decorum, my brother. You said the old heads got to be OGs, right? Let them finish, and then you go, Sway. let us old heads finish our sentence, and then you come in, man. So we gonna make sure we run it the right way. You respond to what he said. Go ahead, Trey. Finish, my brother.
I literally said, if you're protecting yourself,
mm-hmm.
If you're protecting yourself, and somebody's disrespecting you, you got the green light in my house. Mm-hmm. And so at the end of the day, if you're protecting yourself, you're gonna be on a 3-day vacation when you get home. Because my son is skilled, he's trained, he's been boxing since he was a baby. So he already know we don't start nothing, we always finish it. We don't start anything, we don't bother nobody, we don't disrespect nobody. Matter of fact, one day I was late picking my son up, and the principal said, hey, your son can stay here all day long because he never gets in trouble. He never gives us no problem because my son has a reputation. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if you're protecting yourself and somebody's bothering you, you got the green light.
So you want me to comment on that?
But yeah, go ahead, Sway. Go ahead and respond to that, Sway. And then Dre get in, and then Wife School. Hey, Wife School, how you doing?
He was asking me what I thought about it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm doing good. Sorry.
So when it comes down to it, Sway, and I've said this plenty of times, if a person decides that they want to go at somebody in any kind of way, then they decide to ride that pony. I don't care if that person's trained. I don't care if they know how to daggone nuke your ass. If you chose to go that route, you're going to get your ass blown up. I'm sorry. That's what you get. Now, when it comes down to it, I don't like the term, and I'm just saying, I don't like the term disrespect, because we know kids these days call disrespect of somebody just looking at them. I'm not saying that's how you've taught your son. I'm not saying that at all. But when it comes down to just disrespect, that is a matter of opinion to me when it comes down to disrespect. I tell my daughters all the time, people can say what they want, but once they come into that safety box, you make sure they get out that motherfucker. Period. Point blank.
Homie, I don't need. So let me put some context on that. So what happened was the young man put his hands on my son.
Well, there you go. He should. Your son should have rocked him to next week.
And
period.
So Diesel. So the thing was, he thought that he was going to get a whooping if he fought the guy, but that's the way that I told him. I said, son, listen, if somebody put their hands on you, you have a green light in my house because I know you don't bother nobody and you're trained not to deal with people like that. So when somebody violates the line, just like you do in a boxing ring, you got the green light. So what I'm saying is that he's trained. He understands on when to engage, when not to engage, because I trained him that way. And he was scared of me, thinking that I was going to whoop him. He wasn't scared of the kid. He was scared of me. But that's the influence that I have in my household. And and I'm bringing it back to the point of parenting.
Right. And I get that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I tell my daughters, I don't tell my daughters, I tell my daughters, if anybody attempts to touch you, don't let nobody touch you. Period. Don't even let them get a hold of you or nothing. If they attempt to, you mollywop their ass the best way you can. And I will have your back.
I'm with that all day. What was your response, Sway? You there, Sway?
I
What's your response to that?
I mean, that's all fine and dandy. I think for the most part, though, when I've dealt with, you know, the law, it's either you did it or you didn't. You know, they say that they don't really care sometimes about the circumstances, and I think people are soft out here, and so, you know, yeah, I hope your son reads the situation right and doesn't jump to a conclusion and then get himself caught up. You know, read it right, play it right. If your life is in danger, then yes, defend yourself. But for the most part, people be quick to throw charges on motherfucker, man. And if your son is a decent sized black dude, it ain't easy. I mean, it ain't hard to paint a picture for people and say he was the aggressor, unless you got it on camera. You know what I mean? So I think that's more so just about being cognizant on where you're at, the location, who's watching, you know, shit like that. And that's just, you know what I mean? I just don't like leaving it blanketed where, like Diesel said, if somebody disrespects you or, you know, pushes you, then just throw a punch. You know what I mean? For the most part, you should probably just leave. That's probably your safest bet. Obviously, don't give your back to him, but leave the situation and just remove yourself. But that's just me.
Do you think there should be a policy in school based off? I remember we were growing up, there was a policy where whoever defended themselves wouldn't get suspended. But then when I got older, they suspended both the kids. Like everything had to be fair.
Pretty much, yeah. They so they'll do one. I've seen one will do like out of school, and one dude will do in school, or one will get less days, and you know, one dude get more days, whatever the case may be. But yeah, the fact that you actually was involved in the back and forth, for a lot of times they suspend you or give some type of punishment.
So this is the problem. This is the problem with that whole situation. The problem is the kids are not making the teachers and the council aware of what's going on, right? My daughter got into a fight 2 years ago in high school. She didn't get suspended because she went to the principal, the assistant principal 4 times and told him that she's bothering me. Y'all need to stop it. She's bothering me. Y'all need to stop it. We all been in high school. We know fights don't usually happen in the first day somebody start messing with you. It's a buildup, right? So this is what I tell my kids. If I had no idea that they were bothering you and you get in a fight with this person, don't come with that story when on the day that you fight them. You better have told me that story way before you get into a fight or when it first starts, so we can understand and let the people know who we need to let know that this person keeps messing with you and this is probably what's going to end up happening. So when there's nobody saying what happened, yes, they have no choice but to suspend both parties. They have no choice because there's no log behind about. There's no log, not law, but there's no log of what actually was happening before the fight actually happened.
Right. Let me. Hey, Dre. I want Dre to go next, and then the wife podcast. Let me read this super chat real quick. My brother Ronnie with the black fist up. I'm with you, brother. I'm with you all day. I'm with you all day. And then my brother with the Cash App, DJ Vapors, the GOAT, for how you how you had them sisters up last night. Shout out to you, brother. Dre, you back there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up? Salute to the panel.
What's going on, Dre Day?
Salute to the fella. Salute to the lovely lady. Teaching them how to be wise. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Big 5-0. What's up? What's up, brother? My brother Diesel. What's up, my brother? Happy
What's
birthday.
going on? Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. On the topic, I definitely push self-defense all day long, and to the brother Blu-ray over there, it's good that you're teaching your son a sport early, because most sports teach self-control over everything. You know what I mean? So, that's definitely a good thing. To Diesel, to your point, brother, I think you might be underestimating the impulse of kids, when you say that you want your daughter to make sure that, she come to you and tell you about something ahead of time. Kids are impulsive, right? So a lot of times, you could just be in a situation you probably wasn't doing nothing to this person, and they just so happened to get in your circle, however they got in your circle, and things just went left, right? If this person put their hands on you, now you got to put your hands on them back. You got to defend yourself. You know what I mean? You can't just, you have to defend yourself. So I think you do got to pay attention to the impulse of kids when you're thinking about that situation. I agree with it. You know what I mean? Like the idea, she definitely should come to you and tell you if something is building up. But a lot of times you don't get the build up with kids. A lot of times
in the schools, yes, you do. My 20 years of being in law enforcement, every school fight that I've been involved in or I've heard of, it was something going back on social media, somebody saying something about they talking junk to them over social media. So it wasn't just, oh, I don't like you this day and now we're fighting. It was always something behind.
Great. Let's bring y'all together. There are definitely exceptions. Because when I worked in the mental health for 15 years, but what Diesel is saying that most of the time when people fight, they just don't fight. There's something going on. But I do get what Dre's saying. Sometimes it could have been just a regular old conversation, and somebody just goes to swinging. Okay. And I get
what Diesel coming from. Like it could be a buildup, but in that buildup, she might not make it back to you before things go left. You see what I'm saying? She could have made school in the morning. Something happened. By the time she getting out of school, she gotta defend herself.
But that's not my point. That's not my point. My point is not coming to me. I'm telling her to go to the teachers, the counselors, the principals. Let them know what's going on if she feels like it's getting to that point. That's what I'm saying.
Most people ain't trying to fight. Most people ain't trying. Most people talk.
So Diesel, let me give more clarity and context to my specific situation real quick, right? So that one particular situation, the boy hit my son in the stomach. That was the first time that it had ever happened. The guy, whatever. So when my son got home, I said, "Son, did you go tell the teacher?" He said, "Yes." I said, "What the teacher do?" The teacher just put him at the end of the line, and I just stayed in line. I said that the boy didn't get reprimanded, he didn't get trouble. He said, "No." I said, "The next time he touch you, dog walk him." Dog walk him the next time.
And sometimes that's necessary in order to get the point across. Sometimes it's necessary, you know what I mean? So, but we definitely preach self-defense all day, and that's where I land at.
Mr. Drake, sorry, I can't see. How you guys doing?
How you doing?
Good.
Happy birthday, Ali, my love. My son has been getting bullied for go ahead.
Did you say my birthday or Diesel's birthday?
Oh, you both have the same birthdays?
No, it's Diesel's birthday.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Diesel, sorry. Because I just heard somebody saying.
Girl, you better be glad you pretty. I'll cuss you out.
Yeah, she got them school teacher glasses on. We can't go hard today.
My son has been bullied for the past 3 years. So it's trying to have his back and not try to stifle his little masculinity has been a balancing game, because I don't want to make him some little punk dude but I also want him to defend himself. So I try to like get in these circles, listen to men, like how you guys are doing and how you guys are encouraging your sons or daughters, how when they meet adversity, what to do. So I do say, well, if your teachers and the resources there are the first option, that's your first option. Because every time you react, you're the one that always gets in trouble. And he is always the one that gets in trouble all the time. I say, in order for this to change, I said, you have to tell the people. I said, but I don't want you, if you're in a situation where he was, which sometimes stuff happens when nobody's around, like going to the bathroom or something like that. So he went to the bathroom, dude was like, what's up, little nigga? You know, so he's like, no, nobody call him nigga, because my son is not confrontational. He's actually a really nice young man. And so at that time, you know, he's like, I got to go to the bathroom. So the guy's like pushing at him. And so he pushed him back. And so they went a little bit tit for tat and it was over. But I was kind of proud of him because he did stand up for himself. And now he wasn't a little punk. And like he said, in that instant, he had to defend himself. So it's like sometimes you can't control as much as we want to keep our kids from situations. Sometimes things do happen. And the best thing that we can do is try to have them to be self-aware of where their resources around them, like the teachers or whatever, and to try to get out the situation so that they're not, you know, in there getting in trouble. But sometimes all you can do is prepare them, you know.
Right.
I used to minister at.
How old is he?
He's 10.
He's 10. And is he fighting? Are y'all from separate environments from these kids?
What do you mean?
Like when I was younger, I came from a military base, and then when I moved, I stayed close to the hood. Well, I basically was in the hood a certain way, but I moved at a young age. So when I started meeting people, I went from the hood at a certain age. I moved out the hood early. So when I met children, and we're from two different environments, when they're young, they can collide because of it. You know, the kids can look at you a certain way. They don't know if you think they don't. And I'm being honest. And like having to earn your stripes. Them kids would be like, man, you ain't black. Like you act like these kids, or you like this, and you like what? I got in a lot of fights when I moved away from the hood, and I started interacting back with the kids from the hood, and I had to, and I understood it. I had to order my stripes back. You know what I'm saying? I moved away, and then we're young, and it's not. I think when you're mature, it'll be a different situation, but you're young and you're looking at each other a certain way. And I had to do a lot of fighting until the fighting was stopped. A lot of fights was finished. All right, he one of us, and then we started being cool like that. Like, is it a situation where your child and you are from one area and these kids are from a different area? Because it sounds like like me and Diesel experience, and either he's starting these fights or they're having a misunderstanding based on that they're not the same, and they picking on him and he's fighting until they start maturing and he earns his stripes. So that's why I'm asking you that. Are they is he from their environments, or he's not from the same place these kids are from?
Well, my son is a church boy, so we in a church home, so that could be part of it too, you know. Because we're like, you know, I raised my children up in church. I was raised up in church, so sometimes your first resort isn't the, you know, it's a turn the cheek, you know, concept, or not to engage. And these are charter schools, so I don't know where these kids are coming from. Sometimes they're just coming from everywhere. They're just like, because they said like the charter school is the best whatever school for children, so they're just piling everyone in by lottery. So I don't know. It could be anybody. It could be hood mom. It could be single mom. It could be 2-parent homes. It could be Spanish. So when he talks to me, it's like he's frustrated because he doesn't want to get in trouble. He doesn't want to fight. But, you know, like I said, it's that balance. I don't want to like hold him by, you know.
One last question. Is he getting into it with the same kids?
Yeah.
Have y'all had a parent teacher conference with these kids? Like, have you had a sit down with his parents, like seeing where he's coming from, what's going on with the parents? Have you even scheduled any kind of parent teacher conference to sit down with like to have a one-on-one with these parents? Even if the teacher, I would even make it to the point. Sometimes I won't even I'd have the teacher witness in a way, but sometimes it'd be like 2 adults sitting down. Hey, look, this is my son. That's your son. Like, this is what's going on. This needs to stop. You get what I'm saying? Into that, have y'all had a parent teacher conference in regards to that in that way?
Only if the teacher calls me, or if he like really has a hard time, or like, because it doesn't really like go on that much. But you know how like the occasional teasing. It seems like that's what's happening. And so it doesn't go too far. And
I'm asking you because just like Diesel said, if my kids coming to the school getting picked on, I'm gonna first I'm gonna talk to the principals. If these kids are saying something to my kid to the point he's feeling certain, and he's getting to the place where he's being so-called bully, I'm gonna tell my kid, without address that, you can hit him as hard as you want in their face. Like I'm telling you, I'm being honest, truth. This is me.
Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes
I've been
it
to
does
the
get to that
school.
point. I haven't been to that point, but sometimes I had to address teachers. Now, teachers, they can be disgusting too to the children.
So that's
I
what I'm
had
saying.
to
So it's something that
definitely
needs to
step
be
on their
addressed.
feet. Yeah.
It's
If I
something that
have
need to be
to,
addressed with the principal, with the teacher. And when you made everything be said, my kid's not going to come to school and be harassed. He's not going to be harassed. That's not what's going to happen. And I'm gonna start the harassing. I'm gonna harass the principal. I'm gonna harass the teacher, and I'm gonna harass their mother and father too. I'm being dead serious when it comes to my kids.
It hasn't got to that point, but I have done it.
But if it sounds like it's happening repeatedly, though, that something needs to be addressed.
I mean,
with the school,
this is I think it's more like the teasing type of thing, whatever. But he's handling it good because I ask him every day, "How was your day at school? How was your day at school?" I check in with my children, all of them. He says, "Oh, it was a good day. You know, I had a good day. Oh, such and such, whatever. They was hitting some boy on the bus. I was like, come chill by me, get away from those people." So he's navigating it much better.
And I mean like the real harassment. I don't mean the again stripes where we cutting up. That's your entry. Like I'm cutting up with Diesel. I'm cutting up with Trey. Yeah, you ugly. Like, and he learning how to handle joking.
Yes.
That's another thing too. Does he know how to handle jokes? Does he know how to handle? You get what I'm saying? So something like that. It could be just like you get into that.
He's a real nerd, but he's getting better with coming into that and everything. So I will accept, but like you guys said, I do want to find like a karate program or something that he can, express himself with the discipline and somebody like masculine teaching him how to harness that. So I think that's very important.
Yeah,
aside from a mother,
because
Trey trains fighters.
Well, I train, I train professional fighters, but
hey, you could toot your horn, my brother. Ain't nothing wrong with tooting your horn, man.
But let me say this, and like Ali said, because in my opinion, if my son come home and tell me somebody talking about him, that's not getting bullied.
Okay.
That's not getting bullied. If somebody making jokes about you, that's not getting bullied. If they say something, you better say something back. I don't waste my time talking about somebody talking about you. I mess around and punch you myself. So I'm serious. Don't tell me somebody talking about you.
That's why I made the comment of, disrespect on, people can say whatever they want to say. It's just don't let them touch you.
It's you being just kick it back.
Because I had the same problem. I'm from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. When I came down to Charlotte, North Carolina at 9 years old, and they picked on me so hard because of the way I spoke, right? And because of the way I spoke, they tried me, right?
See?
Once I got into my first fight, I never got into another fight.
That's
again.
how it happened with me. That's what happened with me.
Right. So it is a way of passage sometimes when it comes to our little boys. But also you got to understand also when it comes to a school in that age. So when my kids were in school at that age, I told them not to fight, right? Especially when they were in the elementary age. I told them not to fight. That's why when they got into the middle school age, it was confusing because I told them not let nobody touch them. But in elementary, I just told them no fighting because when it comes down to it, you and me know a kid will hit somebody, go run away, tag your it or whatever and play that game. But then it gets serious. They get mad. Teacher gets involved. And now your kid is suspended off of what started off as a game.
Yeah.
Right. So it's kind of hard to navigate and let kids understand and make kids understand what we mean to defending yourself, not fighting. I think that's why you're in the area that you're in now, because your child's just getting into that stage of where he needs to protect themselves. When before you didn't want them fighting at all because you know what that could possibly do, especially when it comes to elementary school, and they ain't hitting each other hard. They ain't, what I'm saying? It ain't like you're gonna lose a tooth or start bleeding, no stuff like that. So, you was like, okay, you can take a lick. I see how you fight with your brother and sister. Shit, y'all WWE in here. I know you can take that little small lick. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of hard to navigate that. Fortunately, I was able to get 3 of my kids out of the house. I got 1 more to go, and I didn't really have to deal with them fighting in school like that. Now in the neighborhood, I used to tell them, look, yeah, listen, you got a name to protect now. You better protect that name in that hood now. But in school, it was a different story.
And it's crazy that you say that, Diesel, because I think when I said I wasn't fully agreeing with you, I think I was coming more from an inner city aspect, right? And I do think when you look at the inner city kids compared to the kids that might be on the outskirts, suburbs, and things like that, they are coming up in those different environments. So the inner city kids, they coming up a bit tougher, right? And things like that. So they play a bit rougher and they do things different. And that's why I think I was at with it when I was like, okay, they're a lot more impulsive, right? And I do believe in those inner city schools where we know that these environments are rough and things, those kids are like, and it's not like we saying that the parents are teaching their kids to be that, but just in those neighborhoods and things, that's how they coming up. So I just think they're a lot more impulsive and things can just happen on the fly. You know what I mean? So I think that's where I was coming from. So, I get where you're coming from though.
Right.
I agree. You as men, you gotta be able to show like people gotta see you'll stand up for yourself. You'll fight. Even if it's one time. Oh shoot, he'll fight. Like nah, okay, we just want to see you not it's the way of passage as men. We just want to see you not a punk. But it's real life. I'm not gonna sit somewhere, hey, they shouldn't be doing not like they gotta see like you. This is the thing, even with the gender identity issues and stuff like that. We got to see you a man, like, and this is just the way of passage. And other women and men see it. It's just nature,
Yeah, that's talking to the point of kids just like talking about you and things. I make sure that I talk about my nieces and nephews and even my daughter now. Like my daughter, she just went to her first year of school. So even my daughter, like I make sure that, they know like, okay, I'm going to talk about them. So you better not walk in there with them other kids and be hurt when they say something about you. I'm going to say something way worse to you probably. So,
hey, what it make me thinking about the way we grew up, like people like, hey, big head. And like, you think our like elders, like, prepped us for that stuff, so you laughed and joked at it like we were saying stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like elders always say we're clowns.
Don't let Sway come back up and give his comment. Don't do that.
Well, I mean, like you said, Ali, that's a product of society. Now you can't even say anything or step on people's toes or just make any comments online. Oh my God, I'm offended. You're canceled. It's like that cancel culture is just taking over everything where you can't even call somebody big head and
right.
Without like trying to, just be silly or joking. It's like people don't take it as a joke these days now. So that's kind of hard.
Yeah.
I must admit though, I do think that having a father in the house, I do think that affects how that kid is, coming out of that house, dealing with going to school and dealing with the other kids and things. Because yeah, of course, we know that most of the mothers, the single women, the single parents, the women, we know that they're gonna comfort them a lot more and they're gonna be a lot more closed with them and don't want a lot of things entering their circle and things. So a lot of times they go into those school systems and things and they don't know how to interact with the other kids, to the degree that they need to. So we got to look at that too.
That probably is important because how like people say, like, Ali is talking about, you act just like your daddy. So probably they need their father because he's the only one that can probably recognize, hey, I used to be like that. Those are some character traits. Let me, adjust this, adjust that. But you know what I'm saying? It would like you said, it will come better from a father to probably.
What you're saying is so downplayed, but so critical. Like, if you, any man who dated a woman who had a kids, or just knowing you being around your kids, or just watching you with your woman, with your child, every single second that kid is away from an actual man, it drastically has an impact on them that becomes almost delusional and unrealistic because there's no boundary set. There's no foundation set based on discipline and those boundaries. Like, I don't see how women don't see how critical is it based on how you would raise your kid if a man was sitting right there versus if a man was sitting there every minute, every hour, every day. You know what I'm saying? I would think that would be extreme priority more than anything, even if you have to push your feelings to a side. And I think most men would try their best to make situations a certain way, depending on how they was raised, to stay in a place with the woman, even if they not on good terms. But it's like a lot of women, if they don't get a man a certain way they want them, especially had a child with them, they don't want to deal with it.
Hey,
They had.
I've broken up with a woman because she was too soft on her son.
Yeah, me too.
No, I'm dead serious, bro. Because
I feel you, bro.
Because the issue is that okay, you want me to come visit you, but your son won't clean up. He's disrespectful, and as a man, I can't sit here and watch this and listen to this.
Exactly.
So if I can't discipline or set some order around here, then it's best for me not to be here. So
ultimately, what it comes down to is you got to deal with that damn motherfucker when he gets older.
Yeah,
that's the biggest problem. Like if I see a problem with somebody early on and the mother's still being soft on him and not disciplining him and not keeping him on a certain regimen as far as his lifestyle, I'm the one that's gonna have to play cleanup when he becomes 16. I ain't trying to take that on.
Everybody can say something, but you. The kid can talk to his mom any kind of way. She can talk to him any kind of way, and they can talk to you, and you be like, "Yo, like, no, don't talk to him. He has a father."
This was gonna happen, Ali. This was gonna happen. She gonna get fed up and tired of it and look at you and be like, "Oh, you take over now." After it's been 5 years of this motherfucker talking to you any kind of way,
ain't it
and
crazy?
now and then when you put them paws on them, and you have to really put them in place, she gonna revert back to how she was before.
Yeah. Oh, Curve, you back?
Hey,
it was a long night, Curve.
Hello.
How you doing, Curves?
I'm good.
How you doing? We doing great. We doing great. It's great to have you. We were talking about the first we were talking about environment, how the environment can impact people, but then we just got on to the last topic. Well, not last topic, it just went off the topic to dealing with women who have children and the fact that a lot of men can't say anything to those kids. And a lot of times when they do go off, even if it's your kid and the woman was making it hard for you to be in that kid's life, it's too late by the time the woman wants you to be involved, especially when if he goes off the chain because there was no father there.
Wait, that's a lot. Okay, so
I know, I'm sorry.
So are we saying that men should or should not date women with children, or is that a hard dynamic?
We're saying if a man does date a woman and that woman is not allowing that man to say anything to those kids and he can't discipline those kids, even if it's his kid and she making a fight for the kids, it's going to be difficult for that man to be there, and that kid's going to have a bad view of society. It's going to be his way or the highway, and he's going to learn the temperament of his mother versus the temperament of the man.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
I think that if a woman does not let
going on, my brother.
What's up, money?
If a woman does not let the man that enters her life discipline her child, I think that speaks volumes to the amount of trust that she actually has in you. And I actually think that trust is fake. So any man needs to check that at the door, deal with it right then and there, and either get it situated or exit, because it's only going to give you all problems down the line.
I mean, now, is this just any man, like, or is this like a male you're trying to potentially marry? Because, like, I don't think women should allow any male, like, if they're just dating a male, not that I think when you're dating, you should be bringing your kids around males you're not serious about. But if you were just casually dating and decide to bring your kid around, I don't think that the male should have any jurisdiction over how that child is behaving or doing anything, because you're too temporary. Now, if it's a situation where there's going to be some, like, something deeper and it's going to be more than that, then obviously, yeah, because if you're going to let him lead you, then it's only right that, that your kid follows suit.
I think the initial comment was that somebody, Blu-ray, broke up with a female that was not disciplining her child, that just did not discipline her child.
Yeah,
and that's
so
when we got to,
go ahead, Diesel. I was just gonna
that's
put a
when,
little more context to it. That's all.
right, that's when we got into that. Yeah, I'm not dating a female that does not discipline her child, or does not rear her child the way I feel like he should be reared, because I'm ultimately going to have to deal with that child once he gets of a certain age, and she just can't deal with him no more, because especially a boy.
And so, and let me put some context on that. So the young lady,
And I would also ask, what kind of woman?
Lord.
What kind of woman
Hold
would bring
on, Drake.
her?
Hold on, Drake. Trey beat you to the punch, man. You go right
No,
after
I
him.
was just gonna put more context to help everybody out,
Yeah,
because
go ahead. Go ahead.
I am the one that made the comment.
Right after Trey. Go ahead, Drake.
So I said I discontinued a relationship with a woman because I seen what was going on, what's going to happen in the future. Because what happened was I wasn't trying to discipline her son because I'm not his father. She was a single mother. The dad stayed in another state, and I'm not trying to be a disciplinary of somebody's child in the first place. So I would just go to her and just give her tips on how to deal with the young man. And she wasn't receptive to that. She would bark at me and get an attitude for me for trying to tell her about how to discipline her child. And so it kept happening. So I just discontinued the relationship. I wasn't trying to put my hands on the young man, had no intentions to, but I was just trying to, and as a former educator, I was just trying to give her some tips on, hey, if you don't get a hold of this now, I promise you, when that young man becomes a teenager, you're going to be having way more issues than you have now.
You did better than me. Dre. I would have dropped that ass like a phone call.
Go ahead, Dre. And then I want after Dre, I want the brothers to address this one though. Like, so we'll say all that, but then she asking Ali, can you please address the man who say no other man should be a disciplinary figure to their child? So after Dre, and I can already look at faces too, I want to hear what y'all think about it. I already know how I think about it. I'll keep 100 about it, but go ahead, Dre.
So yeah, I just to what Curves was saying, I would just ask the question of well, not even ask the question. I'll make a statement. I don't think that a female should be bringing her kid around any guy that is temporary. Like if you as a female, if you know that this guy is temporary, there should be no reason why your kid is around him. You know what I mean?
Agreed. I never said that there was. I guess I was just asking to like where we were coming from, so I know how to answer the question. I was saying, is this a temporary thing or is this more? Because believe it or not, there are some women who will bring a temporary male around their child and call him their friend or their uncle. I don't believe in doing that, you know, because I wouldn't want to display a bunch of males in front of. I do have a son. So I can speak on this from me knowing how I do things personally. And I wanted to ask a question to the male. I can't see his name, but he was the one who pretty much discontinued his relationship with a woman due to the fact that, you know, she wasn't taking your pointers on how she should discipline her child. My question to you is, if you feel comfortable with it, because I'm not up here to press you about anything, but if you feel comfortable sharing, what kind of tips did you give her? Because I think sometimes that matters as well. Like I'm just kind of curious, like what is something that maybe you mentioned to her that she wasn't too receptive to?
Well, it was just basically like simple things like cleaning up. Like when I say his room would be past this disorder, it was terrible. And I was just like, you're not gonna at least make him clean up. Like he needs to be disciplined enough to at least clean up his room. And she would get an attitude and have an issue with small things like that. And to me, that's an issue and that's a problem.
Okay. I feel you on that. And yeah, that kind of
I
makes
would have
me.
left him in his dirty ass room.
Oh my God.
That's a fact.
So if I can just state probably from her perspective, sometimes when single moms are used to being single moms and used to like holding it down by themselves, they don't really feel like you should have an input. However, if you are around their kid, eventually you definitely should have some level of input. But I'm just telling you, that's why sometimes there is pushback with women, because they're like,
in their head, nigga, I've been doing this by myself for years, and you come along
Then
and
you
you
need to
want
stay
to
doing it
tell
by
me
yourself.
how to do. No, I'm telling you. I mean, are we having a dialogue, or I mean, I'm not saying that this is the right way to do things. I'm just telling you how some women
I get
think.
it.
It's not me though. I'm completely on you guys' side on how you absolutely should allow that man if he's in your
Curbs,
space.
I was not speaking to you per
Okay.
se. I was just saying in general, if a woman thinks like that, she just needs to stay single. Right? If she doesn't want any help, because the fact of the matter is, when a woman accepts a man into her life and puts him around children, it is inferred to me that she's asking for help.
Right.
If I haven't met your children yet, you don't need help. But if I'm going to be around your children, I should not be subject to be disrespected or anything else by your children when you introduce me to your child. So at that point, I feel like I'm at a status of where I can at least give a pointer of what bothers me with your child and what needs to change, and that we can go further in this relationship.
I'm not gonna fight you to help raise your child. That don't work that way.
Right.
And
So
Curse,
let's
Ali, let me say this real quick.
Go ahead, Trey.
And Curse, and the issue is that when I was coming around, the issue was that he wouldn't even listen to her. Like, she would give him instructions, and he would just be blatantly disrespectful. And as a man, and the way I was raised, I can't sit there and let a kid disrespect his mother, and I don't say nothing. So I didn't say nothing to the young man. I would say something to her, and she would have an issue with it. And so when your son is not even responding to simple instructions, to me, that's an issue, and that's a problem. And this wasn't just one interaction. This was all the time. And so over maybe like a 3-month span, and I just had to go and cut that short.
Right.
Yeah, you definitely get the right.
Hold on, real quick, Drake. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the 74 people that's rocking with us. Shout out to the amazing panelists that's rocking with us. Please like and subscribe and share the video with everybody you can share with. And again, please like and subscribe.
I have another question real quick.
Hold on real quick, and you got it. I promise you got it. Also, the main thing, I'm gonna say this when on top of the other video I'm gonna play, but just a short video. When a man wants to make your life easier, I believe that that's the part of society that we're not addressing, in regardless to the fact that you should be making the man's life easier.
Right.
If he has to come into a situation that adds stress to him, that's not peaceful to him, that's put him in a situation where he needs to possibly have to do something to someone that he has no responsibility over, it don't serve him no purpose. If the man's going to come in your life to make it easier, then whatever you'll bring into his life, it should be the same way. And if it can't make it easier, that's why we put emphasis on making better choices for our ladies to make a better choice with the men they're picking. Because if you're not picking a husband, what are you picking a certain guy for to go against the grain, then have to pick a stepfather for this man to be in his life when he can't even have no responsibility over it. So making that statement and Curves, you can go after this. Make sure you invest in black men. Make sure you invest in black men, not no childish guy, not no so-called Pookie, not no so-called Ray, not so-called broke man, and I mean broke mentally, physically, and spiritually and psychologically. That's mentally, but I'm not talking about a man you can build with. I think you should be able to build with a man that can take care of his own, and a man that's willing to. Just like a man, if you're able to be redeemable and want men to be able to pick up the pieces when things happen to you, you should be able to build with that type of guy. So in saying that, share some love with the black man.
Show me the money! Show me the money! Do you love this black man? I love this black man! Show me the money!
Support your brother. Hit the Cash App if you can. Anybody who sent me a Cash App, everybody who send your hard-earned money. I truly appreciate you. Always, I support all the people that's in the building. But again, man, please support the black man. Not just Ali, but the Trays, the Diesels, the Drays, the Manospheres. If you can't deal with the black man, if you're dealing with a man you can't follow, you can't take direction from, then leave him alone. But if you saying he a good black man and you can't listen to him, you the problem. Go ahead, Curve.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh yeah, and then Manosphere, go right at the Curse family.
I wanted to ask, like how when you broke things off, did you tell her the reason, like this is due to the fact that the whole son situation, or did you like kind of slide and she really didn't have, because sometimes I think people in relationships and they don't even know where they messed up. Like, dang, why did he leave? Like, did you have that discussion with her?
No, I didn't. I just fell back.
Ooh, see, because now she'll never know. Now she'll never
You
know.
you should have threw her that bone, bro. You should have told her just to
Yeah,
help
like
out.
I don't think so.
I think
I'm gonna
sometimes
say this:
I,
He did the
what
right
y'all
thing.
saying is subjective. Like I don't owe her anything, and we did
Right.
have a friendship after that, but I never talked about that. I just fell back. We were still cool, and it is what it is. So,
But you picked
maybe I
up on
couldn't have
those
threw a
red
bone, but I
flags.
decided not to.
and this
Nah,
and
this
this is
this
the issue that we have. This is the issue that we have. We have people, and I'm not coming for you, but this is like a whole thing with the way people operate in this generation. There's no conversations being had. So like people just go to ghosting or ending things, and people don't even know, like, dang, how did I F up? Now
but
I get
Curve,
it.
it
Some
was a
people,
Can I ask a
conversation.
question?
Hold on, Manosphere. Let her finish. And
some
then
people
Manosphere, you go.
don't deserve an exclamation. Some people, you don't have to say anything when you exit, but I feel like if you're spending a lot of time with the woman, you're going on dates, you're inside her bed, you inside her vagina, you're spending time with this person, and they deserve nothing like that, like not even a conversation, at least if nothing else to help her with the next mail. Maybe if you want to fall back, I get that nobody's saying you should have stayed around, but you probably could have helped her out by saying you might run into a lot of issues with males if you're going to possibly take them seriously, and you're not going to let them have any say so in the way you operate with your son. And also there should be more conversations about how do I fit in your son's life. But instead of trying to figure out how you fit in and figure out how you could be doing things, you're just like, oh, if the kid don't listen, I'm out. Like, it's
Well,
just
he
like, it
did.
sounds kind
Well,
of
he did.
Manosphere, go. Diesel go. Then I got a question too. Manosphere, you
Yeah.
go, family, and then Diesel
Well,
go.
when he
No,
told her
go
about her kid in that bedroom and all this other stuff, that was the conversation. She did not allow him to actually have input into that particular situation. That was the conversation. And sometimes we as men gotta understand, not every woman ready for a relationship. For me, it's simple. I'm looking for the red flags. If I see you got a car with four burnt out tires, I know you ain't ready for a relationship. Ain't nobody in your family ain't nobody in your family telling you that you got four burnt out tires. That mean don't nobody love you. No, I'm straight. You already got red
Hey,
flags. You need to figure out who love you first,
hmm
because at the end of the day, you got too many red flags to begin with. I'm just saying you need to look out for the red flags. Him, when what's his name again? Blu-ray Fitness. When
Blu-ray.
when Blu-ray came out his mouth and say, hey, you need to do this with your child need to clean up the room and all this other stuff, and she didn't want to hear that, I'd have been like, all right, loud and clear. Have a nice day. Have a nice life.
Go ahead, brother Diesel, and then White School right after him.
So just commenting on what she said. There, like, this goes both ways, men and women. You have people that will be dating for years unsuccessfully and will not question anything that they've done themselves, but everything else somebody else has done.
hmm
I don't think having a conversation with anybody would work when it comes down to it, because there are situations where some men will put up with that, right? But that's not the fact that he had a problem with that does not mean every man will have a problem with that, right? A lot of men would have a problem with that. But when it comes down to it, trying to change somebody of how their ways are by telling them what they did to not make you want to date them anymore, I don't think that changes anything. Because women and men are going to be how they are. They're not going to listen to nobody else. They're going to listen to whoever they want to listen to, and they're going to throw blame and not take accountability, especially when it comes to dating.
Go ahead, White School.
It's hard because as women, we always want closure. We always want a reason. And I used to be like that really bad. And I would just be wondering, and like sometimes you just don't want to hear the truth when it's gonna be told to you. I dated this guy this past 2 years, right? And I was like, oh, I'm about to get married and everything, but I was still going through a divorce from my previous marriage. And he always had said, he's like, you need to get divorced. You need to get divorced because him as a man, he's physical. He want to get down. You know what I'm saying? I want to get down too. But that was in the way. So he's like, I believe in a lot of things, but an adulterer is not one of them. So I was like, okay, cool. So time went on and then we went on a date and then he just broke it off. He was like, I don't think we're going to be more than friends. And I'm like, what? Because you told me you wanted to be with me, right? And I had to leave it at that. I had to sit with it, feel my feelings, like disappointed, whatever, and really listen to what he said and really look back and assess the situation that maybe I took too long, and I had to be at peace and say, well, I respect you. I love you. That is your choice that, you don't want to be with me anymore, even though I want him to be with me. But I had to respect it in that case because it kind of was me.
So Curves, if I walked into your life and you are, and with we're putting the premise that you are extremely valuable woman, and there were things that I wasn't doing right in my life, and you walked away from me, and I said absolutely nothing about it, do you think I truly valued you, or you don't think? And just real fast, so I can
hold on, that's fine. Hold on. Am you walking out of my life, or am I walking out of your life? Say that again.
You're an amazing woman. You're a valuable woman too. Like it's
in real
I'm gonna
life,
put that,
baby. I am.
In real life, and you walked out of my life, and I said absolutely nothing about it. Did I value you?
I would say probably not, because normally go ahead.
So that's what. So if Trey was if that woman truly valued and respect Trey's like presence in her life, setting the pride away, putting her pride to the side, putting being intentional. Hey man, I just made a great brother, and I'm putting it I put in the premise that he's a great brother, and he walked away, and she didn't ask him. And I think he applied. Trey, you already said you spoke. Did you speak to her about it at all? Did you speak?
No, I didn't tell her the reason why I stopped communicating with her on that level, because we continue to be just cordial and friends.
Right.
But as far as the dating aspect, I just lost interest with the way that she dealt with her child. But let me say this real quick.
Hold on, real quick. Let me say something real quick, and then you got it. The fact that he walked away, and that there was no other conversation from her, and she just whether it was pride, it demonstrated she didn't value him. To me,
no, she probably did want to know, but sometimes women are so desperate and they want to be with the man so bad they are literally afraid to ask specific questions.
And Curves, then that means that's not the woman I need to be with. She's too pride. Whether she's no, I'm telling you, if I'm that kind of guy, and you say I'm afraid to express, you just told me real quick I didn't value you. Now you remember you did that yesterday. When it turns to having the reservation for women, you want me to think about you and think about if you're afraid. If I'm gonna build a relationship with a strong, so-called strong woman, a valued woman that values me, she has to put in that effort. I'm not gonna be no ride meter, no mind reader. I'm not gonna chase you. I'm not gonna value me. I'm not gonna make you be interested in what's bothering me. If you demonstrate that as mature men that's on this panel, walking away was the best thing I ever did. Because a lot of things what's hurting a lot of relationships what's hurting a lot of brothers with relationships today is the fact that women are too prideful to put the effort and work and responsibility in making sure that man understands that he's valued. He don't want your money. He don't want nothing, no tangibles for you. He wants the intangibles and knowing that this woman truly values and respects that he's in your life. That's what I'm saying.
Ali, watch this. If she wasn't too prideful to ask me for some money.
They never too proper for that one.
And guess what, Ali? And we wasn't even dating anymore. So we talking about we cut the dating off.
Wow. So we already see.
When she needed money,
were you still having sex with this woman?
No, I was not. I was done. All that. I was just cordial with her. I was cool with her. She was a good person. But when she needed money, I gave her money with no strings attached. No say I'm cool. Like I gave her money. Like I'm cool with it. But
I value what you said, Ali, because men have their boundaries too. We think that they're always going to be for us, that they're always going to be on our side, our corner, that, we got time on our side. They're going to always be there. But people that are like you said, moving with intention, have a goal. They want to be mad. They want to do these things. If you're not as great as you are, and if you're not rising to that occasion, they have to respect themselves and move on to the next woman. And that's what happened. That's what I had to accept. Not that I'm a bad person, not that I'm a bad woman, but I just wasn't meeting those expectations at that time that I said I was, or that we was going to, or moving towards. So it was, like you said, it was a respect for him to just move on for himself. Even he probably doesn't want to hurt my feelings. It probably was the easiest break that he could do for him and myself.
You dated him for 2 years without any relations?
Yeah, he was Muslim, so they don't believe in having sex
Gotcha.
before marriage. I was
Understand.
trying, okay, I was trying to kiss him up, but no, he wasn't having it. So that was different for me. So I was like, wow, I respect him and his beliefs and what he's doing. So I on that aspect of him wanting to make that dating time shorter, I can understand that because, like I said, he was a man that.
So he never hit you with the. He never hit you with that.
I did get a kiss. I did get when we first started. Here's how it really went. He was, I guess, not attending his mosque or whatever. So I guess, when you're in that condition, I guess you do whatever you want, whatever. So when we started dating, we kissed a little bit. Then, like a couple months later, he started getting back into his mosque, and so he got serious. It's like everything stopped, like kissing and hugging. I was like, "Whoa, I'm what?" So it was like, well, he was a good dude. So it's like, okay, I respect him in his beliefs. So that's what a woman does. Like, if you're going to get on a men's program, you got to respect him and honor him and all those things. But it just, just took too long. And he was like, peace out. But that's okay. I can accept that.
Let me play this video real quick. And does this demonstrate why we have?
Why are men taught how to treat women, but women aren't taught how to treat men?
Wow. Female privilege. They don't have to do anything, really. They can do what they want.
How should you treat men?
Well, with respect and love, mainly respect, and then love, kindness, and relax a little. American women seem to be very uptight, very demanding, always wanting stuff but never wanting to give. The men have to give 100%. Happy wife, happy life is the slogan. It's not happy husband, happy life, which is bullshit.
Why are
I think he meant to say happy spouse, happy house. So going from Diesel rapping around, hold on real quick, Curve.
Oh my gosh.
Diesel, Blu-ray, then to you. I love you, Curve. What do you think about what he said? What do you think about what he just said in regards to your experiences, Diesel, and all the brothers going around? What do you think about what he just said?
I think women are taught how to treat men. They're just taught the wrong way how to treat men. You know what I'm saying? I think that the women that are teaching them don't know how to treat men. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it hasn't changed for men since day one. We are supposed to provide, protect, and take care of our family. It has not changed.
Right.
The problem is that women are trying to change what their role is, and nobody knows where they want that role to be.
That's
and
deep.
I think that's the biggest problem.
That's deep. What you think, Trey?
Personal experience.
You said what?
Are we talking about generalization?
Oh, in general, you can do both. You can mix both of them in there. Your personal and your in general.
Well, personally, I always meet good women, so I really don't have a negative perspective about women personally, because I only deal with a certain type of woman when it comes to being in a real relationship. When it comes to being inside a real relationship, like I told you, my ex-wife was great. It was me and the reason we got a divorce. You see what I'm saying? So, and I can be transparent. And I can be transparent. And hold on, it had nothing to do with cheating. So if you think there was infidelity,
no,
because hold on, because women default to that. No.
Hey, brother, can you put the peace sign up? Oh, he just
I
disappeared.
said, Ali, I got to take responsibility from my end. It would be disingenuous for me to point the finger, right? So
Trey, can you tell the people? I heard your description of what happened, and I told you before when I met you and I knew what kind of brother you were, and you ain't do all that stuff. I said, well, what happened? And I never even got. I don't even remember you telling me what happened. But then you told what happened on the podcast. Like, do you think if you ask most men that question, like what happened, right? What do you think they would have felt? Dang, he went into. Is that him or me?
That's him.
That's him.
I wait. Trey, you back?
it might be me. It might be me, Ali.
Yeah, it's you. Oh no, there you go. You good now. You were discussing. You discussed on the podcast the 100%. The issue of what had happened. Like you didn't do nothing wrong. You were just working a lot.
No, I told you.
You trying to open the business?
I told you.
Yeah, but you were trying to open the business. You were trying to run the business.
Apart.
No, you ain't grow apart.
Nah, bro.
You
Nah,
ain't gonna
bro.
grow
I'm
apart.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I ain't letting you ride. You my brother. You supported. You've been supporting me since the day I met you. There's brothers like you. There's brothers like Fatty. I know these are like that too. You done supported me since I met you. No, we ain't gonna part. Sometimes we had distance. I know you ain't. You still my brother. I know you still my brother. We know life takes us in different directions. Sometimes you know Ali got his thing going on. Times I try to reach out. You be like, hey man, I got things going on. When you was building a business, that should have been the biggest time where someone was supporting you, and y'all were distant because you was gone too long away from the home. Come on, and I'm not
Bro,
saying
the same thing happened to me, bro.
I'm not saying same thing happened to him. Same thing happened to me, Trey.
Listen what I'm saying, brother.
Hey, Trey, one more thing. Trey, one more thing. Remember that video, that other video that we was watching, and the old girl that you brought up on your live, and she left the dude because he was working too much.
What I'm saying is that
I can't hear. We can't hear you, bro.
Bad. Like women have to
yo,
like
Mike.
find how to have a life beside, their men, their families. They got to take up some hobbies, do some things, get something that they're interested in. You know what I'm saying? You start doing a podcast, you make some crafts, go fold some clothes up because you probably ain't doing what you need to be doing.
Man, that's a good brother. That's a good brother. That's a good brother over there. But go ahead, Trey. Let's see if you can hear you. Nah, it's rough. I don't know what happened. A lot of good brothers, and then what that video was saying, a lot of brothers that when they really love a woman and a woman who's not responsible with that love, don't value that love.
What about now?
Yeah, perfect. Go ahead. You can go. That's perfect.
No. So at the end of the day, Ali, me as the head and the leader, I still had a responsibility in the marriage. You see what I'm saying? Even though we grew apart because she wasn't supporting me the way that I desired at the time, I feel like that me as the leader, I lost interest in the aspect of dating her once I got her. You see what I'm saying? So me as the leader, I still should have kept dating my wife. And as her not supporting me, I use that as a caveat to start losing interest in my wife because I wanted support. You see what I'm saying? So even though she did have a role to play in it, don't get it twisted, but that caused us to grow apart. Her not supporting me when I was trying to build the business after I supported her.
I think that's the environment and the nuance. My dad took care of my mama. I can't tell you how many times I saw him go on a date. They took care of their household and each other. I don't know how many times I might have saw my mom and dad going, maybe 10 times in the 39 years they was married.
They didn't go on dates back then.
Men and women, that wasn't the priority about no dating me. You know, a lot of women say that.
Man.
He stopped dating me. What? Like, you better go to the business with him. You better go over there with him.
Ride
on the car.
Listen, Ali and Diesel, I'm rocking with y'all. You know I understand where y'all coming from, but me, in just my opinion, I feel like as men, we have to continue to make our woman feel special. And I don't think nothing wrong.
We don't. No, bro. Do you understand how special that woman is when she took your last name? Bro, come on, man. Like, come on. Listen, let's get out of. Okay, this is the main thing that burns me up when it comes to men. We have allowed to let the women dictate where our stance is, bro. You got my last name. You get to stay in this house and have my protection. How special is that?
How
special? Like, come on, man. What other special treatment you want? Oh, I gotta put the red carpet down and put the rose petals down for you. Hell no.
Bro,
You
you could
getting
do
all the
everything.
other stuff.
You could do everything you need to do, and
Hey Drake.
they could.
Hey Drake.
My bad.
Go let Drake. Hey TJ. Go right after Slay. Wife school. You already said something, right? I want to make sure I ain't skip you.
Yeah, I mean, like I have to go soon,
Go
but yes,
Steve.
like
Oh,
it's hard. The American woman has to unlearn just some things, being in the world, like you said, an environment of entitlement, our nation, our country, resource, it makes you lazy, it makes you entitled, it makes you a brat, it makes you spoiled. So you think that, okay, the outside's doing it now, my man has to do it. That's not necessarily the case. I've seen women digging garbage cans to get coins and change to send back to their family. I see women out there working with their men. They're out there. I've worked at night. I seen a lady riding as a girlfriend with her man delivering boxes. We have to get out there with our men to let them know that we support them.
My
It's
mama
not,
my
we have
mama
to
would
learn.
get my dad's money and she'd send bread to poor people in Turkey, like back in her country.
Yeah.
Even here, she would give food and money to everybody around her. It wasn't even, she
Right.
never was like telling my dad, you need to do this for me, do this. He was already giving her the world in the best, in the capacity he can give.
Ali, but listen, it wasn't a requirement of her. I'm speaking about where I should have stepped up at. I'm not talking about she never. Listen, man, that I neglected that one. Once I started making real money, bro, I was always gone. I was never at home, bro. Never at home. So we grew apart. You gotta say I was with her 10 years, bro. This wasn't no.
Did you grow apart from her, or did she grow apart from you?
No, I grew apart from her, bro.
How?
Because
Why we don't grow apart? Why me and you don't grow? Why me and you don't grow apart?
Ali,
like
bro,
honestly,
together
no,
10
I'm being,
years,
I'm being dead. I don't care if y'all was together for 2. Me and you don't grow apart. You think I'm going trade it? Nah, that trade solid.
Ali, I lost interest in my own wife, bro. I still loved her.
He telling you, bro. He telling you.
Hold on. So you mean to tell me you lost interest in your own wife, but nothing came up with you cheating? You were still there for your wife. That's what I'm saying, bro. Hold on. But that's what I'm saying. You still held her as a priority, even if you lost interest. Listen, a marriage is not something that goes day to day.
Right.
A marriage is something that goes for a lifetime, bro. There's going to be times where you're going to say, I can't stand that bitch. But she's still your wife. She still holds number one priority. She still is the one that's supposed to be there that you're doing, making all this money for, bro. So regardless of the fact if you lost interest for 1 year, 2 years, or whatever, in a lifetime, she was still number one priority. Period.
Did you do everything else, Trey? Did you do everything else you were supposed to do?
No, I took care of my responsibility, hands down. It's not even a question.
You was having a moment. Maybe you was tired. I'm not even gonna make excuses for you, right? But maybe you was mentally drained, tired. You needed space away from everything, and then you were just trying to get your mind right. But you still loved your wife. You still loved the responsibility to your wife and your family.
I love her to this day.
I know that. We know. We know. Everybody still probably love the woman that they love. It just sometimes
care for them. Even the fathers of the children, in a sense. Help me, Jesus.
Trey, let me ask you this, Trey. Towards the end of it, did you find yourself to the point where you felt like you might cheat on her?
No, for sure.
And that's what I think the brother getting at. I think he getting at like, no, I lost interest. I knew that I was going elsewhere, and I decided not to put her through that and waste her time.
So let me just pull it because I don't mind being transparent because I believe that a lot of times us being transparent, it can help somebody else, right? So I have a fitness company, right? And so when I was first starting my fitness company, remember I told you I was an educator. So with me working in education, I wasn't making a lot of money. So, I would do my 9 to 5, and then I would try to grow my fitness business, which I've been doing for years on the side. And so it would take me out the home from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. And so with me being gone all the time, I would tell her, hey, listen, can you come to the gym with me? Because I rarely get to see you, and you at home watching TV. Just come to the gym with me, and we can spend some time together, work out. You can work on your body, motivate me. You can help me recruit women. You can add to the business. And when she didn't want to come add and come work out and come help me with the business, and I understood that me being the man, I got to provide. So me working wasn't even an option. You'd rather be at home watching TV. And so after years and over time, it became a problem for me.
Okay, I feel that then. You did your part then, brother. If you extended the olive branch saying, no, let's build this together, you can come here, and she didn't want to do it, then you did your part, brother. Like
So that's why, is that why you saying you lost interest? Is because you was still trying to get her to go come along with you while you was spending time on the business, and you like, okay, you're not interested in what I'm just
We
come
wasn't
with me.
spending okay, so we wasn't spending time. She started gaining weight because where I met you at, and then I'm like, I'm a trainer. Like I can get you back where you want because you and this was before she even had a child. You gained 50 pounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so here I am. I'm getting women in shape every day, and I want my wife to come with me to get her in shape, and she just would not come. And then I even hired her a trainer. She did that for a couple weeks. She stopped that. So over time, just not us not spending time together, and I'm trying to make a way, still take care of my responsibility. It just became frustrating because it's like you're not supporting me. But then I got a bunch of other women that want to come train with me, want to support me, and do all
kind
this
of
stuff.
ways, different kind of train. They want to do different kind of
It
training.
became frustrating.
They want to do training one-on-one outside of him.
Yeah, bro. You can't put that on yourself, bro. Don't put that on yourself, bro. You did your part. You did your job, bro. Like, don't put it on yourself, brother. She didn't have that drive. She ain't had a motivation. You know what I mean? Whatever. You can't put that on you. You did your part.
But it's not even about putting it on me, bro. It's just that it's at the end of the day. This is what I think about in a divorce. At the end of the day, right? Whether it's my fault or your fault, I think that we as individuals have to look and say what we could have done better, and that's all I'm saying.
Right.
But that's part of any relationship. Anybody can do better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There has to be. So the thing about it that a lot of people miss is that question that women hate, what do you bring to the table, is a real question. Right? Everything that men bring to the table compared to what we expect a woman to bring to the table are on two totally different levels. Right? So at the end of the day, if all you're asking her to do is come with you to the gym and put some effort. If she would have came to the gym, put some effort and still not lost weight, it would have been a totally different situation than her just sitting on her ass at home while you go and do everything else, right? So like we have to we as men have to stay in our square and know that we're doing everything that we can to take care of these women. Period, point blank, whatever, regardless of what they do, right? And they don't have to do anything but just be our wife. Right? Because when I went through what I went through, I went through a deep depression. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was going to be taken out of law enforcement. I didn't think I was going to be a law enforcement officer no more. I thought I was going to end up going to jail. You know what I'm saying? Because I was set up.
Hey, I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So I was in a very, very deep depression. And I could say, yeah, looking back, yeah, I could have not sat down in my man cave for days and days without seeing my wife and played my game and went up there and showed her a little bit of attention. I just didn't have it in me. Why didn't she come down there and give me encouragement?
Hey Trey, I bet you went through this. I bet you went through the same thing, Trey. I went through the same thing.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like let's get out. Let's get. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I said what you're saying is spot on.
Yeah, spot on, man.
So that's what I'm saying. Let's get out. Let's get out of what, you know what I'm saying? Because as men, we are already doing so much, and then to put the blame on yourself. Like, come on, man. I could see if you was out there being a thoroughlick, not working and all that stuff. But bro, you was trying to build for your family's future, regardless of it.
Do you remember when you was blaming yourself for it all? Like all the brothers on here, when you were younger, like in maybe your 20s, you like, man, because you want to be that leader and you want to take responsibility while the relationship failed. You're like, man, this is my fault. It took some maturing and really truly processing and as a man and looking at what you're actually doing to go, man, I did everything I could to make this situation work. and I would have stood by the situation. I even took the L's. You know what? That's my fault, babe. How can we move on from this? I'll take that. That's my fault.
I ask a question?
I should have got the cookies when you asked for the cookies.
Can I ask
Yes,
a question, please?
yes.
Because I think when you talk about men and you talk about the black man specifically a lot, and because you are one, so that's understandable. When you speak about these men and these experiences that men are having with women, I think a lot of times you're thinking that the average man is a good man and the majority of men are good men. Like, this is literally the way you speak. Every time you speak, you're like, it's almost as if like, okay, women are trash. We're doing our best to try to figure things out, and y'all are just going haywire. And it's just like, bro, that's really not the case. Like, a lot of women experience hell dealing with these
No
Negroes.
doubt.
How many men in their 20s are actually leader material? You're talking about now they're sitting back
No.
thinking, and
You said mistreatment. So can you be specific about how a lot of men are mistreating women? Can you be specific about that when you say that? A lot of women like to throw there. I'm not gonna say a lot of women. I'm gonna be careful with my words. There are some women that say there's a lot of men mistreating women. Okay.
the
And then you
lying,
said
the
they're not being
cheating, the
leaders.
gaslighting, not being helpful around the house. Like, there's tons of things. We can keep going with the list. And to be completely, and again, I sent you a couple videos yesterday. I'm not talking about the Priscilla ones, but I sent you a couple other ones, and it's literally men online talking about how horrible it is to be with their women. It's almost as if these Negroes don't like women anymore. It's like, y'all could just be gay if all y'all want to do is sit behind the podcast and talk about shit talk shit about women all day. It's like,
Okay.
at
So
what
curves.
point, hold on, at what point is there going to be solution? Like, y'all like to
Right.
talk so much, but there is zero solution in this.
You had 3 men just speak about how they sacrificed for their women and how they were not appreciated, and you went straight back to the women again. And all 3 of the men, hold on, all 3 of the men expressed that I'm sure them too and me as too lost interest in someone they loved, but they still loved them and wanted to be with them, but they wanted them to work more for them and value them. And you didn't address that at all.
I didn't hear that, Ali. I just came back. My internet went down. Yeah, I didn't even hear that.
Okay. So we just spoke about 2 brothers who were married and divorced that committed to women and that poured into women, and the women weren't showing interest in the things those brothers wanted to do to improve or elevate the relationship. And they shared what you just said. There's men that's married that say they lost interest with their women, but they're still taking care of their responsibility. Remember, I asked you yesterday, there was a woman, like, you didn't shed light. Remember, you said that one woman that you spoke to said her husband was her son, acting like a child, but he was taking care of her financially.
I guarantee even the males on this panel, because I'm only going to speak to what you just said. I didn't hear their stories, but I guarantee you, if we were to go talk to the women that they divorced, I promise you, I could put everything on it that their stories are not going to align. I guarantee you, what the women say is not going to be the same as what they say. It's going to be a different. They're going to tell you the true version of these men.
Let her finish, brother.
I'm just saying there's going to be a different story for them. And if that's not the case, then bring them up here. And I guarantee you it's going to be a different story.
Can I ask for something?
No relationship is perfect. No relationship is perfect. It's 2 people coming together to make something work. You may have funky feet and your man may have a hairy back. But y'all, every go ahead.
Let Drake go and then you go, because he was trying to chime in too.
I just want to ask Curves a question. Curves, let's say you had a man who he worked a regular 9 to 5, and let's say, of course, a 9 to 5, he not making that much money, you know what I mean? So he wanna elevate business wise to provide for him and his family. So let's say your man, let's say he did something like let's say he wanted to open up a fitness business. He wanted to start training women, training men and women, just fitness wise. So let's say he opens this business, and now he's out of the house from, let's say, 7 in the morning till 7 in the evening, right? He's gone most of the day. You at home, you a housewife, you at home, you not doing nothing. If your man asks you and he tells you, like, look, babe, we don't see each other that much because I'm working all day. How about you come down, and work out with me, and what I mean, and help me train people and whatnot. Would you do that?
Yeah. I would, if I wanted to see him more and knowing that his business and the growth of it is due, it has to be productivity. So if that's the case, if that's how I have to spend time with him, yeah, absolutely, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Okay,
You know what I'm
Curves.
saying? I can make my ass look better. You know what I'm saying? Yes,
Okay,
absolutely. I'll be there.
Hey
okay,
Dre,
Curves.
Hey Dre, I want you to ask her. I want to see if you ask her, what if she said no? What should he do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you gonna go there, or are you gonna ask a different question? Because I don't want to jump the gun and she answer different. Well, go ahead, Dre. You might have a better, because I want to know if she said she would do all those things to be supportive and appreciative of it. What if there was a woman that didn't do that when he expected that from her or asked her of that?
Okay, so let's ask that first. Okay, so Curves, what if it was a woman that said, no, I'm not coming down there to the gym to help you out or whatever the case may be? Then what? What happens to that? What happens to that marriage?
I would say that marriage would start to decline because, and I think that also would be on her part, because if you say you want more time with him and he's giving you a solution of how you can still be around him more, and you're opposed to that, or there's some pushback, then you really don't like him or love him enough to actually spend time around him, or you would do that. So
Okay, okay, Curves. I just told you a man's situation on this panel that he just specifically explained to us exactly to the T. So you just said it's the woman's fault. So you can't say if those women come up here, they're gonna say something different, because you just said exactly we just went through exactly what the woman did and whose fault it is.
All right, and that's fair. Listen, I'm not here to prove right or wrong. If you call me out on something, I will hold accountability. That's fine. I literally did say when I came up here, I missed what you males said. However, based off of Ali, the way he talks the majority of the time, I'm like, I would like to hear the woman's side. But if that's the exact way it went, then then that's what it is. It was her fault. I'll say that. But I would like to think that there was more dynamics to that relationship than just that. But I mean, hey, I'm not gonna get into all that.
Let me I'm gonna read the super chats and I'm gonna address exactly what you said, Curves. Let me read the super chats real quick, y'all. My brother T.O. with the $5 super chat. I said this yesterday. Women come in and make the relationship work off the structure of the relationship the man built. I do agree on that. That she can either sustain it and keep it alive, or she can destroy it and lose her man. She either decides to sustain it and keep her man, or she decides not to work on it or work for it and lose her man. Mr. T.O. with the $2 ball. The average man is a good man. I believe that as well too. I believe that when you meet a man, you either gonna bring out the king in that man, or you're gonna bring out the intimate side of that man, depending on how the woman is maneuvering. If you're leading with sex, you typically gonna have a guy want to have sex with you. If you're leading with your crown, you typically gonna have a guy that's gonna be dealing with you based on the way you deal with yourself and what you'll give him connection to, depending on what you decide how the relationship will maneuver. So if you solidify that you're a certain type of woman to him, you're a valuable woman to him, and you mandate and you show that other men can't get access to you, that man will support you and deal with you. And the only way I say he's wrong, Curves, and other women that's watching, is if that man commits to you, takes responsibility and coverage over you, and he quits on you. That's the only way I can say the man went wrong, outside the obvious of the leading, the raping, or the assaults or anything in that field, which is a small demographics of men. Most men would not do that. Most men are operating off the permission of what a woman gives. 80% of men don't even have access to most of the women too, Curs. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that as well too. Most women don't see most men. So if in order for him to come around you, you have to give him permission. In order for him to take you somewhere, you have to give him permission. In order for him to kiss you, spend time with you, be intimate with you, you have to give him permission. Skipper King 11 with the $10 ball. Some men are trash, some women are trash. I agree. Trash is just about how you pick them. But I have, I think, an honest opinion. I believe that there are more good men than good women, because men have to qualify in some way. And I do, again,
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, but I don't totally agree that there are more good men out than there are bad men. I think that's a nuance, right? I really think that's a nuance.
Come on, people.
Because when it comes down to it, you will have some women say that I treated them like shit, right? But you'll have majority of them saying that I treated them like gold, right? So I think that's a nuanced kind of argument.
But
I think that's
wait,
one
the
of those
women,
things.
real quick, Diesel, the women that might say that you treated them like shit, would you agree or disagree? Do you feel like it was their experience with you, or
No,
you
because
actually?
recently, no, because recently, I recently just here the last few weeks, I had a woman that said I treated her like shit because I wasn't willing to go further in a relationship with her when I told her from the start I did not want that responsibility.
Of
She
a
wanted to
relationship?
smash of the boyfriend responsibility. I just wanted it to be one of those things that we were dating. I didn't want the boyfriend. You call me every morning, let me know where you're going and all that stuff. I didn't want that, right?
And this
And
is,
she wanted.
go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry, I don't want to cut you off.
And so she wanted that. And when I told her that she was looking for something different than I was looking for, and I told her that it would be just best we just be friends, she went off. And it was like, you treated me like this. How you gonna do? And it was just one of those things like she thought she was gonna be able to change my mind.
So you let her know up front, like,
I
I'm
let her
not
know
looking
up
for
front.
nothing. Okay, so and women, I want you guys to, like, the women who are listening, listen to men when they tell you stuff, like, for real. Because a lot of times up front, they are honest when they say what their intentions are. I'm not looking for nothing real. He just wanted to date around and get some free booty. That is what he wanted overall. So he was not looking to be in anything long term with you. So when men tell you, don't think that you're going to be the one that changes his mind. Men aren't.
No. But see, that's not the thing, Curve. So the thing is, it's not the fact that I wasn't wanting to be around her long term. I got a lot of stuff on my plate right now, right? I got a daughter that I'm trying to get out of high school. I got a police department that I'm trying to run, and I just can't commit to giving a person all the commitment that I can when it comes to a relationship. And I explained that to her, right? She wanted more right now, and I wasn't willing to give it to her right now. That was the problem.
I think what the real problem is, I mean, I hear what you're saying, and I'm not mad at you at all, so don't think I'm coming for you, truthfully, because I feel like if anything, you were honest with her. You let her know it was her decision to feel like, she can move things faster and get some commitment out of you. However, I need women to be aware of how some men operate, and you literally have to be the one to, I don't want to say to lead, but to make the choice of whether you want to continue on, because he literally is saying it. And I don't know why women have this delusion that they can change a male's mind. If I give him a little this, I cook for him, he's going to see that I'm wifey material. If he does
Right.
not want that right now. But also, males need to hold themselves accountable and stop giving boyfriend treatment for temporary things. Is it safe to say that sometimes y'all kissing on women, pillow talking, going out on dates? Not to say that's wrong if it's both consensual, but what I'm saying is you're giving her boyfriend
Let
vibes
me, Diesel.
for
Hold on,
temporary
come
pleasures.
on, man. Like, we're not gonna do that. We're
That's
not
all I'm
gonna say that.
saying.
Hold on, but we're not gonna try to give a woman grace by saying just because we did this, it is okay for her to feel like she can go here, right? That's what you're doing right now. You're saying
No,
that
you're not
because
holding accountability for yourself. I made the woman hold
why not?
herself
No.
accountability
Hey, Diesel.
because
No.
I
I
felt
held
like I
all the.
married you. I
I
held
don't need to
women
hold.
accountable.
I
I
don't
held
need to hold any. Hold on, Curves. I don't need to hold any accountability when I'm telling you I don't want to be your boyfriend. There's no what accountability am I supposed to be holding?
no. I'm saying that's fine. I'm not mad about you not wanting to be the boyfriend. That's not the issue here. The issue is you giving. You guys want you want your cake and you can eat it too. You want to do everything that people in relationships do
No. Hold on.
outside and no
No,
commitment.
What
Hold
is
on,
No
she
Curves.
talking
commitment.
about?
Y'all, hold
What?
on real quick. Curves, hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you something you said yesterday. I'm gonna ask you about. Let me read this super chat real quick. Uh, Skipper King 11 with another $10 super chat. The problem is that most men have to do a lot just to get attention of a woman. Even if he's a good man, some women just won't pick them. Meanwhile, some women will stay in abusive relationships. I concur to that. So yesterday, um, Curves, you and Kelly, when we talked about just going to the park, just going on a walk, just going somewhere with having a transactional connection didn't happen. Y'all fought that. You wanted a man to take you to some luxury dinner,
Oh boy,
and you
this is
said,
here
"Let
you
me
go,
no,
Ivy. You weren't listening. You weren't
no,
listening.
no. Hold
Go
on real
ahead,
quick.
man.
You said you don't want boyfriend treatment. It's not. He shouldn't have gave the person boyfriend treatment if he wasn't ready to be a boyfriend. So there's certain things you shouldn't already expect. Not only that, though, you already conceded and said that the women give the access. How are you going to blame the man for what he's giving you that you give him permission to give you? You're asking for that. He can't give you. He can't take it. He can't take giving you boyfriend treatment. You are allowing that. You're wanting that treatment and you're receiving it. You do the giving and the receiving. You have to give permission to. That's why the higher power of nature, or whatever you want to say it, put the women in that position. You have to get permission for all that. You can't blame the man for what you're giving him.
Can I respond to that?
This is why.
First of all,
Okay, go.
First of all, you
and then
said
you go
that,
Diesel, and then you go Diesel.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it quick, Diesel. I'm gonna let you talk. You said that I meant me and Kelly. I think you were smearing her and I together. We have some similar views, but y'all kept saying high horse. My horse is not as high as
No, just that. No, Curves. It was just both of y'all said they need to wine and dine you. They need to
I
take
never
you to
said that. Listen, you got the clips. No, you got the clips. No,
Oh.
I said I won't accept a coffee date, and I said it's not about because that it's just cheap and low effort. I said it's not just because it's a cheap date. It's more so about there's zero effort in that. I said I would be okay with you buying a bottle of Patron, us going to the daggone park and sitting, having a picnic, just chilling out. I literally said that. If you don't believe me, you got the clips, roll it back. I said I won't go for the coffee dates because there's zero effort. I made sure I said it multiple times. There's zero effort. I don't like because coffee date seems like, okay, let's do a quick little interview date. There's zero effort behind it. I just want to know that you care and you took time to do something. Now, Kelly was the one who was going in on the whole, you got to take me here, you got to take me there. I do like nice restaurants. However, that is not what I need off the rip. I need effort off the rip. That was my whole point.
So before I even know you, you want me to give that much effort?
See, and this is what I'm talking about. This was the okay. So I'm gonna tell y'all something, and y'all might get mad here.
I'm just asking a question. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I would like effort because if you're spending, all right. So obviously you talk to women before you take them out on a date or do anything first, right? You're not just, I met her today, we're going out tomorrow. There's some type of dialogue. So there's some type of dialogue and you feel like, okay, this is a woman. Hey, Coach K. And you feel like this is the type of woman that you want to invest in or possibly talk to. What is wrong with putting your best foot forward? And I'm going to say this, and I know it's probably going to piss somebody off, but I have to say it. I have dated Black men and I have dated white men. And I'm telling you right now, the experience is totally different. The Black man wants you to work for everything. He wants you to prove yourself, show yourself worthy, all this. And off the rip, white men naturally want to show you. They want to give you a good experience and put their best foot forward, while the Black man is like, bitch, you better be lucky if you get a coffee date, and I'll decide if you are the type of woman that can be within my vicinity. Like that is the attitude, instead of like, you know what, I like this woman, I want to have a good time, and I want to give her a good experience. And a good experience does not have to do with just money. So before y'all go in on me with that, it's not just about money. It's a well thought.
It sounds like it's about money, Curves. It
okay, so then you're not listening. So then you're not listening.
So let me. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead, Diesel. You got it.
So
let me go after you, Diesel.
I have two things. I might be a little drawn out. First thing is that when it comes down to it, you saying that you want a man to give effort when he doesn't even know who you are, it's kind of like a man wanting sex before he knows who you are. Right? So you're not gonna give up the draws. You're not gonna give up the draws. You're not gonna give up the draws.
You men fucking disgust me, honestly.
No, but
y'all
Curves. On Diesel. Curves. Hold on, Curves.
Ali, we can't let him do this.
No,
bro.
just hold on. He didn't do anything. Hold on. He didn't do anything wrong,
bro.
Listen, Curves. If you have not you, who you talking about? Diesel.
He's literally comparing vagina to a plate of food in a date. That is so disgusting.
That's not. Hold on, Curves. I don't think you listened to what I said.
Right? Come on, Curves.
I don't think you listened to what I said. What I said was,
please,
if You're not willing to give up the draws, right? Without knowing somebody if they're worthy of getting those draws, right?
Said the
And
same
all I
thing.
said was it is kind of the same thing when men don't want to give a whole bunch of money on going out a date and not knowing who you are. That's
I
all I'm
never.
saying.
So again, ladies, listen. Y'all heard what I said multiple times. Men are very hard of hearing, and we have to repeat things over and over for them because I already said it's not about the dollar amount.
Okay, well, about a whole bunch of effort then. A whole bunch of effort.
So
How about effort?
then,
Okay,
But
let's
she
change
just
it to
said the
effort.
coffee date was about.
please. So I'm saying if you're gonna
Hold on,
repeat
y'all.
me, if you're gonna repeat me, then please repeat me correctly.
Okay,
Because
okay, I'm
whoever's gonna
sorry.
try to twist what I say.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I misquoted you. A man putting effort in. All right. Now going back to the boyfriend kind of thing. The reason why I don't like this argument is because you women also always say you want to give part of what the boyfriend lifestyle is and don't want to give it all, right? But my thing, my interpretation and what I believe a boyfriend is not taking you out on a dinner date. That don't mean I'm your boyfriend. That's not giving a boyfriend.
Right. Hold on.
Is you coming to my house and meeting my daughter?
So
that's when you are determined as my girlfriend.
Confused now. Like,
Curves. Can I ask you a question? Hold on. Before I ask you that question, hold on. There's some movement going on in the city. What's going on, my brother? What's going on, my brother? Godzilla in the
good with
building.
everybody?
What's going on, family?
what's your question? Because I'm about to slide in a second.
Okay. Okay. Are porn stars disgusting?
Huh?
Just stay with me, please. Are porn stars disgusting?
That's a simple question.
Can we get to your point,
can you? No. I have to ask you because I want to know how you think. Are porn stars disgusting?
Bro, I'm come on, Ali. Just get to your point. I don't want to play these type of games.
No. I'm not playing no.
Yes or no?
Hey, first, I'm being extremely respectful to you and intentional. I'm asking you. No, Curves. No, Curves. You're doing it again. No, Curves. No, I'm not fooling. No, I'm not cornering you. No, it's a logical question. Are porn stars disgusting?
What is your question? Like,
no, that's my question.
Reason why you're in. I don't.
No, because if you're not going to answer the question, then you're being disingenuous because everybody answered your questions. Every single man on here did not derail or deflect. They answered your questions. I'm going to ask you a series of questions. I want to know how your mind works. I'm not trying to play no tricks on you. I want to see how your mind works.
You're not going to find out how my mind works by asking me a silly question.
I am. I am because I noticed something real fast. I want to just see how what your perception of society and the world is. Are porn stars disgusting?
Can we move along, please?
No, that's where we at right now. That's if
you can
that
literally
means,
make your point.
No, I can't make my point. I can't because I have to make my point.
With Coach K. Okay, would you like to
No,
answer
I'm
that
not. No. Dre, hold on. No, but would you acknowledge? You said yesterday when someone did this to you and you did that to them, it was disrespectful. Like you're choosing not to answer the question and you're deflecting from it, right? You're being passive, and then you're going to.
I'm not deflecting. I'm literally telling you I don't.
So then why? So I'm asking. No. Hold on. So you can't tell me if a porn star is disgusting, but you can call a brother disgusting because he believes that if a woman wants a transactional connection, if I have to spend money, does that mean a man gets to have sex? Why you went off and you disrespected men and say men are disgusting? That's why y'all are so disgusting. I want to know. Hold on, Curse. I want to know if you correlate disgusting with other things first before. That's all I'm asking. If that man is disgusting
does not just have to do with being sexual.
That's not what
sexual.
I know. I'm asking you, right? But so then, if he's disgusting, I'm asking you: is a porn star disgusting?
It's not my business.
That's that. So this is what I'm telling you. So let me tell you what you did two shows in a row. No. Let me show you two.
Yes, porn stars are disgusting because that's what you want to hear.
Is the OnlyFans a woman does OnlyFans disgusting?
I guess it depends on what kind of content she posts.
No.
Some women just post their feet. I don't think that's disgusting. They're getting a bag for posting their feet.
Okay, sexual. Anything sexual?
I guess we can call it disgusting. Sure, that's what you want to hear. Now let's get to your point.
Okay, is a
about
woman
how
one last question. Is a woman that likes to have one night stands or occasionally have one night stands, is she disgusting?
she's promiscuous.
No, I didn't ask you that. Actually, she's disgusting.
She's promiscuous.
I asked you if she's disgusting.
I don't have to choose your choice of words.
Right.
She's promiscuous.
So that means if she has the right to be promiscuous and she's not disgusting, that means that Diesel isn't disgusting just for one. If he's saying that there's men that would want to have transactional connections with women and want sex if he's paying, there's nothing disgusting about that man. He has the right to do that. He has the right to do that. He shouldn't be disgusting. That's disrespectful to say the man's disgusting because if you have that right, then the woman has that right. If the woman has a right, then the man has a right.
Women, if you want to have a different dating experience, just go out and have a date with a white male, and you come back and tell me what the difference is like.
Where that white man at?
Curve.
Yeah, right
Can I ask you some curve? Let me ask
see
you
what the
something.
difference is.
Go
I'm
ahead.
not saying it's right or wrong. Just see what the difference is like.
Are you married to a white
Could that
man?
be applied to black men too if they date outside
Are
their
you
race?
married?
Would they
Ain't
get
dealing
along
with
with
no
the
white
You
women?
married? Are you currently
I
married
have
to
no
a straight
desire
white
to
man?
be, and marriage is not a flex. I said this last night.
No,
So
no, 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 no,
don't
no, no,
Don't
no,
brag
no.
on
But
it. You
what?
try
gotta
to
date
make
some
me
white
feel
women to
bad
make
for
happen.
not
you're bragging on white men, but you're not married to them. It makes no sense.
This is
I
what I
don't
want to hold
desire
on.
that. I
Man,
don't
Hold on,
desire that.
y'all,
I'm telling you about
y'all.
Can I ask the
experience.
question?
I'm telling
Yes,
you about
hold on.
experience.
Let Diesel go, let Dre go, then Coach K, then Ill, then Penny, then back to Trey. If y'all can remember that order, but I'll keep it in line. But I want to say this, Curves. The fact that you keep giving reservation and grace for women to do whatever they want to do and not be judged, but they have every right to do what they want to do, and then get the reservation of still having connection to men. But then when we go to men, they're extremely disgusting for doing what benefits them or what's in their best interest is very odd to me. And that's the thing that men talking about. The whole society is built on men catering to women, breaking their backs for women, create personality for women, having help. Let me finish. I didn't cut you off, right? Having charisma for women, having a personality, being able to be established, being able to have wisdom, being able to have skills to have access to women. All a woman has to do is just sustain her womanhood. You're born with value. And then so when the brother said what he said earlier with the super chat, a lot of women feel they can just show up as women and be intimate, and that's all they have to be. That's all they have to bring to the table is the fact that they can please a man sexually and being a woman. They don't feel like it's a duty or responsibility to cater to that guy. That's why the man said that, and why he believes there's more good men than good women, because a lot of men have to create themselves to be men where women can just show up as women, and there'll be men still right there to pick up the pieces. That's why he said that. But you're making it from these last two shows, when we try to process the logic of how some women think, you decide not to answer questions, and you say you want to answer them how you want to answer them. So that's telling me if you have logical conversations with someone, you have the capability to manipulate the situation and make it different than with the agreement that we were trying to make. That's the point of why it's important to be logical and intentional when having conversations.
What you're saying is you don't like the way I answered, and that's okay.
Oh my God.
Because now, don't say that I'm not answering questions, but I mean, heck, there's other women up here. So how about we get some other thoughts besides mine? Because y'all just want to keep asking me questions. Let's move around. Let's hear some other opinions.
Ali, it don't really matter
Thank you so
what
much.
you say, bro. We've been saying the same stuff for
I know it's okay,
years.
but brother, we
don't
want to
care.
make sure we gonna keep it a certain place, so there's no excuse for anybody to say that any brother disrespected anybody, any brother derailed, any brother was too passionate or hate women. That's why we keep it right at that logic, because I want the person to describe it and stay right in logic. No one get emotional, personal, so I can see, because I'm telling you, a lot of times when they get logical with sisters, it's gonna start derailing, and it's just gonna start saying, I'm gonna answer the question how I want to answer the question. The logic is gone, so it becomes manipulation.
So
But
there's no logic.
I just got some real quick.
Curse, I didn't curse. You are extremely, listen, from what I see, your ability to process information is very good, more so than a lot of women. I think you're intelligent. I think you're very intelligent, but you can use the intelligence. You can be too smart for your own good sometimes too, and not you personally. I mean, women in general, they can be too smart for their own good instead of doing what's in your best interest. And that's why we become the products of our environments and the man we choose to align with. Is it a man that's going to lead you, or is it a man you can finesse? And I have a brother on here named Philosophical that made a video about that. A lot of women, when they meet guys that are established, meet guys that are powerful, meet guys that are special. They're intimidated by their options, and they know they have to work for that guy. And for the first time in their life, they got to be a woman, and they run away from that instead of dealing with dudes that allow them to not be women, and they validate those men's manhood, because that man who never got a woman finally got a woman. That's all I'm saying, Curves. Go ahead, my brother Diesel, and then I want Coach K, and then Illa, Penny.
That's what I'm wanting. So we all got off on this tangent because Curves made the comment, and I don't want to feel like we're beating up on Curves. That's why I'm not going to ask her this question. But Curves made the comment. Curves made the comment that us men give these women the boyfriend experience, and it confuses them and makes them think a certain way. So what I'm wanting an answer is, what is the boyfriend experience from Coach K and Penny? What is the boyfriend experience? Is it just going out on dates, dinner, or what exactly is that? Because I am so confused on if I want to go out and have a good time with somebody that I'm seeing, that I'm having sex with, that I want to have a good time with that person, but I don't want to be in the boyfriend spot, right? So please explain to me what that is.
Coach K, and then Miss Penny, please. No, because you asked us to ask them, Curves.
You're right. Go ahead.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Hey, Coach K, how you doing?
Good. How are you? I could only be up here for a little bit, but I'm not quite sure. The only thing, because I've never really heard that said, but the only thing I can think of in your case, Diesel, is maybe like the difference between exclusivity and in like maybe progression, and I guess that would be the difference between what that person wanted and what you wanted. But I don't know what that is. I think there's dating or courting, and then there's, I don't know.
Coach K, I'm not sure. Coach K, I'm not sure if you were here when he was talking earlier. It's like you heard. It's Curves. I'm just trying to tell her.
Curves, I know.
No,
ahead,
no, real quick. I'm not sure if she was like tuned in, so that's why I'm saying like she didn't. She sounds like she's answering because she didn't like fully know, like she wasn't here for the beginning. So that's why I was trying to give more. I was trying to tell her what the dynamic between what he was doing was. Like he was pretty much saying that you heard about that, like he was dating.
I heard like his situation, like what she wanted, or like she wanted something that he told her what it was, and then
and the only problem is that I would be so busy at times where she just could not get a hold of me, and she felt like she had that right, and I didn't want her to feel like I had to answer to every time she called. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just so busy, right? So that's my only thing. Like we could go out on dates, we can chill, we can hang out, but when it comes to my work and my daughter, if I got things to do and I just can't, you're not going to be my top priority to get back in contact with. It might be a few hours, it might be a day before I get back with you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the problem was.
I think that was fair, and I'll say real quick, and I'll hand it over to Penny. I think that's fair because you can't, like, I wouldn't want to be with someone who doesn't want the same thing. That's not fair to me, and that's not fair to them. And you were honest with her, and I do agree with you, Curve. She probably thought she could change your mind, or that she could be enough to like make you want to, I don't know, shift your schedule around, which we know that's not possible. Like that's because that's what it is. That's what it was at the time. So like either, and I don't think that means you treat her like shit. You treat her like shit because you wanted something that she didn't get her way, you know, which I'm sure she was hurt by it. But at the same time, you can't force people to want things that are different. You just can't. So just deal with it. But I don't know.
So we asking Miss Penny the same question, right? Penny.
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. I came in.
Can we ask the question again?
What exactly is the boy? Okay, so Curves came on here and said that basically, and I don't want to misquote her, but basically I gave a female the boyfriend experience, which confused her and made her upset. So when I told her that I no longer can see her anymore because she's expecting too much out of me, she got mad and said I treated her like shit.
How long were y'all together? How long were y'all talking?
5 weeks.
5 weeks. And so what were y'all having sex?
Yeah.
Okay.
See? You see?
Don't try to No. Curves, hold on, Curves. Before you go on. Hey, Penny. can't no man take nothing from you.
Yeah, you're
You
right.
get what I'm saying? So
Can't
if you decide on whether a man gets boyfriend experience or you decide it's boyfriend experience or not, that's determined on the woman. If she wants to spread that the heaven open, the heavens gates open, that's on her. He can't make that happen.
She was well aware of where I was at before we had sex.
What? Okay,
I never lied to her.
Where did you tell her y'all was at? What was the?
I told her I can't commit to being in a boyfriend girlfriend style relationship where she keeps tabs on me. I have to answer to everything that she says. She wants to know where I'm at. Good morning, this. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't want to be in a situation. Yes, I told her that I did not want to be in a situation to where if I didn't answer her text, she got all upset because I was nowhere to be found.
So what kind of relationship did you tell her it was going to be?
He just wants to have a good time and fuck and go on some dates. Long story short.
Okay, can I ask you, Curve? You know what happened? You know what happened if a woman wants to have sex with him, a consensual sex, and he goes, I don't want to have sex. You know what's gonna happen?
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
No, that's not. That's the thing. That's the misconception.
You don't think we
I
gay?
I did not have to have sex with her. I didn't. I didn't have to.
Well, that's why I gotta know. I have to know what kind of relationship did you tell her it was going to be, or this connection.
She was cool. I was cool with hanging with her. Right? We could go out and chill and have fun. That's what we started doing.
That's what I'm saying. Wanted me. What did you tell her? Because you said you came on here and you said, I told her it's not going to be this, it's not going to be that, it's not going to be that. So that means that in that conversation, it had to be, it will be this, it will be that, I will be doing this.
We will be friends.
Like, what was the this that's going to happen? What did you tell her was going to? What was
at the time when we were having this conversation, I told her I'm cool with just going out with you, chilling with you, having dinner with you, or something like that, and us just connecting, right? Just being cool. I never brought up we had to have sex. That was never a thing.
I'm not on the sex thing. I'm more on the like connection. Like you said, like, okay, we're going to hang out. We're going to chill. We're going to, try and get a connection, try to make a connection with each other. That's getting to know someone. And then so you guys got to know each other. And then you guys had sex. And then you said that it was never, it was not like a boyfriend.
No.
Kind of thing, right?
No, yeah, but because then it got to the point where she was getting mad if I didn't respond to her in a certain amount of time, and that's when I was like, "That's not what I'm wanting. Like, I got too many other things going on.
Yes.
Like, I didn't want that."
I wouldn't say, for my opinion, I wouldn't say that you're. I wouldn't say that you took advantage or it was anything of that nature. I wouldn't say that. I would say that I would never enter into any type of situation with you if I were her. But I would say that at a certain age, for me, at a certain age, you know what you want, you know what you can accomplish, especially in relationships, like who you can pull, the covers over as far as like, something over their heads, how strong you are more than another person that you're dating, those kind of things. And so, what your intentions are going into something. And I feel like,
Penny, I got a question for you.
I feel like, it's nothing on her, but it would be more on you as a person. Like, I'm not.
Hold on. So
that was literally the point that I tried to make.
Hold on. So you mean to tell me when I tell somebody I don't want to be in a relationship and they go on to allow me to have sex with them, that it's my fault?
No, I
didn't say want more.
I didn't say it was your fault. What I said was, for me, right? Like if I'm dating someone, right? I'm dating a guy. For me, if I'm talking to this guy and he tells me the things that he wants, right? Whether in the future, in the past, whatever, what he had wanted, the things that has done to him, all these experiences, whatever. I'm going to take that as a person and say, can I give him what he wants or not? Will I be a positive experience in his life or not? And that's not on me to say, oh, I'm responsible for that person. No, that's on me to know who I am as a person in this world, to what I do to other people, what kind of effects I bring on other people, what kind of difference are you making in this world? You as a person, right? So if I don't,
go ahead.
any kind of positive experience in anyone's life, I'm not going to be in it just for me, not for them,
So
but for me.
so that's what I'm going to is when it came to the point where I couldn't give her exactly what she wanted, and I said, I can't give you exactly what you want. Maybe it's best that we don't even do this anymore. That's when she went into the "you treat me like shit"
Well, you
deal.
knew
Like,
you couldn't
so
give her what she wanted when y'all started talking.
no, she was okay with what I was giving her at first. That's the point.
No, she
She
was
was
okay with what
okay.
you were giving her, but you knew what she wanted. You
No, I
knew
She
didn't.
was,
what
she was a willing
Hold on.
participant though.
No, I did not. Come on, man. Like, what are y'all doing?
That's
I
what
mean,
they
Why?
do.
I'm not doing anything. I asked you. That's why I asked you in the beginning. I said, you know, in the beginning, what
No,
did
no.
you guys talk about?
So Penny, she knew he didn't want. This is what we talk about. People try to finesse each other, right? Same way a guy can say, "Hey, I want a relationship with you," but he really wanted sex. Once he gets sex, he finessed you, right? But the difference is he told her, "I don't want nothing outside of this. We're just being intimate," and she said, "Okay." So even if she still wants him and chooses to be intimate with him, knowing that he don't want to be with her, that's on her. Because I'm gonna ask you a question, dude, and I want to quit. I want to go to Illa after that, so I'll make
This
sure I
is
get
getting
everybody else.
crazy.
I'm gonna ask you and Coach K something, and y'all say yes or no.
Yeah.
If you end up being building with somebody that you said he had to wait, right? You had to wait, and you start liking this guy, and he likes you a lot, and y'all get to spending time with each other, and all of a sudden, you know, y'all get with each other, and you having sex for the first time, and this thing small, and he has bad sex. Are you staying?
Yes.
Wait, what is the situation? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
You build this
Coach
is a
K
different
said
way.
no.
You build a
No,
guy up.
I'm just confused. What the hell's going on? Okay, go
You
ahead.
build the guy up. You are very genuine in the situation. Y'all both find each other. Y'all crazy about each other. And then y'all finally commit to each other. You never had sex because you got him to wait, right? You said, "Hey, I want to wait. I want to make sure you're intentional. You care about me."
Yeah.
And then you finally have sex. His thing is small, and he doesn't know how to please you. He doesn't know how to have sex. Are you staying?
Yeah.
And you try to work on it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Illa. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna
That's
take y'all
wild.
word. I'm gonna take y'all word for it. I'm gonna
I
believe
mean, you
y'all.
have to have experienced that before.
You cannot rely
sure.
on
No.
women to try
I'm
to please,
saying
bro.
y'all
That's not.
tried to get past it. You taught them techniques. You showed them this, that.
No. What I'm saying is that you had to have experience giving up a person that loved you genuinely, that did right by you genuinely for a stupid reason or for a reason that really is like, okay, it's sex. There's other ways to please it. Let's try it. When you experience giving up someone who really meant, you know, thought the world of you, loved you genuinely, then your answer would be different. If I had never experienced that and I was more or less like, no, I gotta be pleased. It's gotta be this way. It's gotta be like that. Then yeah, I would say,
So,
yeah.
so you're saying the fact that you witnessed someone love you unconditionally, regardless of what happened. That's what you're saying. Since you experience someone's loved you like that, you could love someone in that capacity. You're not going to leave.
In that capacity.
Okay, because someone's
I
loved
would
you
leave.
that way.
You didn't ask me, but I would leave.
We know you'll
Go
leave.
ahead. We know you'll leave. What is this? Go ahead, fam. Illa. What's your take on the conversation, my brother? The Godzilla.
Well, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Well, I came in at a I don't really have a response to the boyfriend conversation, but I heard
Right.
I heard the sister was saying earlier about I think the coffee date as compared to, you know, going to the park, and, you know, I heard that if you wanted to be with a better experience with a man, you should, you know, be with a man of another race. And I just wish our people, men and women, when we're, you know, having constructive criticism and conversations about our lives, whether it's relationship wise, whether it's economic wise, why we have to constantly compare ourselves to other people when evaluating one another. You can make your point about your woman without saying, because the white woman do this, or we don't have to say that. And the same thing goes for men. So that was just a little disheartening that we always have to compare ourselves
But
to.
listen, I wasn't
Hold on,
talking
I'm
down.
just, can I please, sweetheart? Can I
God
please
damn.
finish talking? Thank you. So it's like, if a person is wrong, they're wrong. You don't always have to make a comparison. The reason why I feel like it's unfair, and I'm not just talking about women, when men do it too. So there's not a woman thing. This is our people thing. We don't have to we don't have to do that, because once you start comparing your black woman or your black man to a white man or a white woman, it just opens the door to even deeper conversation that doesn't necessarily have to take place, because most of our people ain't ready to have it anyway. So why even compare ourselves to a people or a race that we got so many different misunderstandings with when it comes to how we're able to deal with each other? It's just an oxymoron. And it seems like a way to just gaslight each other instead of just making a fair argument that doesn't need a requirement to a comparison to another race. That's one. For two, I think the example of going to coffee as compared to going to the park with I think she said a bottle of Patron and a picnic. First of all, if a man wants to get to know you in a neutral setting, what's wrong with going for coffee? It might lead to breakfast. It might lead to a walk in the park with the coffee. Sometimes it's just to fill you out and see how you are. I think
Zero
that's more.
effort.
I mean, it's the
Hold on,
effort.
Curves. Hold on.
No, I'm letting him talk. I was just saying.
That was an interruption, though.
Okay. The effort is to get to know you, and the effort is a two-way street. In this social climate, because women like to say, you know, things are different now. Women are different. We have different demands. We have with certain things we can do for ourselves. That's cool. That's respected. So that goes both ways. So since this is a different social climate, when getting to know somebody, both parties need to come into it with just a neutral, humble perspective where it's just the first meeting. I think going to get coffee and talking is way more. You're forced to just talk to one another. It's not too much of an investment. It's more of an investment in your time, and that's free. Instead of going to a park with a bottle of alcohol, where it can heighten your energy, it can heighten your conversation. It might lead to a situation where you end up being in a dispute. Who knows? You're inebriated. So I just think to compare getting coffee and getting to know somebody as opposed to there's more effort to getting me drunk in the park. It's just the optics of that. It just It just sounds like it just doesn't. It just one just doesn't even compare to the other. It's like I just didn't think that made any sense.
So we don't curse. He just saying, hold on, Kurt. He just don't want you intoxicated.
Are you intoxicated as well? Are you?
I'm not. I'm a Christian woman. I support the gays. Like whatever you want to do, just say it. Just say who you are. Just say who you are.
What?
I was literally just throwing. I was literally
no, it's
just
not. It's not wrong. It's not
No,
wrong with having a
I
little
was
sip
literally
of wine.
just saying something out. It could be a bottle of wine. It could be damn juice. It really doesn't matter. I was just pretty much saying a relaxed setting, because you guys were so hell bent on the dollar amount and thinking that because I didn't want to accept a coffee date means you have to spend a whole lot of money. So I was trying to clear things up, saying it could be something as basic as that. It just needs to seem like you put some level of effort into it.
And that's cool. And I respect that. I respect that, sweetheart. But what I'm saying is sometimes, though, I know a lot of people could relate. Sometimes you'll put yourself in a comfortable setting with someone and they make you uncomfortable. So before you even put yourself in that setting, you want to go somewhere that's real quick, real neutral, because if a vibe is there and a spark is there, then you're going to see the person again. It's just an initial meeting.
That's the point I was making. That's the point I was
just
making.
an initial meetup. And sometimes I feel like women should have more trust and more faith in the man beyond just that initial meeting. It's like he might want to take you to the fucking Roof Chris tomorrow. You don't know. He just wants to meet you today, take time out of his day.
That's what we talked about yesterday.
And just see if you're just willing to just get up and just talk to me. In a man's mind, see, a woman's looking for the effort of the extra date in the park and all that. A man is saying he's looking for the effort in her as well. The effort that the man is saying, can she make effort out her day to just meet me for a cup of coffee? That's effort to us. And if a woman can't even acquiesce to that, why would I think of even extra effort for something else when you can't even come and meet me for some coffee and have a conversation with me for our first encounter? You're still a stranger.
That's just her internet.
Life.
That's just her internet. Let me read these super chats real fast, y'all. Let me read these super chats.
Ali,
and that's just her that's her internet. She ain't rage quit. Just letting y'all know. Oh, what's going on,
Ali? That super chat is towards me. I want to answer that one.
Oh, which one? Oh, okay.
One of the super chat.
Let me know. Okay. Shots fired. To with a $2 super chat. You want to be treated, and we want to treat. That's a good point.
Yep.
Reaper Rail, salute Ilkan, Illa, dope interviews, Brody. Diesel, the dirty detective.
I wasn't talking about this one, but yeah, go ahead.
That's the one, right? That ain't the one.
No, this ain't it.
Something you got to tell us, Diesel.
No, I'm
Coach,
good.
Coach K,
He's
the
been planting evidence.
and even Curves, the incorrigible. Just kidding. Salute. AP, Diesel, no disrespect. You let her on, brother.
This is the one.
You knew. Don't lie. That by having segs. Said, oh, you got he probably had to edit that on super chat. She wanted more. It's incumbent upon you to turn her down and move on. Go ahead.
Is that a male who said that?
It's
Is that a
simple.
male
Let me
who said
reply.
that?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me reply to that. The
Salute.
thing is, y'all didn't listen to what I'm saying. What I told her was, right now, I cannot give you that because of what I'm going through with my job, my daughter. I knew she wanted that in the long term. I didn't think she would force it in the short term, is what I'm saying. So because she forced it and that was causing so many problems and arguments, I told her I can't give her what she wants right now. I knew what she wanted, right? I knew she wanted a relationship. I knew, but I told her at this point, I'm shorthanded at my police department. I have to work a whole bunch of extra hours to fill holes in my police department, right? I told her all of this. I explained it all to her. I just didn't think she would go to the point as far as trying to force me to get there when I couldn't get there right now. That's all I was saying.
And to address Curves, I know you said Curves. Let me ask you a question. If I wanted to be with you and you really weren't interested in me, right? And I wanted sex from you and I wanted to be with you, but you were fine with me spending money on you. You were fine with me fine wine and dining you. You were fine with me buying you gifts. There's a lot of women who do it. And you still didn't give me sex, but I wanted you. But you let me know, listen, I'm not interested in that way, but I'll go out with you. I'll eat with you. I'll let you spend gifts on me. I'll let you give me attention. Is it your fault or his fault that he doesn't end up with you?
It's her fault. She's wrong.
I would literally never be in that situation because I'm very clear about what I want. And I'm very clear. No, you're asking me.
She's answering your question though. You said no, right?
No, I wouldn't even be in that situation.
She ain't
It wouldn't even be me. And I think the part that Diesel is missing, like I said before, you're not wrong because you were upfront with her. It is, but what I'm trying to tell you is from a woman's standpoint, when you begin to penetrate a woman, I don't know if you know, but there's literally something that goes off in her brain. That is why women get so attached after sex. So what I'm saying is you holding yourself accountable, knowing that a woman wants that, whether you want it or not. Once you start giving her that meat stick, her mind start going to look cray-cray, right? So I'm saying
But hold on, but
you have to also be willing to take accountability for the reaction, like how she reacted is kind of natural.
Hey, right, Diesel, responded. Let me finish this real fast and then respond to that. That's man. Whoo, no accountability. The accountability partner with the $5 ball. She's not without accountability. In the Diesel situation, he came back. Look like he came. She played herself as well. She knew the terms were. She knew what the terms were, and likely thought she could change him. So they both. So if you're gonna say he's wrong,
but see the thing about it is,
hold on, y'all.
Said
he wasn't wrong.
Hold on.
This is the thing about it.
Ain't no. Hold on, one more. It's one more. It's one more.
Want the same thing as you, bro.
So then you hold on. Let me read this real quick.
Can I
Ain't no theory.
real quick, Ali?
Right. Yeah. Let me read this and then you got it, Illa. This is the last one. Thanos Theory with the $20 ball. Blessings, family. Hey, Thanos, blessings to you always, my brother. Blessings to you too.
We got one more.
Oh, I got one more came through.
Yep.
J Hub, salute to you, my brother. You another real one. Salute Ali and the panel. Great show. Thank you so much, my brother. I want to do my little money dance a little bit too. Hold on, let me do my money dance.
I'm with the shit, so let's get it. Killing it, leaving nobody no addicts. Sound like I'm Lenny Kravitz.
So let me ask a question real quick. Let me ask a question. Just one question. If a man comes to you and says, I will give you everything that you want, just not today. And you say, no, I want it today. And he says, well, you can't get nothing. Whose fault is that? Because that's basically what we're discussing right now. Like,
Is that what
I mean,
you
like,
told
come
her
on.
though? Like, because now I feel like
Oh
you're
my
almost being
God.
disingenuous.
Jesus
That's a
I'm
love
almost
Christ.
feeling
call,
like you're
bro.
being disingenuous at this
You
point.
the one
Is that
ended
what
it
you
with
told her?
her.
Hey,
Is
can I
that what you
can I
told
can
her,
I leave?
man?
Hey, hold on,
Is that what
y'all.
you
My
told
brother,
her?
hold on. My brother, there was a brother that showed decorum on the panel that asked if he could reply before everybody jumped in. Can my brother that was showing decorum, can he jump in real fast?
I gotta
Look at
agree
Penny.
with Curves to a slight degree, and this is where I think a lot of men may not understand this or may not like this, but men, just because a woman says, I'm not going to get attached, once you start putting yourself inside of me, doesn't mean she's not going to get attached when you put yourself inside of her. And when men act like, well, she said it was cool, so like some things about women, it's not like they just liars. It's not like some things men gotta understand. When it comes to not just women but people. Period. There's an unspoken thing that goes on.
Thank you.
When you start putting your body in a woman, bro, I don't care what no man say. I'm guilty of. I've done it before. She's gonna start liking you, bro. I don't care what comes out of her mouth. Because we'll turn around and say, well, women are emotional. You know, they say a lot. They do say a lot. So if they say, hey, man, you could hit me and do all this what you want with me, and it's cool. And we say, all right, well, you said it. You believe that shit if you want to. You gotta
Illa.
I'm not
Gotta reply to that.
I'm just
Illa,
saying,
Illa,
you deal
I
with
totally
women
agree
for
with you.
real. When you deal with women for real, bro, that shit is a
I
given. They're
totally agree
gonna
with you,
like you,
Illa.
man.
But that's
They're
the
gonna love you more than anything.
Wow.
You
So
better get
Illa
that.
says the same thing as
Illa
I
said,
did.
Hold on.
Illa
And
said it
No,
was
no,
a
no, no, no,
Illa
no, no,
said
no,
it
no,
was
no,
a
no.
gift,
you're
baby.
Hold on.
no, this
Let me
goes to show you
say,
men don't
hold
give a
on.
shit about what
Curves.
women
That's
say. Y'all
Curves.
don't give a
That's
shit
not what
about
I'm
what women
saying.
say
That's
because
not
he
true.
Illa,
literally repeated what I said, but he had more respect
I
for what
just
Illa said
said
versus what I said. What the
no. I
hell?
had the same respect for you. What I don't have respect for is the fact that I told her I can't give that to you right now. That's what y'all are
You
looking
are a
over.
grown man, Diesel. You knew what you was getting yourself into, bro. I'm looking at you right now. You're at least
Right,
a
but
full
the fact
40.
that but
So
this is
you
the
know
fact
what type of game you were playing.
but this is the fact
You
but
know
this is the fact when it comes down to, even if I tell some, just like I said, if I tell you I can give you what you want, just not right now, and you're telling me you want it right now, and then I say, well, I can't give you anything. Whose fault is that? That's what I'm saying.
But you gotta look at
playing a
who
game,
is
bro.
offering
You're
you
playing a
too.
game.
You
Did y'all
I
did y'all
know
hear
you
that?
grown.
Diesel,
Did
you
y'all
ain't gotta explain
hold
yourself no
on,
more,
y'all?
bro.
Did y'all hold
They
on?
just
Did
not
y'all
gonna get it, and they
hold
can
on?
refuse to
Is
get
it
it.
my side? Is it my side or y'all side? What's going on, Fatty?
Yo, how you guys doing? Happy birthday, Diesel. Hila.
Appreciate
Happy
it.
birthday, Diesel.
Good,
Hope that was your birthday, bro.
Good to see you
Appreciate
up
it.
here,
Appreciate it.
Hila.
what up? What up?
Blu-ray. Salute to you guys,
That's why
Penny.
Ali,
What's
before
good?
you went in on Ali, before you was about to pull out the switch on me, I was about to
The
say,
switch.
like, that's why it's important
You ain't ready for
for
that
you.
switch, Curve. You
That's
ain't ready
why
for
it's
that
What's
switch,
the
important.
Curve.
twin?
I ain't ready.
That's why. Nah, not yeah. I'm not ready for the switch if all of it's gonna be is like fake dating and nothing but what Diesel's offering out here. Knowing what you're actually like, the game you're playing, and that's what kills me with men. Y'all come up on here and y'all really act like you don't understand the game that you're playing, and I call bullshit on it. And like I said, it's okay because you were straightforward with her, but don't forget the part that you play in the game, and don't act surprised
It's
when a
not a
woman
what the
is
Can
being
I
hell?
say something?
stigmatized
Can
by
I
the
say
game
Diesel,
something?
that
Diesel, next time lie,
Diesel,
okay? Next time lie. Instead of
like yeah.
playing the game, which means saying the truth, next time lie because you
What
are a
the
grown-up,
hell?
Diesel, but
And
the
that's
women
a
woman you
fact.
are fucking, the woman that you are
and
fucking is
women
not a
listen
grown-up, right? She doesn't have
to
a
them.
right. She's
Listen
not, has a
listen to
brain.
them.
You,
That's
for telling the
Listen
crazy.
to them.
truth, you are playing
Women,
the
This is
game.
listen
So
to
crazy.
what
next
they
time lie.
say.
Shout
Listen
out to
to
the
what they
liars.
say when they say I don't want nothing. when they say I don't want nothing, women.
That's
and you
not
want
what I
something
said. That's
more,
the point.
literally,
That is not what I said.
Hold on. Curse. Hold on. No.
You said the same thing 7 times.
No,
Nobody.
Curse.
I didn't even get to finish what
No,
I
I
was
want you to
saying.
respond.
Fatty
No,
cut me
Curse. I
off.
want you to. No. I want you to respond, but make sure you're responding to what was said too. Also, I'm gonna keep anybody who's not on camera. I'm gonna be flipping you in and out with people in the back.
I'm gonna have
so
to head out soon, so
okay.
Just a heads up, just so you know.
Okay. So
This is the thing I don't get. This is the thing I don't get. I misquoted Curves. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me read the super chats real fast, my brother. Let me read the super chats real fast because people it came in. I ain't see it. J Hub with the $20 ball. No, I already said J Hub, didn't I?
Yes. Yeah, you did.
Did I say that one too?
No.
Yep. I said no. I didn't say that one. T.O. with a $10 ball. If Diesel told her and she stayed and they still that's not on Diesel. That's on her. He was honest and she had the option. Diesel did what y'all women say on here every day y'all want men to do. And that's what Fatty was saying is to tell the truth. Salute, T.O. Tell the truth. Right, Penny?
What?
Tell the truth. And let me choose. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure all the ladies. I think I've heard that I heard my whole life, even in high school. Tell me the truth and let me choose.
But this the thing though, Ali. Yeah. This is what we gotta do though. Both of us. Men and women gotta tell a fucking self the truth. A woman gotta tell herself the truth and say, hey, you know that if you really want this man to be your husband and be with you in a long-term thing, fucking him at his leisure is not going to get you that. Or if it's not going to get you that in the period of time you want to, don't put yourself in that position. It's not saying that you're right, because everybody want to blame right or wrong. It's not about right or wrong. It's about understanding probabilities and likelihoods. What's likely to happen, what's likely not to happen, what's the ramifications of it going one way versus the ramification of it going the other way. It's not about saying you made the wrong choice. It's not about saying you made the right choice. Just saying when you make this choice, if you choose to take on the path where you need a man to have A, B, C, D, or B, that's your right. But it may take you longer and it may make your pool of options smaller. If you want to sleep with a man early, that's your right. But it may not get you the results you want. If you want to have sex with a woman who you know likes you and want more, but she say she'll be cool with that for your ego and for your sake, you can do that. It's not right or wrong, but the probability of it going left is kind of high. You cannot have a woman under that circumstance, especially if you're not rich, for a long time. You can't have a woman just giving her your body for years and years and years and years without a commitment. You can do it because you're a free will being. You can do what you want, but be responsible about what can possibly come from that. It's not about right or wrong. It's about tendency, likelihood, and probability. And people need to be honest and stop lying to their fucking self.
Yeah, but
so let me finish.
Oh,
go ahead.
Let me ask you this then. So do you believe that I lied to myself because I told her where I was at the time? Not that she couldn't get what she wanted. But
say that again, brother. Somebody called me. I didn't hear you clear. I'm sorry. Say that again.
So are you saying that I lied to myself because at the time I told her that she couldn't get what she wanted right now? Now she could possibly get that later, but just not right now because of the situation that I was in. So
is that what you told her?
So this the question.
Yeah, I told her. I've said it so many times. I did not say I did not want to ever be a boyfriend. I just said at this time right now, I cannot commit my time to you because of what I was going through with my daughter and my job. Right. So that's what I was telling her. She wanted to force the situation because her comments were, you go out on dates with me, but whenever I call you, it's just like you just ignore me. She felt like I was ignoring her whenever she texted me or called when I was at work. Right. So it was like, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So that's when it all fell apart because we got into like multiple discussions and going back and forth. And sometimes there's an argument like, yo, I'm at work. I can't just drop everything and respond to you when I got all this stuff going on at work.
Well, y'all still making time to have sex through the midst of this?
When I was off, I had no problem answering a text message or having sex with her or going out on dates.
She didn't either have a problem with it, it sounds like.
Right.
But
she didn't.
It's just when I was busy and Right.
She was toxic, bro.
This conversation
But
with
then
all the respect
you
is,
ask the question. Somebody asked the question.
Go ahead, Dylan.
After I spoke, somebody asked me a question. What was the question?
That was the question. Am I lying to myself in this situation to what the expectations were with her? Because I knew what she wanted. I just didn't think she would
we
force
lie
the
to
issue.
ourselves like this, brother. We lie to ourselves like this. And like I said, I'm
Okay.
guilty of this too. Like I'm not waving my finger at nobody because we human. We fuck up. But my thing is, we lie to ourselves when we know that we want something from the woman under a certain stipulation and she's really not wholehearted in that situation, even if she's still willing to capitulate to you. You lie to yourself by doing it anyway, knowing that she don't like that shit when it's only gonna build some resentment. Yeah, you can get your shit off. That's the way you lie to yourself.
But I don't think that's the situation I was in though.
One second. But Ila, isn't that her problem? If you are, you have a company and you say, hey, Fatty, I want you to do an internship for me. You're going to come in. I'm not going to pay you. You are going to just be on an internment, like you're going to be an intern. And then if you actually, like in a couple of months, a couple of years, I'll give a real job and I pay you. And I say, okay, thank you, Ila, for the opportunity. I can be on the second month complain, where is my money? Where is my money? I'm working as the same as other people. Where's my money? We made the deal. You tell what you wanted. I told what you wanted. We shook it off. That's not the employer. That's not Ila problem. That's Fatty problem.
This the
we
problem.
Don't need to watch. 1 second, Ila. This is the problem. When the man is at fault, we blame the man exclusively. When the woman is wrong, we blame both. Say, oh, you guys are playing each other. That's not true. Let's be honest. These women have men on rotation, men on the friend zone. They don't tell them the truth. They learn them. We know the game. And the men do the same thing with sex. So if he was honest, which is something that women say for us to do all the time, please be honest, please be honest, please be honest. And the man was honest. There's nothing to be discussed. She's a grown-up. She heard the man. She actually gaslighted herself into thinking that he was going to change. If she doesn't get what she wants, that's her responsibility. I would say the same thing if Diesel was around chasing Penny and Penny was saying, I can give you a relationship. I have my shit going on. I can give you a relationship. And then when Diesel come on the panel crying, oh my God, I can't believe that she gave me a relationship.
Your fault. Okay.
You are wrong. Now? That's on you, Diesel. That's not on Penny. That's on Diesel. Isn't that fair?
We can't get a woman to kitty Penny.
Can I respond to
that? How is it on both, Penny? You told him the truth.
This the thing with this.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Let Illa go and then Penny, you go.
This the thing with that. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm putting the responsibility on the individuals involved. I think that's more mature. I think blaming another person is what's wrong with the fucking world, period. Like, of course, there's hold on. Of course, there's egregious acts that you got to blame people for when you say, yeah, you just dead fucking wrong. But first of all, that's why I brought up earlier about comparison. Because when you compare shit, it get off the topic. We're talking about people fucking each other. You can't compare that to no fucking job. If I'm putting my body in you and we have a physical connection and we're intimate, we so desensitized to touch and humanity that we think that shit's something you could play with. That ain't nothing to really play with.
Okay, Illa. You know, my man, I apologize. How many women did you fuck since the beginning of your life until now that you didn't have a relationship with? Can you tell me the number?
Let me tell you something. That's irrelevant to my point. You know
no, actually, it's relevant. How many?
It's not, bro. This why it's irrelevant to the point. Because
let me ask you a different question.
You just had a whole spill, my boy.
No, let me ask you a different question. I ain't
even answer that. I ain't even respond.
Okay,
when you guys are done, let me interject.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, I'm just asking you. So, if you found an attractive woman right now in front of you, a woman that works with you, whatever, and she was actually willing to fuck, would you fuck her even though that you are not willing to give her a relationship? Yes or no?
I don't know. Every situation is different. I don't just gonna fuck you because you just say you want to fuck me and you look good. That's not enough to make
Amber Rose type of sexy. Whatever.
To be honest, my boy, I really was just in that situation. I didn't do that. I'm not gonna just fuck you because you look good in front of me. That's a generalization.
I mean, I won't either, but I get what he's saying.
Every girl because she's bad. Only niggas who don't get pussy just gonna fuck any bitch that just want to fuck them. Like, I'm not gonna do that. You can look good. I could say, yeah, I would say this. I would say, yeah, I could see myself fucking you, but I don't know you like that. I'll say that. I'm not gonna just say, yeah, sure, I'll fuck you because you look good. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I got to make sure
come
she can
on,
have a
bro.
conversation before we can have sex. I ain't.
You guys are sidetracking the point.
We just answered your question. We just
no, we did. No, we didn't. All the
you
men
asked me a direct question. I gave you a direct answer.
That was not a direct. That was not a direct
you
answer.
You said, "Would I fuck a bad girl in front of me?" I said, "I would want to, but I would get to know her." You want me? So that's not saying yes or no. It's saying it's possible.
Hold on, fact.
Bro, the possibility of sex is always in the air with men and women.
No, Illa, listen.
Sex is always in the air when men and women are around each other, bro.
Listen, that's irrelevant because Diesel knew that woman. That's why I'm saying the point is irrelevant. That's why I say she works with you. She's someone that you are actually talking day to day. You actually know her, right?
Diesel didn't know
that.
Hold
on. Time out. Hold on. He worked with the girl?
He didn't know that woman.
Now, what I'm saying is that
no, he worked with her?
No, it was not working with her.
We said he had a relationship with her.
I put you guys in a position where both of you knew the person that you were fucking. So that's irrelevant. You actually know the person because when you work with somebody, you know the person. You are there every day with the person.
Oh, so I'm saying they was co-workers.
No,
that's not what we're saying, bro. We're saying that they had a
relationship before fucking. They know each other. They are not just.
They went on dates. They got to know each other.
On dates. They're like he knows that woman. He actually is dating that woman. That's
this ain't no random.
He didn't know her.
Okay.
He didn't get her
they
well
know
enough.
Each other. Okay,
if he knew her, it wouldn't have ended that way.
Okay.
So that's
what makes it worse.
So he didn't need it.
It makes it worse because you know what she wants. What are we talking? When you know what she wants as a man, when you know what she wants, and you know you're not going to give it to her, whether it's right now, and she wants it right now, you as a man need to turn and walk away because you are going to what she wants. You're going to get what you want. That's essentially what happened. You busted down, right?
Hold on.
You got what you wanted out of it.
Hold on, AP. Hold on.
Like we gotta use discernment too, bro.
Hold on, Curves. I asked everybody to hold on.
Let me.
This is why we saying
hold on.
Hold on, AP. Okay. Hold on. No, you. This is why we say men are the problem, bro. Like most of the men on here have had one night stands consistently. They've dealt with women that when you went on a one night stand on whatever kind of situation you have, y'all dealt with women you had sex with that you didn't want to have a relationship with. Either you lied to her or you told you the truth about it. The same way women are competing for a relationship, they've lied to you about what they would do for you as well too. Either would have sex with you or not having sex with you. The difference between this conversation here with women pushing the thought culture, with women pushing sexual liberation, with women saying they can have sex with whoever they want to have, when women having expectations of men telling the truth, do not use that against a man when you told the truth and you set an expectation and say, hey, you should have known better. When we all believe, everybody up here, if you're not in a relationship, if you're not married, you're engaging in a consensual sex. So then if y'all, somebody might like the other person, but y'all both made an agreement and the other person is still having sex with the other person and not having a relationship because one person is willing to have sex and the other person isn't willing to have sex and there's consensual agreement that was made. That is not wrong if that was discussed, y'all. We got to be genuine about that.
But Ali, brother,
keep
but that's
on
why
going on a spiral. It's going to continue. Like when you do that with individuals, men and women, you do that and you take out you take grace out of there. You take the fact of wanting what's best for that other person, wanting what's best for men and women. When you take that out of the equation, you're always going to get who's right, who's wrong. And in that relationship, situation might be wrong.
So Penny. So real quick, Diesel, Penny. If women are women, let's say, take men and throw them away. If women are that intentional and meticulous with their decision making, don't you control all of that? The only person you'd have sex with is a man who's going to commit to you and have a relationship with you or get married to you.
Absolutely right.
Right. So is this a man problem or is this a woman problem? Again, when we talking about
it's a human problem.
No.
The problem is her problem.
We don't.
The man gave her the choice and she chose not to go there. The man gave you a choice. The man said, hey, What do you want?
It's so hard.
Well,
I
hold on,
like
y'all.
what
Hold on. Let me.
Philosophical said. He made it
Hey,
very clear when he said.
Curves. Hold on, Curves. Let me just read the super, because we were supposed to read the super chats, and then we was going through the super chats responding. You can respond right to it, okay? Dark Lake Revised. Thank you, brother, for support, man. You a real one too, Dark Lake. I appreciate you always coming through, my brother. The AP accountability. Say it again, Illa. You are dead on. Our brother always dropping knowledge for sure and different perspectives.
Appreciate it.
T.O. with the super $2 super chat. So don't listen to what women say. And hey, Missy T, finally, thank you so much for becoming a member. I truly appreciate that. You rocking with the Untouchables. Skipper King with the $5 super chat. I'm sorry, but that logic makes no sense. What about girls that have random sex with dudes? I don't even know how you got sex in there because I can't even type sex. What about women that have sex with random dudes? That responsibility should be equal. Women are not that slow. Are women that slow?
They're apparently.
Goddamn adults.
The $2 super chat. Diesel didn't do anything wrong, and I believe that. I think there should be a difference between discernment. There should be a difference between discernment, being aware of the situation, and two people making an agreement on the situation, saying, "Hey, this is what it is. You told me the truth. I told you the truth." Same way, if a man, no one said fight for men who trick off on women, who spend money on women, who spend on OnlyFans, who spend in the strip club, who spend on prostitution. Nobody here is fighting for no men. So when we're saying women are giving out with the situation, not being manipulated, with the understanding, and there's an agreement that's being made, a woman can't get finessed. That's the main point we're making. But go ahead, Curves. It's her responsibility. Her body. That's the last show. My body, my choice.
Philosophical made a point about not playing the blame game, pretty much. And I think that's very important here, because we keep pointing to Diesel was wrong, she was wrong. Like we're playing, like we're not children, we're adults. So at the end of the day, we all need to be holding ourselves individually accountable. That is the important part. And the important part is you already know how women react, whether she agreed to it or not. And that is why I said before, women listen to men. When they do tell you they don't want nothing serious, if you want something serious, stop trying to change their mind, because this is what you get in result. You're going to end up getting your feelings hurt because he done meet you down. You're all digmatized. And now you're like, dang, I wanted more, and I thought I could change him. And that's not what he wanted. So that's why I'm saying when they tell you the truth, believe them and don't try to change their minds, because this is the result. You're going to be hurt and feeling stupid. And he's going to be on a panel pretty much blaming, gaslighting you. So, but go ahead. That's all I had to say.
Go ahead, Fatty. And then Dre, you trying to get into? I think, is that you trying to get into?
I was going to say something too.
Yeah,
Hey,
that would be.
I muted you because you have an echo going on. I don't know if it's a phone or something like that, but you have like some.
Yeah,
while
you got there's something going on when.
While she's talking, your microphone. But I'm going to change unmute yourself so I can change your settings to see if actually solves it. Unmute yourself. Yes.
Yeah.
I think now it's going to be good. So
I had my other phone running.
No, it's fine.
You sound real good now.
So Curve just double talk. Curve said, let's not play the game, but the blame game. While I was watching 30 minute scene, were trying to shift the blame on Diesel. You were literally trying to get blame shifting and putting the shit on Diesel. You were actively putting the responsibility on the man. Oh, no, I was talking. For putting the responsibility on the man, and now you're saying,
not being honest.
One
second.
I have
to cut you up. Fatty, you're not being honest.
1 second. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, Ali, he's actually fine. Go ahead, Curve.
Finish.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead, Curve.
No, go ahead. Please.
No. What did I say wrong?
You said I blame the. I'm gonna let you talk, Fatty, because I'm not gonna be disrespectful. Okay.
No, it's fine. You're not disrespecting me. What did I say wrong?
What I'm trying to tell you is, you said I was trying to blame it on him, and
you were doing the blame shifting. You're shifting blame to him, so both can be the culprit.
I literally, so you don't have good listening skills, because I most definitely said you were straightforward with her. What I said was, the only thing that I feel like you did wrong is what you don't understand is the way a woman thinks. I was trying to tell him how it made her feel from her side. I said, what you said to her, you were very clear about your intention. So I never, Diesel, at one time, at any point, did I ever say you was wrong? Be for real.
You said that I was wrong for you said that I was wrong for meeting her down and not giving and telling her that I never wanted to be with her. That's not what I said. I told her that I couldn't give her what she wanted right now.
Yeah,
and she was willing to see. The problem is that she said that she understood what I was going through in my job and my daughter, and that she was willing to deal with that. It's the fact of the matter is that she tried to force something that I was not willing or able to do at the time. And that's what caused the problem, because we went out on dates, we spent time together, we did all that stuff. It's just that one thing that she got so upset about that she felt like I was ignoring her or something like that. And that's when everything went south.
So, and what I'm trying to tell you is what I was trying to tell you is from a woman's perspective, because you men keep thinking from a male's perspective. You're only thinking from your perspective, and all I was trying to do was show you how you made her feel. I said you were honest with her. It was her choice to continue on speaking with you. But how it made her feel, because she was
how did it make her feel? But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. You're saying how it made her feel, but why is it that you're trying to escape the fact that she tried to rush something or tried to force something that just was not there at the time, right? That's what you're doing. You haven't said not one thing about the fact that she tried to force it after 5 weeks of seeing her.
So this is the 1 second, because this is the problem, right? I'm going to say these two things and I'm going to be quiet. You are not fair about this. You tell women to date men all the time and not give you you actually tell men to court the woman, even though the woman is not sure if she wants commitment from the man or not. Men are spending money, men are spending resources, and you never turn to the woman and says, hey girl, if you're not going to give it up and give a commitment to this guy, don't let you go around on 3, 4 dates, 5 dates, 6 dates and spend this money on you. You actually tell her to do that shit. So you are playing, like I said, double talking. For the woman, hey man, you need to be honest and either give them the commitment or leave her alone. But woman can push it and push it and push it, because women have the right of refusal and men can do nothing about it. And the second thing is, assigning blame actually is good. It actually stirs accountability, because when I know that is my fault, I will actually take accountability for it, and I'm not going to be on the delusional state. And let me give you a little example. If Diesel started dating Curves and Diesel said, I want a kid, and Curves said, I'm not going to give you a kid in 5 years, that's 100% Diesel's fault. If he still engaged on the relationship, that's not Curve's fault. Curves were very honest with Diesel. I'm not going to give you a kid in 5 years. I gave you the information. If you still want to date me, don't be crying and complaining on year 3 how you don't have no kid, because you were honest with Diesel and Diesel was a jackass and tried to move forward. You see how I put the blame accountability on Diesel, and now we can solve a problem because we are not being delusional trying to spread the blame by everybody because this is a world problem. No. Some people don't know how to take instructions. Some people don't know how to listen. And some people think the person that is telling them the truth is going to change their minds. Either we can tell the truth and let the other adult person actually react, or we are assuming that the other person is a child. So what do we do to child? We lie to them. Oh, there's a little bit of bacon with broccoli inside of it. We have to lie to our kids to actually make them do some certain shit that is good for them that they don't understand. Either women are adults and we actually treat them like adults, or we go back to the square one. And I will recommend every man to lie to this woman, because if you can accept the truth, I'll rather lie. I will move you, I will play you, I will run around, and I will leave you the same way that we do always. Start compensating and start actually clapping for men that are at least trying to be honest. These men actually should be clapped. This is the man that you guys want, the honest man. If you are not ready to get an honest man, get out of the way and go date the other liars and see how it goes.
The fact that you would even joke about lying to someone intentionally is just beyond me. No matter how bad the points get, the arguments get, you as a person that will put out there and say, okay,
this is the way they think. This is the way they think.
Like,
Penny, what's the alternative? Penny, Penny, I know that felt wrong. What's the alternative of telling the truth?
But well, if you don't agree with the point, then just
No, Penny. I ask you a direct question, please.
But for you
No,
to
no.
go down,
Hold on real quick.
I ask you a direct question.
Hold on
What's
real
the
fast. Penny,
This is
what is
crazy.
if you don't want me to tell you the truth, or if I do tell you the truth and it's still used against me, that's all he's asking is what else can a man do? Like if he said he tells you the truth, you're still pursuing him. And he
what
still
I'm saying is
can he
that
say no?
if
Go ahead.
you're a man and you're saying that this is your standard, right? And then you get into this back and forth with someone else, and then that person
mentioned the
doesn't
word.
understand what you're saying, your point, then you as a man will say, you know what, just start lying to women. You know, since they all don't understand, just start lying to women.
Absolutely.
Like that should never even come out your mouth to lie to
How?
anyone.
Why?
No.
Women don't lie to men.
Penny, do you know?
That's like,
Can I interject?
Penny, do
Why?
you know how many men?
that's
Do you know
like
how many
if
men?
women.
No, Penny. Do you know how in depth conversations we have about this subject that men really care about people coming together in solution-based conversations
Right.
to the point we acknowledge women want men to lie to them.
Right, well, let's just not do that though.
No. How if that's what they
Oh
want?
my God.
I mean, because
Ali, can you?
no
Hey,
matter
Penny.
how you don't understand my point, I would never say women, they don't really care about your feelings. Just fuck them over.
Penny, you are right.
I would never say that
Penny.
as a person, you know, who wants
No,
the
Penny.
best for both. I would
Penny,
never.
you are right. You are right, right? I shouldn't say that. But listen to me, right? We all were on high school. Imagine that me, Diesel, Ilkan, Ali, Blue Ray Fitness, Dre, Conrad, we are all in the same class. And Ali and Diesel keep telling the truth. And we see that all the girls in our class are falling in love with the liars, are falling in love with the scammers, are falling in love with the dope boys. And I don't get results by telling the truth. If a 17-year-old comes to me and says, hey, bro, I'm trying to take roses to this woman, take her on dates, be extremely honest about my intentions, and I keep losing, you know what I'm going to say to that kid? Start lying. Woman, don't react good to actually truth. Be responsible with the lies. Don't risk having a kid. Don't risk actually putting this woman in jeopardy. But if this woman react to lies, that's exactly what you have to do with survive, because they are actually not penalizing the truth, and they're giving a worse to the
You're gonna tell a boy if he keeps failing to
Yes.
go the wrong way about it to succeed.
Absolutely.
Well,
Can I say something?
That's not the way. That's the wrong way about it. I got you, Illa. It's not the wrong way about it. Is what works.
Oh yeah, if you can't make it in school,
That's
you can't
a
make
trash
up no money. Just go
message.
sell
That is a
drugs.
trash
Just
How is that a
do it
trash
the wrong
message?
way. You'll succeed.
That message
no.
is so
How is that a
trash.
trash
Like,
message?
why would you push that message?
No.
That
How is
message
it?
is trash.
Hey,
That's
Curves,
not the
how
point
is
that
that
he's making.
Curves,
That's not the
Curves,
point that
how
he's
is that
making,
the
though.
trash message?
That's not the point. That's
Curves,
definitely not the point.
Curves,
That's
how
not
is
the
that
point that he's making.
how is that
Y'all are trying.
There's too many people talking. I
Hey,
can't
Curves,
hear.
how is that
Too many people talking.
Diesel? Curves, how is that a trash message when every single man that you talk about in your life, you talk shit about them, so they were negative men? You say these men were these men were that, these men were that. So those are the men that you are attracted to. Isn't that prove my point that you guys actually
Patty,
are you talking about me personally?
No, he was talking about women.
I'm talking about women in general. Women in general have a very negative opinion of their exes. If you talk to them, it was abusive, it was toxic, all that shit. Doesn't that prove that women in large are actually awarding shitty men with relationships, with sex, with attention, and are living the correct man, the honest man, the responsible man?
So the men that you're talking about that they
And I'm sorry,
I
I apologize for interrupting.
They actually are the men who are doing the lying. These are the men who probably started off showing their representative, I'm a good guy, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then before you know
Let
it,
me interject
they
after
goddamn
Kurt's done.
hoodwink you, and
Illa
then before you
is
know
going,
it,
and you go,
before you know
comrade.
it,
All right.
and then before you know it,
Sorry,
you're getting
Kurt.
played. And then what men turn around and tell you is you need to choose better. They all like to tell you to choose better, and they all think that they are better. But a woman has had experience with probably all of y'all, and I guarantee you all the experiences haven't been great. So how great are you? Let's be for real. And again, the liars that he's talking about are the ones who hide themselves. You can laugh, that's fine.
You double talked again because Diesel told the truth, and you actually Diesel told the truth, and you say this is awesome, man. He told the truth. You attacking men that are showing a face and then turning around when they get what they want and showing actually their real face, which are liars. But you were for 45 minutes grilling this man for being honest and showing up front who he was. What do we do then?
I was not grilling him. So I was not
I was
grilling
watching
him.
the show,
I was
Curves.
trying
I'm
to get him
sorry.
to I was trying to okay, so like that really that concerns me about how you literally perceive things, because
I
I
know, it's
never at one
my
point
comprehension.
bashed this man. It must be, Fatty, and because I literally never bashed him. I never said you ain't shit. I can't believe you did that. I just said this is how
Okay.
you made the
That's
woman
not.
feel.
That's not.
This
No.
was
what I
her
said.
perception.
Right.
All right, so
Well,
That's
go.
not
rewind
Hey,
the
what I said.
clips, because I mean, obviously,
No, you
it
didn't.
didn't
You
seem
didn't
right.
bash.
Like,
No,
He didn't say bash.
he
He said
didn't say you
grilled.
bashed you.
He
Yeah.
said grilled. He
You
didn't
said
say
you
bash. He
grilled.
said grilled.
You didn't say
Two
you
different
bashed
things.
him.
Two different words.
I was
Hey,
trying
Illa.
to give him
Hold on.
another
Hold on.
insight. You guys spend hours. Hold on, you guys spend hours on these panels talking about women, and I can guarantee probably the majority of you up here are not with the women of your dreams, the woman that you actually want.
You are
So
not
it's
with the
like,
men of your
actually listen
dreams
to a
too.
woman. Actually listen to women, because women are
You
going to end
don't.
up
You are
being
not
on
with
your
the men of your
panel, and
dreams
it's
too.
going to
So
be a
who are
damn.
you to actually tell us?
I don't want it. I don't want it. That is the difference. I don't want
You
it.
gotta stop,
What are you
Curves. You
talking
gotta
about?
stop with that lie, Curves.
Hold
You
on.
gotta
Illa,
stop with that lie.
I
What are
want to
you
go after
talking
you.
about? Because I don't.
Hey, hold
All
on,
right,
hold on, hold
Fatty.
on, y'all. Hold on. We
Fatty.
hogging the.
All right.
We're
No,
hold
no,
on,
no.
y'all. We're hogging the mic. Hold on. Let Illa go, please, and then let Comrade go, and then let John the Baptist go,
No,
please.
because Fatty is a fan of
No,
mine. Fatty is a fan of
no,
mine.
no.
He follows me
It's
secretly.
okay to
He
agree.
doesn't
No,
like
he don't
shit,
follow. Nobody
anything, but
follows
he
you secretly.
secretly
No,
watches me.
Curse. Are you
So
gonna be Curse? Is that
you're a fan,
respectful?
baby. So
Curse,
don't
is
sit
that
up here and try to
respectful?
laugh.
How am I? How
Curse.
am I your
No,
friend,
Fatty,
Curve?
Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Curse. Is that
Come
respectful?
on.
How
Curse.
am I your
Come on.
friend,
Is that
Curves?
respectful?
You know a lot about what I post, and I've never even seen you like or support anything I do. So like, get out of here with that. Go ahead. Let the next person
Fatty,
talk.
don't respond it. Fatty,
No,
don't even.
it's
Fucking
fine,
ignorant.
Curves. But there's the thing, right? I think we are all grown ups on this conversation. So I think for somebody that's been on panels for a while, for probably a year, I think you should actually have a better game on these panels instead of actually insulting people and going around actually saying you are a fan. Yesterday you said I had the condom on my ass. I think you should be a little bit more respectful, because I never did respect you before. Okay, so I appreciate
I
you being
actually
here.
said a
Even though.
tampon up your ass. So you
It's the same
misquoting
thing.
me is showing me
It's
that you
fine.
have a hard time
Yeah,
listening.
it's
Because
more
I said a
respectful.
tampon.
Okay.
So
Now, hold on,
you don't
y'all.
listen very
Hold
okay.
on, Curse. Please let Ella go, and then let Comrade go, and then let John the Baptist go.
Yeah. So I'm gonna drop down after this, but peace everybody in the panel before I go. But now I was just gonna to clarify my point. I think everybody experienced something that of disappointment of the opposite sex. I think that's a given, and sometimes more. Some people went through it more than others, but people need somebody to blame. It's like if we can get away from blame and just look at ourselves, things would be a lot simpler, because I never said nobody was right or wrong. I try to be very clear in the words I use, because certain words are just accusatory. When you say this person was right, it's no right or wrong. It's just when you make a decision, there's a likely that it's a strong probability that can go one way or another. So if there's anyone to blame, you only can blame yourself, because you are the person rolling the dice whether to win or to lose, male or female, in every situation. It's not you're wrong because you did something to the person. You're wrong because you put yourself in a situation knowing how it can go. And when a man is dealing with the woman and being intimate with her over a while and long over periods of time, I'm sorry, you're getting deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into her energy, into her spirit, into her subconscious mind. And that's a role that you have to know that as a man, regardless of what she say or do. You got to know that. Like, if you a one night stand is one thing, but if you want to take a one night stand and turn that into a year, yeah, she wrong for for doing it. But y'all both putting y'all. It's not even wrong, but y'all both are just not being real with yourself about what's realistic. We're
I
not
don't. I don't.
designed. Hold on,
I
what
don't. I
happened?
don't. I don't totally agree with that. But I'm letting you rock. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying we all do it, but it's like you have to know the nature of a woman. Everything is not just verbal understanding. It's just cues, social cues. Like something Fatty said. You said, "Oh, if a young boy is giving out flowers and he's trying to holler at the girls and that's not working, then you tell them a different approach. Who said that's it's something wrong with the world, a woman, if you just super duper nice? You don't have to be super duper nice. You should teach a young boy to chase his goals and become get some hobbies, take on interest, become absorbed with his own pursuits, and to make himself a little more, I don't want to say high value and all that, but just to make yourself more about something. People, men and women, are interested in people that got shit going for themselves, even if it ain't for nothing heavy, just to get to know what type of person you are. That's just what people are attracted to. People are attracted to things that are moving, not things that are still. So if you're moving as a young man, you may not get to every girl, but that's better advice than to just say, oh, fuck it, don't do nothing. We just got to change our approach and just get to know each other, because the problem is we so focused on intimate relationships with each other. But the reason why the intimate relationships with each other are failing is because we don't even know how to deal with each other as just fucking people. We don't respect men. Women do not respect men that just in their proper self are just regular men. And a lot of men, I wouldn't say don't respect them. We don't understand them. It's a misunderstanding. We don't know who each other just who we are, just people on a friend level. How the hell we gonna be intimate? We don't even know how to deal with each other in regular life. Because it's a science to being together, and it's a science to not being together. It's a science to being apart. Not being in someone's bed should not lead to this animosity with a woman. Just because y'all not sexing each other and y'all not having sex and being intimate, you should still have some type of decorum and camaraderie with each other. And we don't have that. So it's definitely going to fail in the relationship world. And that comes with self-evaluation, period. And I don't see why that's such an egregious statement to say, that everybody as individuals got to be honest with themselves and say, okay, this person said it's cool, but how do I really feel about it? Do I think this will make sense in a few months? Do I think this will be cool in a few months? It's like, we just got to be real with ourselves, man. Sometimes people say things you want to hear because they want to please you, but that comes with just life skills and just having nuance. Some people are just black and white and surface, but if you're just a surface person, then you're always going to have a misunderstanding with another person, because life is more than the surface. There's just certain nuances of life that either you just see them or you don't. But I digress.
Can I get a quick word?
Telling the truth to a woman is the ultimate level of decorum. Telling the truth to somebody is the ultimate level of decorum. I told you what I'm here for. Now it's your choice. That's actually the ultimate level of decorum. Is when you actually tell what you mean and you mean what you tell. No more than that.
And the only reason I don't agree with him is because
comrade.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's all right. Blessings to everybody. Fatty, Ill, I wanted to jump on earlier. Coach K, I've never met you before, but bless you. Curves, bless you. The brothers, Illa, bless you. Dre Slay, bless you. I just wanted to say this very quickly. How about we as men? Let's change the vernacular, right? And what I mean by that is, let's start putting definitive terms on this. There are terms of engagement, rules of engagement. Whether you know me for a long time or you know me for a short time, if I want A, are you going to facilitate A? No? Well, then everything else is cut. It might make me seem like a jerk, but I'm trying to protect my personal and public reputation as a man, and you are trying to protect the sanctity of your emotional and physical and spiritual peace as a woman. So if that is the case, I'm going to give you some terms of engagement, some rules of engagement, and I'm not going to break those. So that means if we don't sleep together, then that's completely fine. But here's my rules of engagement. Are we agreeing to these rules of engagement or not? Because this is my point of view on a subject like this. It makes no sense for men to further chase a situation that is going to ruin or cause his reputation in any way, shape, or form to downgrade. So the way you mitigate this is rules of engagement, terms of engagement. If you're going to engage with me on a certain level, here are the terms. You either meet the terms and we are all agreeing to those terms, or you disagree with them, which is completely fine. You go your way, or if we're friends, everybody remains in the friend zone. It's not a no. We're not going to experiment. We're not going to try it. It's not a taste test. It is what it is. Rules of engagement. We agree. We disagree. If we agree, we good. If we disagree, then we go back to being in the boxes.
And Fatty he talked about this show, many shows before. women changed the rules that works against them. When women were moving in a virtuous manner and they only dealt with that one guy that they were going to marry, it established a genuine relationship that was sustained regardless of the ups and downs. You're going to have ups and downs. That's why we keep going from people to people to people instead of working it out with that person you said you love and staying loyal to the person, acknowledging you're going to have your ups and downs, just like Diesel was speaking about. But if the women have changed the rules and now they're behaving as men or doing the things that men can do, then you have to hold yourself accountable about when it don't work either. If it don't work, if someone tell you the truth, if someone leaves, hey, that's what men been dealing with for all these years.
So
you used to be the woman. You used to be the woman we invested in and would marry because of your behaviors. Now you want to engage in different behaviors, but then when the behaviors don't work out, you still want me to marry you. At the end of the day,
let people lose. Fatty, let me just say this because
it's just complimentary. It's even worse. They didn't change the rules. They changed the game to benefit them, and now that is backfiring. They are done with playing checkers. Now they want to play cards. Oh, I'm done with playing checkers. Let's play. We have to play the game that they actually created.
Right. And then the brothers be out here like this.
Oh my God, bro! Stop recording me, nigga!
And that's the thing. We've got to allow people to lose, whether it's a man or a woman. If you're going to break the rules of engagement or you're going to try and flip the game and interject your own rules into Monopoly when Monopoly's had rules since 19 how long, kudos to you. Let me know if it works, but I am going to play with you. And that's what I think in this time, we as men, hey, we just got, in general, I don't know about ladies and how you feel about it. But let's let some people lose. If they lose and they lose hard,
that's what happened. That's basically what happened, Conrad.
So if Diesel,
that's exactly what happened.
If Diesel
what you're
is going
saying
to,
is exactly.
If Diesel is going to fight you, and he says, Conrad, 3 o'clock on the square on the Madison Square Garden, I'm going to bring a gun, and you bring a knife.
Whoa, if he tells me,
no. Wait. Like, go ahead. He literally wrote that, Conrad, I'm going to bring a gun. I'm going to be there at 3 o'clock. And you show up with the knife. Whose fault it is?
That's my fault. That's my fault.
So that's what we're talking about. If a person 100%. If person give you advanced information about what he's going to do, if you chose to engage in that, don't blame the person that brought the gun. You are the dumbass. So stop doing that. Don't do it.
No, I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. What I'm saying overall in general, in terms of moving forward, is like, hey, here's my rules of engagement. And I'm talking about from a man's point of view, right? Because we can't control what the woman's going to do or how she's going to interpret things or what she's going to say or what she's going to feel after the fact. So to mitigate risk, right? To mitigate risk, and the risk is me having to downgrade in my public or social reputation. I'm not willing to risk that. My head needs to be cleared at the end of the night. And I don't want you to feel bad about what you're getting into. So here's the rules of engagement. If they want to flip the game, you can flip it with somebody else, but you're not going to flip it with me. And if that means
that's the point that I'm making, Conrad. See, this is what I'm saying. The rules of engagement were already set. She tried to push the rules before, right? She tried to push the rules.
That was a lost cause. The minute she looked at your rules and said, yeah, and then silently in her head thought, but, which is not what all women do, but a large growing demographic, to be politically correct, do this, where somebody will say something to you and then it's like, well, I know he said this, or I know she said this, but maybe, just maybe. No, I'm not going to play a losing game with the maybe, just maybe, because maybe, just maybes is why somebody or people feel that they can come for Diesel, which, whether it's fair or not, I'm going to leave that alone. But at the end of the day, hey, the rules of engagement are set. If you literally cannot agree to A, B, and C right in front of me before you even take off anything, I'm sorry, we're not doing it. That might sound narcissistic. It might sound like a jerk, but hey, I'm going to protect you from a decision that you don't know is not going to work in your best interest, because I know how this is going to play out. And it ain't going to play out well.
Conrad, the problem.
Diesel, when you told her that you guys were going to chill.
Hold on,
and
Penny. Let John the Baptist go. Then
oh,
you.
go
He was
ahead.
supposed to go in. And then
Y'all
Randy
cook.
go
I'm
right
still with you. I'm putting my son down. Y'all, I'll see you in a bit.
I just want to make 2 quick points. The first one I want to talk about, we always talk about being progressive. I think this is one area where being progressive has failed us in relationships. Because when started, if you go back into this, we're gonna say it originated in the '60s. We know, even though it goes back further to the '60s. But when the women's lib movement began to take form and to grow into what it is right now, we have progressed into this era, into this era where we are right now. Because of what we're seeing, I think this is one example of being progressive has actually failed us. What we've actually done is threw the old patterns of relationships away, saying it didn't work, we don't like it, it's not for us. We tried to create something new, and now we see the results of what we tried to create new. Everyone is confused. Well, almost everyone. We'll say the females are confused on their roles, and because the females are confused on their roles, now the males will not respond to the new rules. A lot of young males don't respond to the new rules. First point. Second point is options. When you have a new format, which we've created by being progressive, now we have this era where we have so many options. I think in society, when you have too many options when it comes to relationships, you're going to make bad decisions. Within the I said this recently, and I've been saying this a lot. Within the first 3 to 4 people you normally date, you already know who you want to be a lifetime partner with. But the problem is, we it's like going to McDonald's right now. You got like what 30 combo meals options. Not realizing they all burgers. They just got different dressings on top of it. But they all burgers or chicken or fish sandwiches. But basically, if you just pick 1 or 2, you know which one you already like. But we want to go and eat all of the options on the menu. And then when you get overweight, you want to blame McDonald's for making you overweight. No, it was the option that you chose. You wanted to try everything on the menu. Same thing with transfer their relationships. Cut down your options. 1 or 2 people, date 3 people. I guarantee within the first 3 people, you probably met your spouse. But because there's so many options out there, you don't want to settle. Especially for women, you don't want to settle.
John, you're not talking about what we're talking, because by doing that, you are actually going to have to lie to that 2 or 3 people that you are dating at the same time, or trying to see.
No, I'm not saying that the same. I wasn't saying at the same time. I wasn't trying to say at the same time. If I said this, I was not saying it at the same time. I'm saying I'm saying when you first start dating in life, when you first start out dating, by the time you date one person, break up, date one person, break up, date one person, break up. I promise you, by the first 3 to 4 people you didn't date it, you already know the person that's made for you.
Yeah. So what happened to the 3 people that you dated before? What happened to them?
What I'm saying, you mean you broke up with him?
If he's solutions based, you dating 3 people. Imagine this Coach K, and she's madly in love with you, and you break her heart. Now you put a monster on the market for Diesel to solve, for Ilkan to deal with, for whatever.
You're right, Patty. You're right, Patty. What I'm saying, Patty. No, okay. So the first person I dated, if the first person you dated is Coach K, then that's the person you should marry. If you and Coach K actually work out for each other, then y'all should get married. Yeah, that's all I was saying. I'm not saying you got to break up with the person. I'm just saying we have too many options now.
But that's when you say the feminism thing, the feminist shit.
What does that have to do with the conversation we're having?
That's what I was going to say. The problem in this situation, is that we giving a pass to the woman, right? We're trying to give a pass to the woman when we cannot do that. If we want to teach and actually teach correction, then we cannot give her a pass in this situation.
How's she getting a pass though?
If we are taking the excuse of, oh, he was dicking me down, how far is that excuse gonna reach? If we start the excuse off with, oh, he was dicking me down, so I demanded a relationship. Okay, then excuse does it go to, oh, I took the kids away from him because he was dicking me down. I ran in his bank account and took his money out because he was dicking me down. How far does this excuse reach?
It don't. That's what I'm saying. Like, we get so extreme and we get so reactionary so quick. No one, I know I didn't blame the man or the woman. I said both parties know. That's why we gotta listen, and everybody wants to have an enemy. We all human beings. We gonna fuck up and we gonna get shit right. But damn it, we just gotta relax sometimes.
Ain't nobody say the girl is wrong. If you let, I made it very clear. If you let a man come fucking with you, knowing that you want a fucking husband, and you let him be a fucking just play with you when you want to play, you're wrong for doing that. But you're wrong. You did it to yourself. So you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't penalize him and try to take his life and destroy his livelihood, destroy his job because you played yourself. You're wrong for that. But we're not gonna go to the extreme case. If the man knows that, okay, I'm fucking her raw for a couple fucking weeks or whatever the fuck I'm doing, and knowing that I don't want nothing heavy with her, even though she says she's cool with it, as a man who knows women, I know subconsciously she's not gonna be cool with it over time unless she's a fucking robot. And women are not robots.
Illa, this is hold on. This is why I'm having a problem with what you're saying, Illa.
Hold on. You may not agree with me or not, but to take what I said and turn that into blaming women and not blaming men is stupid. Because I'm not blaming neither one of them. They both are playing themselves, and if they try to hurt the person further for the person not agreeing with them playing themselves, then they're fucking wrong for that. If she want to fuck his life up because he don't want to be her man, but he like fucking her, then she's dead wrong for that. But is she wrong for being misunderstood? No. Is he wrong for expecting her to say what she gonna say? Is he wrong for the initial act of I'm gonna do some shit that she agreed with? No. But over time, you know that these people want two different things, and somebody out of the two, whether it's the man or the woman, has to be mature enough and say, "This is not what I want." Whether it's her or him. There's no
Illa, that's the point. This is the point that I was making.
Hold on, real quick,
that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Diesel. Go ahead. Let me get these super chats real quick. I'm neglecting the people and the members, and I get fired if I don't do that. J Hub with a $5 super chat. Once you let a woman know you can't fulfill her needs, relationship, you shouldn't ask her to fulfill yours. End it until you are ready. Okay, brother. I don't know, brother. Skipper King 11, which is the sponsor of the show. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for your support and being a member of the Ali Boombaye. The point is, once Diesel told her the situation, that's on her if she wants to stay. Women are capable of making their own decisions.
Right.
They're adults. The accountability partner with the $5 ball. If I know what you want and I know it's not what I want, everything after that is a lie. If we don't walk away, either we led for real, or we don't.
What?
What?
Come on, AP. Come on.
God,
hey,
that's hindsight.
What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
You didn't. That's
AP,
hindsight,
come on,
isn't it?
man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
Diesel, I'm going to give you a contract to play for the Knicks, but you have to come from the bench, man. You're going to be the sixth man. Six game in. Oh my God, I can start. Oh my God, who is this? They lied to me.
Look at my example in the back chat, Diesel.
So let me ask y'all something, right? Let me ask y'all something. Right?
Let me ask
everybody something. If
person,
right? Because somebody made a point about you meet up at 3:00 to fight, and he brought a knife and a gun. Okay,
yes.
So say if you was a dude, say I want to fight you at 3:00.
Yes.
And you said, all right, we're gonna fight at 3:00. But he has a history of being a snitch. So if you do something to him, he'll call the cops on you. But he agreed to fight you that day. But he got a history of being a snitch. You can fight him that day. But if he tell on you, is that on you or is that on him?
Is on that situation particularly is actually on the person that is the snitch. Is on that person.
Hold on.
Absolutely.
Hold on.
Because he never said he was gonna snitch on you.
Because he never said he was going to snitch. He wasn't honest. He was lying to you.
But what did his past tell you?
But Illan, that's
come on, man.
No. Illan, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about honesty. If that person came to me and said, "Fatty, you're going to fight at 3:00,"
I'm talking about
I'll call the cops.
You think people are always going to tell you what they're going to do? Anybody that's from the hood,
that's not the point that we're saying. We're saying right now we are telling the truth.
Diesel, that's fine. Illa, let me ask you something. What is the pre-existing conditions that Diesel wouldn't actually go through
This
what
ain't
he said.
about Diesel. Y'all keep talking about him. That's that man business. I ain't talking about that. I'm not talking. I'm over that. I'm talking about when men and women engage in sexual and deep connection.
Yes,
it's cool. Eventually, if you don't know I don't give a fuck what she say, and I don't give a fuck what he say. If y'all don't come to some conclusion that's cohesive, eventually it's gonna
You are
go
Ella, that makes no
hold
sense.
on.
You just now said that they change. You just said that.
You are
I said what?
contradicting Illa. You are
Hold on.
contradicting
He said I said
yourself.
what?
Illa,
You said that after you start meeting a girl, you could come to a consensual agreement, and after you start meeting them down, they change, bro. You know that.
Bruh, I never said they didn't change. I said they're gonna automatically change because she's a woman. When you fucking a woman, they're gonna change.
Yeah, but
you don't
But
know
you just now said if they have a consensual, hold on, Illa, you're talking in
I didn't
circles.
say that. No, I didn't say that.
You just said that if you're dicking somebody down and y'all don't have a consensual agreement, you know she's going to change.
I said over time. I'm talking about regardless of what she say. If
But
you're
why?
fucking
How
a
is
girl,
that a man's fault if she changes over time? If y'all are consensual when you first started, if it's a
like I
consensual
said,
agreement,
bro,
you have a.
if somebody agrees to fight you at 3:00 and they said I'm gonna fight you, but them niggas known to be a snitch, yeah, they're wrong for being a liar. But you lied to yourself and you didn't have a higher sense of awareness to realize, regardless. Hold up, I don't know where y'all from.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask
where
a
I'm
little
from,
question.
hold on.
Let him finish.
Where I'm
Let it look
from,
finish. I want to ask a little question.
I don't know where you're from, brothers, but where I'm from, we learn how to move and read beyond what the fuck come out of people's mouth. Maybe that's too much for y'all.
Hold on, let him finish. Y'all, let him
where I'm
finish.
from.
I want to ask him a question. I want to ask you a question.
Ali, please don't take it from these things.
I'm not.
Ali.
I'm definitely not taking it from that.
Go ahead.
Because if Diesel was a hoe, a male hoe, Ali. No. Watch. I see what you want to stay right on the point. Where
I want to speak on what these words.
That's what I want to do. I want to say right now.
Wheeler, we are not trying to get you, bro. Don't take this the harsh way, right?
No,
it's fine. It's just for you to understand. It's like a conversation in good faith, right? If you say man and woman should get an agreement, which is verbal, is me communicating what I want, you communicate what I want, like what you want, and we actually agree on something. But you saying that as soon as I insert my penis on her vagina for a long period of time, she's going to breach their agreement, is going to change. Why do we have to do an agreement in the first place?
This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you what I'm saying. Right? Great question, my brother. I appreciate your question. This is what I'm saying. I need y'all to listen very carefully.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this. Human beings are designed for certain things. No matter what condition you put them in, if it's not their natural designation, it can go left. For example, I could take a fucking elephant, I could take a gorilla, and I could put him in a fucking little room and put a tutu on him, and he can be that for a while. But eventually, nature will take its course. Men and women were not designed to have fucking flings. It can happen. They can agree to it. You can say whatever the fuck you want to. You can agree to say, I'm going to eat bleach. You can agree to eat and bleach and drink it and say, I'm really going to drink bleach. But your body is going to do something else. It's not going to agree to receive it. Your natural self has a designation, regardless of all these social isms and fucking schisms. A woman and man is not designed to just fuck around. They're designed to be together or not. So if you want, as men and women, if you want to play that game,
hold on, Diesel.
Right,
then my question is gonna make perfect sense.
No, I get. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. I just want to say this real quick. Illa, I totally agree with you. That's why I'm having a problem with what you're saying, because the discussion that we were having was not based on a fling. That's why I'm not getting what you're saying.
It was a fling, brother. It's just that you don't define the fling the way I define the fling. I define the fling as if you just fucking a girl and y'all not really in a relationship, y'all fucking around. It's just a fling. Y'all just it's a fling.
That's what I'm saying. That's not what it was. That's not what it was, though, Illa. That's what I'm saying. People ain't listening to what I'm telling them. That's not what it was. I told her I could not give her what she wanted right then because I was busy. I knew she wanted to work towards that, and I was willing to do that. It just couldn't happen in the 4 or 5 weeks that she wanted it to happen. That's what I'm saying.
But were y'all fucking in them 4 or 5 weeks?
Can I ask?
Yes.
Can I ask?
So that's called mixed signals, my brother. But
Come
maybe
on.
I'm tripping.
Come on,
Hold
man.
on. Okay, so hold on.
That's what I said earlier.
Hold on. Hold on, Miss Kelly. Hold on, Miss Kelly. Hold on, Miss Kelly. This is
If I'm telling the girl I ain't
oh
got time to
wow.
be her man, I ain't got time to be fucking on her a whole lot either, bro. That's just
Let's
me.
say no. Let's say this. Let's say this though. We know this, right? I get where Illa coming from now too. I'm gonna split the perspective. I think he's what his intention is saying is that we all know what our natures are, right? Let's say we accepting our natures, right? And being responsible of our natures. That's the separate thing he's talking about, right? He's not saying to blame anybody for what they did and what they consented to and the agreement and the position they put themselves in when we consented to something. The problem I have with this though, if we know that we know she's still falling in love with us, is the fact that when we get men who, that's why I was going to ask Diesel. Diesel, were you a male whore before?
Oh yeah.
Would a woman consider a male whore? Fatty was probably a male whore. All the brothers on the panel was probably, I know Illa was probably a male whore. If woman gets with us, if we decide to deal with another woman, is that her fault? If we're gonna give her that, if we're gonna give her the reservation that it's our fault because we knew that she would fall in love with us, is it her fault because she dealt with us and we dealt with another woman? Because that's our nature, and that's the thing about this conversation. A woman, if she knows our nature, should only deal with a man that loves her, regardless of what she don't have to stay with him if he cheat and deal with another woman, but she should only deal with a man she knows for sure loves her. The same way with us. We will deal with a woman that we'll give security for if we want to play that game, which again will bring us back to this point that women will complain about. If man truly stood on that code, there would be a lot of lonely, desperate, miserable women that men wouldn't deal with if we stood on that code. We're going to deal with virgins. We're going to deal with, that's it. We're dealing with virgins. We're not dealing with baby mamas.
Bro,
Well, let me finish, Illa. We're not going to deal with women who dealt with any man. We're only going to deal with the women who've dealt with us. So when we play that game, it's going to come full circle back again. There's going to be a lot of lonely, miserable women complaining about the fact that men are not giving them grace, because the reason why this world is still going around is that men are giving grace to women that wouldn't give them grace and be understanding of their situation. So if I'm going to say that, Illa, she shouldn't have sex with me if she knew I had feelings for her as well too. And she shouldn't have sex with me knowing that my nature is to deal with multiple women and I end up dealing with another woman. We have to bring that in too, because we always are trying to appreciate and understand and give grace to
But I'm
women's
not disagreeing with that. But like I said, I made a disclaimer at the beginning. I'm not
right.
disagreeing with nothing you
I'm saying this is for the chat and for the show. It's definitely not at you.
No, I'm just saying, but the conversation can always get deep.
Ali, I gotta run, bro.
Hey,
I
Diesel,
appreciate you.
Thank you so much, my brother. No, your perspective adds logic. Your perspective. Hey, happy birthday, Diesel, too. Your perspective is adding logic to the conversation.
Because what people keep what the problem with these conversations in these panels is everybody needs an antagonist. Everybody needs somebody to be wrong for the other to be right. I'm not blaming no fucking body. It's just crazy how when you don't just all out throw it, because women do this shit too. When you don't all the way point the finger at the fucking man, you defending all men. When you don't all the way point it the fucking cannon straight at the woman, you defending all women. No, I'm just defending reason and logic. There's a part of life that's spoken and there's a part of life that's unspoken. And you really got to be around people to know that. And when I hear men and women act like there's not a nuance to life that's unspoken, that you need to practice fuck what other people think, you need to practice it for yourself, then you just need to tap into that. So I never, like I said at the beginning, I didn't say that a woman is wrong or a man is wrong. I said that based on how life is and based on how people move, you have a probability of things to go one way or another. If I'm dealing with a girl strictly on a sexual basis, there in my mind, I know there's a strong probability that feelings can grow on one side or the other, and there's a strong probability that expectations may increase despite what she tells me. That's just what I tell myself. So that's not blaming nobody. That's just rolling the dice. It's a dice roll. Dealing with people in America, in the world today, with all the psychologies, with all the pathologies, with all the things that's distracting people, it's a dice roll. So if you're not going to do things at an idealistic level, which is try to build with somebody towards a real relationship, it can go left. It can even go left if you do it that way. So you know it can go left if it's just about pleasure. I'm just saying that's just something you should tell yourself. It ain't even about the other person if you're the woman. It ain't even about the other woman if you're a man. I'm telling people to talk to their motherfucking self. I don't see how's that blaming anybody.
I get what you're saying, Ella. I will understand it more, brother, if the man didn't lay out those expectations from the start. Diesel laid out the expectations from the start. Now, I get what you're saying when you're saying, oh, the woman can develop feelings and everything. But being an adult is no way, no reason why she should, even if she does develop feelings, is no reason why she shouldn't go back to those expectations and say, oh, this is what we agreed upon. This is what I need to stick to. She's an adult. She's not a
she
kid.
needs to just leave.
I have
Facts,
a
that's the
different
point.
scenario, though. I have a different scenario. What if a man says he wants to take a woman out, and she says, okay, it doesn't matter how many times you take me out, doesn't matter where we go, doesn't matter how many trips, how many dinners, lunches, brunches, how many gifts, I am never going to have sex with you. Is that his fault, or should he eventually expect her to put out because he's spending all his money?
I've asked that.
If he go, it's his fault.
It's 100% his fault.
No, ask the question again.
Remember I asked that question earlier. If a man is spending all this money on a woman, he's taking her out, he's giving her praise, giving her gifts, and he knows that this woman say, hey, you know I'm never having sex with you. Whose fault is it?
They both are playing themselves.
Whose fault?
Why
is
can't
it?
it be? Why can't it be they both wrong against themselves? Why can't they both be playing themselves? You're
I think.
Okay.
I think I mean you have to be we have to be realistic about this, because I see where he's coming from, to where we went so far from having logical sense and reasoning and processing of where two people can be right in the same accord, that we've got to a place where we do solely place the blame on someone. But I do believe but this is the thing, Illa, it's the problem that when something is wrong, it's always put on the woman. But when she's wrong, it's put on both of us. It can never solely just be the woman's fault.
But nothing is on nobody.
No, Illa, you have to be understanding of what I'm saying, brother. I'm understanding where you're coming from. The problem is we live in a society where if the man tells the truth, it's his fault. If he lies, it's his fault. If he does what he's supposed to do, he still get left. If he doesn't do what he's supposed to be do, he a dumb, he a dog, he a pookie, he is a ray. Everything is always the man's
that's
fault.
what stupid people say. That's what stupid people say.
Illa, you have Illa.
That's reality.
Illa.
Responsibility.
Illa, if people responded the same way, just to what you said, right? And it is logical, because how far we gotten from that. We have to accept that that's what's happening in society. Women are not held accountable whatsoever. They're never wrong. Never wrong. If right now,
that's a lie that they're never wrong.
That's not what I'm saying. Illa, can you Illa, if one of the ladies do wrong on this, listen, Coach K right here, the way she looks, the way Kelly looks, the way Kurz look, the way these women look, if they did their husbands wrong right now, their man wrong right now, there's 100 men lined up to help them. If there was a sorry dude, some broke dude that a woman that did the woman wrong, to be 100 people going against them. They'd be going against the dude. They would hold him accountable, say, man, you were sorry. That's messed up what you did to her. The woman, it'd just be like, hey, that dude wasn't a good leader. He should have saw the red flags. He should have vetted her better. That's what we keep telling the men. That's the problem with this conversation.
And so that's not what I'm saying, though.
No, I didn't. Illa, that's not what I said. Family, that's
but
no.
niggas
Hey, y'all, hold
that's
on.
what I'm saying. I'm
No,
not
that's
saying
not.
that.
No,
I'm
Illa,
sorry
that's
that
not.
people
No,
are
Illa, that's
stupid
not
in
what I
this
said.
world. I'm
No,
sorry
Illa.
that we got dumbass people in this world. That's men and women that don't have comprehension skills.
Illa, how did you
don't
get
know
what
how
I
to-
said from that?
I'm
No.
sorry
How
that
could
that's
you not?
people
No,
how-
family, how can you understand from what I just said right now? I said your perspective is vital, because we have got so far away from both people acknowledging what they're doing, but it's because the man is always wrong. So the man is saying, hey man,
The
nah,
man
if I'm
ain't
wrong,
always
no,
wrong.
let me
It's just that's what people
no.
say.
You're missing my point, family. You really missing my point. I agree with you. I'm talking about societal base. The man is always wrong. He always takes the blunt and the responsibility of something being wrong. He should have picked better instead of the woman did him wrong. That's the thing I'm trying to tell you. Versus if the man does her wrong, he just did her wrong. We all go, hey, yo, you did her wrong. That's all I'm saying.
My brother,
No,
I think
Eileen, that's not true. They tell women the same thing when things go wrong. You should have picked better. Y'all did that too.
Now, Kurz, when is a woman wrong?
All the time.
When is a woman wrong?
There's plenty of times women are
When
wrong.
she cheats on her husband, I think that's wrong.
in
when
society
when she
wise.
withholds sex from her husband, she's wrong. When she's not doing her wifely duties, if she is married, she is wrong. So women are wrong. Now, can you say women don't always hold other women accountable? That's sure. But to say that women are never wrong, no, they're definitely wrong. And men
That
definitely wrong.
so
But
so I did
I think that's
oh
what
hold on.
Ali
I
is saying.
misspoke. No, I did misspoke. So we're using logic and reasoning. Women do be wrong, but they're not held accountable. That's
Yeah,
what I meant.
that's the
So
point.
I was wrong. I'll concede to that. Then that's what I was trying to tell Ella. So my word
I
was wrong.
mean, you talking
was
about
common sense,
society
bro.
and what's pushed. I
But
agree with
Ali,
that.
Ali, even we understood exactly what you meant when you were saying that she
Exactly.
was wrong. You were
Right,
saying
but I
hold
do gotta
accountable.
watch. But if we're having
No,
a
no,
certain
no, no, no,
conversation,
no.
I do have
I
to watch
got you.
my word.
But what's happening? What's happening
Man,
though is the message you were saying came out clear.
very.
Those who disagreed, they wanted to disagree with because they wanted to pinpoint your words. But actually, if you follow the conversation and not being disingenuous,
It's literally
we knew exactly what you meant.
And people definitely know what the fuck I was talking
it's
about.
listening
I made
with
perfect
context
sense.
clues.
Hold on, y'all,
the
hold on,
important thing,
hold on. Curves,
the
you got
important
next. But
thing.
let me finish. Curves, hold on. I gotta get to the I ain't even get to the brother that became a member yet. He spent his money to become a member. I ain't even addressed the brother. Point
Go ahead.
5. Hey, always a salute, brother. Thank you for supporting Ali and becoming a member, man. Thank you so much for joining the team. J Hub with the $5 super chat. If a guy checks all of a woman's boxes and he's hitting her cervix, most women get confused and it's no longer an even playing field. I can
Y'all gotta stop giving
if
them
he
that
hits the bottom, if he hits the bottom, right? I have
That's
true.
the excuse, man.
Skipper, man, Skipper King 11 with a $10 ball. And he messing me up with the P's, man.
Skip Perking.
Skipper King 11. Question?
No, separated. Skip Perkin. If you can,
Yeah.
Skip Perkin.
Is Skip Perkin? Okay.
That's what I've been saying for 3 months. So
Someone
I
told
don't
me it
know.
was Skipper. Someone told me
It
yesterday
says
it was Skipper King.
on the avatar.
I've
They
been
said
saying
it was
his name wrong for like 7 months now.
Yeah, Fatty, you've been jacking that man's name
Clear
up.
it up in the chat.
I'm sorry, Skip.
Yeah, Fatty, you've been eating that man's name up the wrong way, man. That's what you've been doing with the
Ali,
name.
you need to delete. You need to delete this one.
Nah,
I'm very uncomfortable with
no,
this one.
I'm gonna make you uncomfortable for exposing me.
Super pause, bro.
Me.
This is the
Look,
pause of the year.
Question
It's
for
keep
Curve.
perking. It's keep perking.
Question for Curves. There's a lot, man. Y'all gonna have to write these. There's a lot of men who are called lame or nerd or corny who are good men who would love to be in a relationship but never get the chance. Would you consider dating one of those men?
Hell
Yes.
God dang.
Yes.
They're probably ugly.
She would, long as he got some money,
Yeah.
she would.
Y'all know y'all capping, but that's okay. I'll move on.
No,
Money,
because I mean,
status.
hello. Like I'm a grown woman, so I'm not looking for a guy to be cool anymore. Being cool
No,
is
you
like
should have.
Super chat.
No. This is what I mean by
being
Curves. You're
nerdy is cool.
contradicting
Like,
you're contradicting yourself, and you demonstrate every single day you still looking for a man, but you'll come on the panel and say you're not. You should have said no. I'm not looking for a man.
I was
Just 20
answering
minutes
the
ago, she was saying,
question.
"I'm not looking for no man."
I mean, am I supposed to answer the question, or does everyone want to hold up the mic? I can't even answer the damn question. You really didn't get shit. You really didn't get shit. So like I was saying,
they're probably ugly.
answered
They're probably ugly curves,
like-
so you wouldn't talk to them.
I don't.
See, so
Like I
Kelly,
said, that
you know
we're not-
Kelly.
he
Kelly
never-
said you got to take it to the Bahamas before y'all on a date. You got to take it to the Bahamas.
Like I said,
Bahamas is
nerdy-
like the cheapest cruise you could ever go on.
Oh my gosh! Can
That's
I
why we
Oh
don't do
my
that.
Money is about the effort, Kelly. It's about
Let's
the effort.
go to Europe. What are we talking about? Bahamas.
Curve said it was about the effort, not about the money.
Kelly, you just said that
Kelly,
about
can you pipe down for a second so I can answer the question? So when they
shit.
when dudes,
No,
they squabbling out here.
That's accountable. That was accountable. That was a woman holding another woman accountable.
when they turn around and do their little review videos on this, I never want anyone to misinterpret what I said. So because I know a lot of men up here be hard of hearing. So I want to make sure I'm very clear on what I say. He asked me a question based off the question. I said I would. I never said I'm currently actively looking for anything. So it's not a contradiction of anything. I just answered the question like y'all kept wanting me to do already.
Well, it sounds like it's
saying?
misleading. It sounds like it's misleading, just like a woman I'm having sex with, but I didn't plan on being with her.
Yeah, they squabbling out there now. Yeah.
Yo, T.O. with the $5 super chat. He told her the truth. She still opened her legs all the way open, just all the way open. Maybe she should have kept her legs closed then.
Yeah, she should have.
Yeah.
Yep. Keep your legs closed, ladies. Unless
Bro,
you
the
get
man
the
said he
commitment
wanted to be with her.
you want.
iPrime TV, Time TV. Yo, it's a pleasure to meet you, brother, and having you on the panel the other day, man. You're another real one, man. You're a good dude from what I can see. They want to make sure I use my words correctly. While y'all acting all noble, suffering from 13 months of blue balls, she getting smashed in the back seat by a suitcase.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Good Lord.
T.O. with a $5 super chat. Majority of society makes excuses for women's wrongdoings to somehow blame the man, and we all know that. We sure do, brother. We trying to get through that. Let me see. T.O. with another $2 super chat. Today's the update is men ain't leaders no more. They sure ain't leaders no more. And according to Curves, well, not Curves. Curves says she didn't say that, I guess, but according to Kelly,
You're wrong. You're f***ing poor.
but go ahead. Sorry.
Question.
Go ahead.
Question. Why is it that men and women can't have a conversation without disagreeing? Has it always been that way?
Because men are from Mars and women are from Venus.
Men can even debate sports with each other or politics. It's not about sex. People disagree with each other all the time. Like that's actually human nature.
We disagree. We agree on a lot.
That is true. That is true, Fatty. Men do disagree. But then the problem is when men disagree, we either fight it out or we settle it out, right? It's always
That's
some way
worse
to
than what we do with women.
I think the problem on the panels is they're afraid to disagree and be okay with it. In life, you do not always have to agree 1,000% with what people are saying, but you can still respect their opinions and perspectives. That's what they fail to do. Like, no, I don't believe that, so you wrong. It doesn't have to be a wrong or right. It could be like, oh, that's how you feel. That's how you lead your life. That's your perspective, and that is what works for you. It's like people do this little cookie cutter. This is what works for me, so this has to work for you. This has to work for them. It has to work for all men, and everyone's different.
So should you call men broke and disgusting?
Man, I was about to say that.
Should you call men broke or disgusting?
If we're gonna have a logical conversation where you go, you know what, that's just not for me.
There's a lot of men that are not
should
broke.
you call men broke and disgusting? I'm
There's
asking
a lot
you, Kelly.
of,
You see why you laughing?
Why would I call men broke and disgusting? There's a lot of men that are not broke, and there's a lot of men that are not disgusting. But there are some men that are broke, and there are some men that are disgusting.
See,
disingenuous.
See, yesterday y'all was flex. Y'all was calling all the men on the panel broke and not capable.
No,
they were.
Hold on. Why would you? Hold on. Stop. Why would you call? Why would you
What
call?
I said was this.
They weren't on your level. They're not on your level.
Nope. What I said was this is a broke man's conversation. There are men in different tax brackets that do not have this conversation. So there are elites.
Hold on, John Baptist, hold on. So broke men have that conversation, right?
About where to go for food and who's gonna pay. It's a broke man's conversation. There
know,
is no millionaire. There's no millionaire that's gonna take a woman out on a date and ask her to pay 50-50. It's not going to happen.
So Kelly, would be fair if let me see, Drake came here and says only woman with loose vagina like to actually go on 7 dates and hold it down because they know their vagina is trash. Would that be like a very rude statement to say? Because if you are trying to hold it for 10 dates, it's because you have
More
trash
insults.
vagina. Would that be fine?
Can someone translate? Because I can't. I didn't.
More
I can't.
insults.
So I will tell slowly, right?
Yes,
You
please.
said that only broke people discuss money, right? Men with money are not going to talk about.
That's not what I said.
Only. Okay, clarify, please.
I said paying 50-50 on a date is a broke
Yes.
man's conversation.
Fine.
I said.
That's perfect, right? What if one man came
Hold
to a
on,
woman
hold on,
and said,
Fatty. Hold on. I want you to finish it. Curves, didn't nobody say nothing about no 50-50 yesterday. You know we didn't say that. I mean, Kelly.
It doesn't change.
No. We were talking about transactional dating. If I'm not having sex with you, and I also want to make sure you're not there for me for my money, I wanted you take you on a walk, take you to the park, take you to the beach. Hold on, Kelly. No one said nothing about no 50-50. But we didn't say nothing about no 50-50. We were just talking about
no
we're
one
not
said there
going
was
to.
anything wrong with that. I said I would go on a walk. I said I would go to a museum. You guys made it about food and Del Frisco's and how much you
No, that's not what we made it about.
wasn't
We said if you're not having sex with us, which we're fine. If we're into you, we're fine with not having sex with you initially. We're fine with getting to know you without having sex with you. We said that then we shouldn't have spent money with you yet until we know you're truly into us. That's what the conversation was about. A man didn't want to spend his money on you yet until he knew you were intentional. Just like you don't want to have sex until you know he's intentional. No, Kelly, that's what it is. That's what a man's perspective.
I was actually there yesterday too. I don't know if you remember. And what we were talking about, I said that I have no problem paying for myself if required, but it needed to be a conversation up front. What I despise is showing up to a date, being asked out on a date, and a man saying, "Oh, you're going to pay for your half." That is problematic if it's not previously discussed. That's what adults do. They have conversations. They may have communication. And I think if I'm not expecting to pay for myself and then I come on a date with you and then I'm required to me, that's a problem. If it's previously discussed, hey, we're going Dutch, that's okay.
Kelly, you just said that was a broke man conversation.
Kelly also.
No,
Kelly
what
also.
no. What I said was sitting around for hours talking about, women require men to spend this much on a date. Men with money don't really care about
So, but that was my question. But that was my question, Kelly. If a man came on this conversation and says, "Women with tight vaginas don't have these conversations. Only women with loose vaginas like to drag it and go on 15 dates before they're giving it up because they know as soon as they give, the man will say yuck and they will leave them alone." Wouldn't that actually be very rude? And
so women with tight vaginas.
Yes, with good V.
What you about to say,
saying, bro?
Women with good V are quick to give it up because they know they are going to get the man. Women with loose vagina like to play around and push it and push it because they know as soon as they give it away, the man is going to be disgusted. And
it's so good if you threw it in the air. It's so good if you threw it in the air, it turned into sunshine, and this music will come on.
It sounds very rude. Kelly, sounds very rude. Like
I have no response for that. I don't even know how to.
But that's exactly the point.
I don't know how you're correlating that. I don't even.
Kelly, that's exactly the point. It sounds very strange.
His
and rude
scenarios
to
are hilarious. Like I don't know where he comes up with.
They don't want to answer the question when it sounds like an equal transaction. When it sounds fair, they don't want to answer that.
Ali, can you break the question down because that doesn't make sense to me. A woman with a loose vagina doesn't give it up, and that's correlating to a man that doesn't want to pay for dinner. How? Please explain it to me so I can.
Because only woman with bad V actually are caring about giving it away. Because women with good V are willing to give it because as soon as they give it, they get the man. They know it for a fact. It's like a trap. He's done.
Is this a true thing? Is this? Or is this like a weird scenario?
He's trying to give it's an analogy, but they're different.
There's a true on it. There's actually
it's actually true though. They're different.
Like a woman uses her V actually to get a lot of times what she wants. Women that are insecure about their V are more inclined to not giving it away because they know as soon as they give it, then the man knows he's going to actually part ways. I don't know what you don't mean.
I had no clue this was a thing. Thank you for
That's
enlightening me.
No, but it's not about that. It's about the analogy. It would be extremely rude for it would be extremely rude for us to talk about that like with women like that, right?
I guess I don't agree with the analogy because I think a man would go for any vagina because he can get off in his hand with some lotion.
A man will go for all on the wall, but he's not going to go there twice if that wall is not good enough. He's going to go to another wall, right?
Bro.
Who is saying, bro?
TJ, man. She
go ahead,
derailing the whole thing. The whole point is vagina is valuable to men and money is valuable to women. So that's why the concept of the analogy makes sense. You insult a man's pockets, and we saying, is it cool for us to insult a woman's vagina? And you don't want to you know the answer.
This man is a genius. Thank you, TJ.
Hey, that was perfect.
Oh, man.
That was
perfect.
Said.
You can insult vagina if
really
you'd
good.
like. That is fine. That's
is
okay.
it wrong?
Yes, insult some vagina.
I think it would hurt. I don't think it would hurt.
He's asking you, is it wrong? He's asking you, is it wrong to insult vagina? He's asking you, is it wrong to insult vagina?
I don't really care. Insult some vagina.
I know.
Let's talk about
your vagina is good. Who cares?
Here,
That's the thing.
Next topic.
That's the thing. No. That's the different. Shayna,
they do, bro.
They don't like the way you answer because we're saying we don't care. You guys actually care about the bro-man conversation.
No,
we would make
no,
that
it's
comment.
about
No, it's not. It's good. So that wouldn't.
No, about that.
You still been disingenuous. Okay, so it's okay for you guys to say.
One more. I gotta tell y'all. Hold on, I gotta tell y'all. At 9:30, I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna go to Lapeef. So I'm sending all the.
You're famous now?
No, I ain't famous. All the 107 people. Everybody go to Lapeef at 9:30, man. If y'all want to see another show, I'm not sure if everybody's familiar with it, but I'm hoping all 107 people, man, I'll go on to Lapeef after this. And all y'all, if y'all want to, you can come over to Lapeef too. I'll drop the link on the chat.
Are we gonna talk about loose vaginas over there?
Can I add really quick though?
Big Bougie Kelly.
Well, you can control the conversation over there, can't you? You can get us to talk about it.
Why don't you say that? Yeah,
you work that. Hey, you do it all the time. Hey, I want y'all to talk about this. Okay.
But you know what's funny? We keep talking about men's pockets. I'll see if I can
get that question on the docket.
We always talk about men's pockets because that's acceptable in society, but nobody, like we talk about short dicks, we talk about short men, we talk about fat people, like we talk about everything. Did you notice that we never talk about loose vagina? We never talk about bad vagina. We never talk about women. Right? This is kind of funny. And one second. The point is this. It's not that we want to talk about loose vagina. We want to have the core on the conversation where we don't insult each other. So we're not going to actually the lowest common denominator, which is talking about the broke man or talking a woman with a bad V. That was just the point. Don't do that if you're expecting us to actually keep it above.
So do you see how like I didn't care when you talked about girls with bad vagina?
No,
that doesn't pertain to me. But
that's what I just said. Like if you're
John the Baptist asked the question you asked earlier, man.
Man, that means it struck a chord.
No, TJ made it perfect.
Now, if you are willing to, if you are willing to dish it and to take it, that's totally fine. That's actually very fair.
I think if there was a few millionaires sitting on this panel and I talk about broke men, they wouldn't be phased.
Oh yeah, and if there was like a few women with tight vaginas, they wouldn't even be anyway. They would be taken with their husbands and all that. Like again, Kelly.
Let's talk about tight vaginas.
No, Kelly, listen to this.
Let's talk about what a tight vagina can get versus a loose vagina.
Kelly, listen to this, Kelly. I understand what the shot is. You try to do a shot about being millionaires. And we're trying to be nice. Remember, there's some people here that come from places that are the gutter, fight clubs and all that shit. Nice.
Do you know what effect some vaginas have had on brothers when we go down there and we're like, it's about to be a nice surprise, and we're like, the build up is so amazing, and then all of a sudden,
you still get your orgasm, and she's left there laying there like.
So look, check this out, Ali. Check this out. Let me show you how immaculate the manipulation is with women. John the Baptist asked a specific question that started all this, and then she tried to derail it into like, I don't care if y'all talk about this and that. He asked a simple question: why can't we have conversations?
John the
As
Baptist.
men and women.
You mean like in the Bible, John the Baptist?
No, the panel John the Baptist.
The panel
Me,
John the
he's talking
Baptist.
about.
Come on,
about me.
Kelly.
They
Oh, there's
derailed
a
it so
guy here.
immaculately. I'm telling you.
I see you. I see him. Hi, John the Baptist.
You don't follow the Bible.
Kelly, you sitting so high over us, it's crazy. It's crazy up there, ain't it? You sitting over us, little common folk. It is crazy up there.
The air is nice.
Oh my God.
She's on her high horse.
I swear, she won't come down off that white stallion for nothing.
No, but I mean, there are some women who ride ponies. They're a little bit lower.
That's the thing. As long as you can take it, we are actually willing to get the sheep charts and the sneak disses and all that. That's actually pretty fun.
But Kelly, we love you. Look. I'm gonna tell you the same way we told Curves yesterday. I think you was gone already. But we laid out some Gucci quilts, some Louis Vuitton pillows for you. We threw in some Versace throw pillows. We got a nice landing spot for y'all to come down off them high horses when y'all get ready. Whenever y'all get ready.
Nobody wants to ride a donkey. We don't want to ride a donkey.
I'm not materialistic.
We don't want to ride a donkey.
You are not materialistic, but you said going to the Bahamas is the cheapest thing that you can get. Let me go to Europe.
That's crazy. You said that, Kelly.
You said it 30 minutes ago.
Is it not? And going to the Bahamas isn't material. It's an
So
experience.
you are. No.
What?
So why did you say?
So
why
you
did
say
you
it with your face? Look at her bite the lip. Look at that.
Ali, you know what's funny? The Bahamas are more beautiful than 90% of Europe, but she still wants to come here instead of actually going to a place that is good just because it's cheap.
I've been to the Bahamas multiple times.
Have you been to Europe multiple times?
Check.
Have you been to Europe multiple times?
I would say I think Greece is prettier than the Bahamas.
Have you been to
Hold on,
Europe
Fatty,
multiple times?
hold on. Did you pay for it or did I pay for it?
I don't have guys pay for my trips. Again, if I want to go
for
somewhere,
all those trips.
If I want to go somewhere,
I want to let y'all know right now that
if I want to go somewhere, I
know
go.
right now that
I don't have to dial a number.
you
I
guys
just
that Kelly
book the ticket.
Hold on. Kelly, let me say something right quick. Kelly is very established. I know y'all might see her Instagram, see her travel a lot, and be like, "Oh,
can I get $5?
She's like she's what people would call like a girl boss. She gets to her bag.
Well, where's my super chat? Where's my super chat? I be sending Lapiche super chats all the time. Where's my super chat?
She's my sister in real life.
Yeah, yes, but what does that change from the fact
she's like utilizing?
No, we're not calling her broke. She's very successful, but a very successful person
Not
can
at
still
all.
be a very successful person can still be materialistic. The fact that she called cheap to one of the beautiful places in the world, and then she said, "Let's go to Europe" just because it's expensive, doesn't actually kind of shows that you are kind of materialistic.
It's like
so
this.
what I said
It's like this. Hold on, Kelly.
You weren't
Kelly,
listening.
hold on.
It is the least expensive, which is true. Is that not true?
That's actually
You guys named it like it was like this amazing.
No.
Go to the
Come on, Kelly. What does it matter?
Kelly, come on. That's what
expensive. That's
when
not
you
calling it cheap.
Kelly,
it's expensive.
When you
it's
use
like
the
your
money,
coffee date.
No, when you use the money,
Kelly,
wait 1 second. When you use the monetary system to actually explain what the place is, you are being materialistic because going to Europe is cheaper.
So materialistic is
Kelly, it is materialistic.
No,
Thank you,
it is
Curve.
an
However,
experience.
no, it is because let's just call
She
it
knows.
it is. But what I'm trying to tell y'all from her perspective is she can afford to take herself these places. So for her to ask a male to do it is that's bare minimum. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
We
That's
didn't.
all
What,
I'm
but
saying.
we
That's
didn't
why
say
she's
that.
saying it casually.
Hold on. Did you say asking a male? Hold on. Did you just say
hear
asking
her,
a male to do it is bare minimum?
Did you hear that?
Can I?
No, I'm telling you why she's responding this way.
Just say she bougie.
There was a reason why back in time men didn't talk to other women about relationships. They
Go
would
ahead,
talk to
Kelly,
men
speak.
about other
Go ahead.
men, and they would let men, and men wouldn't go work out the details of their daughters because they knew that this kind of conversation would always happen.
So if I could speak, so when I talk about material things, I'm talking about possessions. So we're talking about buying a woman bags and jewelry and clothes. I don't really care about those things. I care about experiences. So if I'm going to spend money, I am not going to travel to the Bahamas, a place that anybody can go and I've been to multiple times. I would go somewhere else. because I spend my money on experiences. You cannot take material things with you, but you can take your memories with you. You can always have an experience, but your bag can burn in a fire.
So a trip to Paris to take a picture in front of the Eiffel Tower is not material.
Paris is actually very dirty.
We know. No, we know. We kind of know. But it's funny because again, you are proving my point. You rather go to a dirty fucking place, right? Then you go to.
I'd rather see the world with my own eyes. It's not about the material.
Okay.
It's about the experience. It's about not turning on a TV to see the Eiffel Tower.
Listen,
But
the greatest journey, the greatest. Let me teach you something. Kelly, let me teach you. Kelly,
not looking at the
hold on real quick, Dre. Hold on.
But going to visit it myself. It's about
Hey, Kelly, they don't call Europe the dirt. They don't call Europe the old continent for a reason. Rome is dirty. Paris is dirty. London is dirty. Lisbon is dirty. But hey, if you want to go, you want to go.
The greatest journey and location you can go to, Kelly, is the distance between two people.
Oh my God, Ali, let me clap for you.
Ali, are you a romantic?
That was sweet.
Are you a
romantic? I can't believe. Of course. What you talking about?
Hey, Ali, eat them with the.
But look, she said Africa.
Ali, that was so cute.
You like that one? You like that one? You like that one?
So Kelly,
I told you. Hey, hold on, man. I gotta get an RPG love. Hold on, I gotta get it.
This man.
This is amazing.
Okay, let me read the super chats, y'all. We're gonna go at 9:30. I'm already supposed to be there, trying to show my people some more love and my members and my people and my panelists. We're gonna transition to the Lapeef. If you want to go to Lapeef, I can't make you do nothing you don't.
I'm going there with you. I'm going there with you.
Tell
JR to talk about loose vaginas, please.
Nino,
please.
are you
I
just
want to talk
becoming a
about
member,
loose
dog?
vaginas.
Hey, thank you so much. Oh man, loose vaginas. They're not. They're just loose and
A lot
sometimes
of y'all,
smelly.
a lot of y'all reaching out back.
A lot of them, we get surprised by loose. You know what's the thing about it when it surprises you in there, and then all of a sudden says snap, and you're like, yo. But
I heard it. I heard it's like throwing a hot dog through a hallway.
Yeah.
Yo, Nino. Shout out to you, my brother, for becoming a member.
Does it feel
y'all gonna
raw,
just talk while I'm doing the super chat? Y'all gonna just talk while
sorry.
I'm sending a super chat. Arnold, of course, I wish the rich and wealthy black women would support the super chat. I'd love to see some beautiful, other than be love. Because I'll be supporting the people with my super chats, but that's another story. But Arnold, the third with the $5 super chat for the ladies. If you only accept certain level of man, what is your solution for women who statistically, hopefully that's what you're saying, will not be able to get that level of man?
That's a good question.
You got to get what you can get, baby. You
just see how you did. See how you change it. See how you change it.
No, I think
get what you can get.
Nah, you broke.
Applebee's women should date Applebee's men.
There's nothing wrong.
Not every woman qualifies for a man.
Hey,
not every woman qualifies for a man that has
Can
money.
I get through the super chats? Can I get through the super?
I thought you wanted us to answer the question. Sorry.
I did. Okay, go ahead. I did. Real fast. As fast as you can.
Gratitude.
I think Applebee's men should date Applebee's women. I think the women that the men's budget can fit, they're not attracted to those women. There are women who be totally happy going to Applebee's, but y'all don't like the way she looks. She will go bust down the 2 for $20 with you, but you don't like the way she looks.
Fact.
You want the girls that go
y'all
to
are not. That's not your type.
but you're like, no, come down here with me at Applebee's on the pony.
I miss the days. I miss the days when women love men for men, just like the men.
I miss the days when men were men.
We thought, really? Is that your comeback?
Please don't.
Is that your comeback? Is that your comeback?
Yeah, because I think people with penises think that they're men because they have a penis, but the term male and man is not.
So what makes it? Okay,
hold on. She said when men were men.
Since we don't know that, since we don't know what defines a man, what defines a man?
Let a young nigga talk right now, Ali. I'm so glad I'm not growing up with these women, bro, because they are lost cause. That's just what it is, fam. So y'all go ahead and do y'all thing, baby. But what y'all talking about right now is straight bullshit. So I'm so glad I'm a young nigga and I missed this generation.
What I think? You know
But
what I
I
think
see what's
killing them?
wrong with y'all right now, fam. Real
You know
talk.
what I
I see
think?
what's
Hey,
going on, bro.
you
This
know
shit
what I
is
think killing them? You know what I think? You know what I think killing them?
I get on these hoes. I get on these hoes and think,
Well, turn to your neighbor and say, these BBLs killing y'all.
What are we looking at?
And the thighs don't match. What a shame. This my
yeah,
Hello?
this
A
ridiculous.
lot of women
This shit is
are becoming extremely
this shit
superficial.
is
They
ridiculous.
only invest in themselves, their
And then
eyelashes,
Ali, you
their
got so much
eyebrows,
hope
their
for him.
hair.
You got so much hope
We got,
for him,
hey,
just
what we
trying
gonna
to
do?
trying to save him. Stop trying to save him, Ali, bro. They
Niggas
don't
gonna
want to
Kelly
be
said she
saved,
missed with
man.
men with men.
God
You know,
damn.
most of our
See,
grandmothers and
the
great
young niggas
grandmothers, they
know
didn't
this
get
shit.
soda parents.
Y'all old niggas still trying to save him.
Hold
Nah,
on.
bro.
And
Fuck
you'll see
out.
why when you get older. Be love with the $2 super chat. So love and sex has a price tag. 2 women. Arnold Allen the third, $5 super chat. When you make the broke man statement, you know that the most of the sisterhood will never get that guy. How does your rhetoric help the sisterhood? And that's 100% fact, because there's more, especially in the black community, there's more broke black women. Actually, black men out earn black women, and black women have the most debt, especially if they're educated and they lead in the debt, in college debt. They have the most debt. So if you get a college
Because they're
educated
actually
woman
going to school.
and they
Because they're
but they
actually going
broke
to
though,
school.
is debt broke? If I have
Because they actually
$50 and you
they
have,
chose
hold
their
on,
education.
who has more money? If I have $50, you have negative 30,000. Who has more money?
These
Thank you.
I don't know where you're
BBLs
getting
killing
statistics
y'all.
These
from.
BBLs killing y'all. Let me see.
No,
Let's go to the
Ali
next. Let's go to the
is
next
making
one.
sense.
Fight back,
If you
Kelly.
have
Fight
debt,
back.
even if
She's stuck.
you make thousands of dollars, but you have higher bills, someone who has no bills and makes less than you has more money than you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate there was some type of logic that just happened right then and there at that moment. At that moment. So does anybody have any closing remarks, especially the ladies?
Yes, I'm writing a book on it's called The Half-Assed Male Millennial, and you're more than welcome to pick it up. It definitely goes it compares and parallels the men of old to the
What?
men
You
of
ain't gonna
today, and you're more than
hold
welcome to
on.
read my book to get the answers to
What
your
is the
questions on
title
what a
of the
real
book?
man looks like.
What is the title of the book? What's the title?
Hey Kelly,
You'll see it when I release it.
why don't you make a book on the recipe for catch a man stew?
See, you ain't paying attention and you ain't gonna learn how to cook. And that's the reason why your mama ain't got no man now. You're gonna end up being just like him. Look in the damn pot. Let me see. Yeah, that's the ticket. See that down? That's called catch a man stew. I'm gonna teach you this to young, cause we ain't bringing no more of you bastards up in here.
I don't know. So yeah, I have a book for women as well. It's called Men Are Simple, because women tend to, overthink it and they don't know how easy it is.
This is
Men
actually
only
great.
need 5 things.
Oh,
to be
you just
happy.
contradicted yourself. You just contradicted yourself.
No, I didn't.
We're so simple. We're
You're
so simple.
Meaning to please. Like, men only need 5 things to be happy. You do those
Very
5 things,
interesting.
they're happy.
Right.
Hey,
In order to be a woman, you got to buy a yacht and take her to every country in the world in order to be with her. If you can only take her to Bahamas,
can you give that book to your to your sister first, like the first copy, so she can actually learn something? And by the way,
you told on yourself. Just remember what you just did.
Yeah,
Fatty, I know you like me, Fatty.
We're simple.
Yes, I love
you.
We're
Like me,
Bahamas.
Fatty.
Simple.
Yes, I love
I'm gonna
you.
make it. Hey, Fatty.
Do you
Hey,
disagree?
hey,
Are
Fatty.
men complicated? Are
Hey,
men
Fatty.
complicated?
We going one of the shirts we're gonna say. One of the shirts
Instead
we're
of
gonna
coming
say.
up here and being disagreeable,
Hey,
you can slide in my DMs and we can have a real conversation. Because I know that's what you
Why
want.
would I slide in your DMs? Jesus Christ! Why you like do that?
You might,
Men
because
are
you don't fight
back.
me anyway. You don't show love to my
He said,
I
"Fight
am
back."
broke. I am fat.
She knows you getting she knows you getting that YouTube check. She trying to throw that thing back.
So my final thoughts. I'm going to write a book too about. I'm going to write a book about loose vaginas, guys. So if you want to actually learn something,
That would be like a bestseller.
We are talking chapter 1. No walls. How should we actually build?
I'm writing a
Don't
book with
forget
this
that
little.
smell.
I'm writing a book with this little boy that tells you never to cash your diamonds to hose.
What about diamonds?
Oh yes.
And never waste your diamonds on a hoe.
I'm writing a book. Don't give your vagina up to these Negroes.
Yeah, that's fine. So actually, friends, just like a woman, like they can handle the truth. Lie on the responsible way. Don't lie to wreck their lives and all that shit. Just lie like a little lies here and there, fool them around because they don't deserve the truth because they are playing you too. So play the game with the gun. Don't bring to a knife to a gunfight because these women are actually playing. I saw a lot of hours of curse defending, for example, having rotations. So please don't go ahead try to actually date women thinking that you're the only one. Bring a gun to a gunfight and survive, nigga. Shout out to Phil Pookie. Survive. Survive.
Let's get ignorant.
Let's get
ignorant. T.O., let's talk about angry black women conversations. Yes, $2 super chat. And make sure, hey, black men and men in general are simple, but the Bahamas are the bare minimum. Arnold 3, $5 super chat. The guy is only 10 to 30% of the population, Max. You know you will get to win, and you don't care that 70% of black women will lose. Do you care? Yo, you know I ain't Ali. You skipped my last super chat. Which one did I? I hope I didn't. I got you, brother. I hope this was the one. You know I ain't gonna skip your super chat, T.O.
Has everyone on the panel been to the Bahamas?
Oh Lord,
no,
I never been anywhere.
Us common folk, we don't go nowhere, fella.
I'm a simple guy that just wants to stay at my house and go to work and come back and hope that a woman would just like want to reside with me, other than being taken all over the world. To show my undying love for her. I would like for her just to be happy living with me, but I guess it's a new world because your mama's didn't go to no daggone Bahamas. They ain't traveling nowhere. They were happy living with the man that they loved and having children with them and raising kids, and then they lived that way until they dying days, and then left this earth, and everybody stayed with grandma. Everybody came, and you know what the greatest place to go to was coming with grandma. But a lot of women in this future generation, nobody gonna come to them because they don't show no love to nobody but themselves.
Can I rebuttal to that really quick?
Of course, Kelly.
I've actually interviewed a lot of older women. A lot. I mean, women in their 80s and 90s. And the stories you guys tell about your grandmas is not really what went down. They stayed.
They were
That's what went
You
down.
gonna talk about my grandma?
Grandparents.
My grandma was a slut.
Hold on. So you're gonna.
So if your grandma's still alive,
hold on, Kelly. To make sure you're not gonna tell us what we've been told by women, right? Our grandmothers was hoes, but y'all ain't.
No.
Oh.
If your grandma's still alive, sit her down and ask her what her marriage was like. What if she had the opportunity to leave? Would she have? Ask her questions, like prying questions. Maybe
my grandma not the snitch. She's not going to tell me shit.
Well, ask them, because I've talked to a lot of older women and they stayed because out of necessity. There was no family to go back to. They didn't have a job. They didn't have
hold on, y'all.
Let a young nigga talk. Let a young nigga talk. Y'all been talking all day.
Hold on. One came in. Hold on.
Let me go after this.
Hold
on.
T.O. with the $2 super chat. I've been to the villages of Africa where the women love their men and know how to be family women. And they have
shit. Shout out to yo. Now let me talk again. This D-Town is passionate right now.
What's up, D-Town?
All this shit that she talking right here, bro.
Didn't require all these expensive experiences.
Let me talk.
Hey, y'all remember we closing up. We gotta close. I gotta go.
When I talk to my Mima, bro, it ain't none of that shit she talking about. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? They had a whole empire. They built shit brick by brick, and they did that shit.
Salute to the panel.
My Mima was with my papa until the nigga died, bro. And he left everything for her. She's 79 years old and still living in the same house that they built together, fam, in Dallas, Texas. Like, what is y'all talking about? They went through the red lining and all that shit, bro. Like, I don't understand this shit when women talk about how bad they man was, they was getting beat on and all that shit. Well, your grandma and them grandmas, they wrong. So fuck them. They should never pick.
Hey, D-Town. Hey, D-Town. Back then, grandma went to work to help granddaddy. She didn't go to work
Bro,
to
and
compete with
let me say,
granddaddy. She went to go
let
help
me keep rolling,
granddaddy.
Ali. Let me keep rolling. I'm gonna tell you all that. I'm gonna cover all that, fam. Cause I try to say that bullshit to my
That shit
mom.
gonna
You know
leave.
what she did? Nigga, she stopped me in my tracks, bro. Nigga, what is you saying? Nigga, I worked. I did what I did my part. She let me know. So all this bullshit these hoes be talking. I'm not talking about you, mama. I'm just talking about in general.
I'm about to say. Come on, let's not. All right,
All
right.
this bull stuff that be going on with these women be talking about this fight and all this shit, bro. They should have picked right, fam, because it was some good black men that did what they had to do, and it was my papa. Fuck is you talking
And
about?
let me guess, picking you would be the
Fronted,
right
okay?
choice.
So all that other
Would
shit, I
picking
don't
you
know.
be the right
I don't
choice?
know nothing about all that other shit.
Stop
People was
shooting your
getting beat
shot.
on, and
Is
the
married.
man was leaving their family. Now, nigga, I ain't come from that, bro.
Tell him the town you have a
13
woman and
kids.
7 kids.
13 kids, and all of them went to college. All of them got married, nigga.
Oh
All of them
shit, the
doing what
town
they
flexing
supposed
on
to
you.
do. So fuck what you talking about, bro. Y'all say that shit
Hey,
about
you know
y'all
what's
grandmas and y'all
D-Town?
grandpas, but
You know
my
what's funny
grandpa
about
and papa, they
what
did
you
what they
said?
was supposed to
Yep.
do, fam.
All
Fuck
my,
is you saying?
all my uncles and aunts got married. Every single one of them
And
got
I
married.
stand on me. That's D-Town, nigga. Stand on me. I'm cliff in this bitch. You hear me? Y'all got some crazy shit going on. Y'all just be talking that stupid shit, fam.
D-Town,
That's all.
D-Town, tell them
Don't everybody
D-Town.
believe in Google? Go Google that
Yeah.
shit. See what I'm
And
talking
he
about.
said
You know what I'm
women
talking
pick
about, man.
wrong. Would he be the
For
right
family, I'm
choice?
always stand for a man taking care of his business, taking care of his kids, taking care of his woman,
All
and taking
day.
care
That's
of
what
everything
men
else
do.
going on. And that's
Would
where
you?
I come from, bro. All this other shit,
Okay.
these women been getting beat on and all this, we had to fight by ourselves, man. That's some bullshit, bro. I don't want to hear
D-Town,
that shit.
D-Town, D-Town, would you be the type of man to marry? Like, would that be you? Because you,
I'm
Yes,
married
he's
right
married.
now.
Man,
He's
ignore her.
married.
Ignore
I'm
her.
married
Ignore her,
right
He's,
now.
bro.
I got
The
my
man
he's
has a
kids.
married.
family
I'm
and
doing what
kids.
I'm
He's
supposed
married.
to do, fam. So yeah,
Curse, what you
I'm
gonna
doing
say?
everything I supposed to do.
Hold on, Kurt, D-Town. Curse
But
asked you a question, and
what
make
did it
sure
say? What did it say?
hey, D-Town, make sure which the question she asked you, you have every right to ask her that question right back.
Wow.
But I ain't gotta ask her that because I already know. I already seen what's going
Wow.
on.
Fight back. Fight back,
I ain't
Curve.
trying to be
Fight back.
no I ain't here trying to be no gotcha moment or none of that shit. I'm just telling you the truth, bro. And I say this shit to PhD. I say this shit to everybody, bro. All this, I didn't see black women getting beat on and shit. I didn't see that shit. I didn't grow up with that shit. I didn't see motherfuckers getting not being there for their family and niggas in this whole just poverty and not doing nothing for themselves. I ain't come from that, bro. You get what I'm saying? And just like I say, the ones that did come from that, that's they fucking fault. Go talk to your grandma and your papa and ask them why the fuck they didn't do what they were supposed to do for the next generation. That's what it is. Let's be real. Meanwhile, why you didn't sit your ass down instead of having all these kids with all these niggas? Why you didn't sit your ass down and do something with a man?
Damn. The town
Papa,
killing
why
you
you was
guys.
out here fucking on all these hoes and shit? Why you wasn't taking care of your kids, bro? That's what
Jesus.
y'all need to be talking about, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what it is. Because when you got a strong family and you come from something, nigga, you stand on your name and you walk a little different. You get what
Man.
I'm saying? And that's what it is over here. So yeah, that's just what all I wanted to say, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say. You
That's that
know.
color
Hey,
purple,
And
D-Town.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be
Damn.
quiet about it.
D
I'm over here
Town.
Killing
putting
you, nigga.
I'm over here
D Town,
putting
you
my
ain't
babies
hey, D
down
Town,
as we
you ain't
speak.
D
I'm
Town, you
putting
ain't
my
taking
babies to
you
bed as we speak. Then
D
bathe them
Town,
and did all that. You hear me? We got school in the
Man.
morning.
Damn, the town.
so you don't take the you don't take the whatchamacallit, do you? The dang it, man. What was the name of the word, man? The I forgot what the thing was called, fatty. Don't even worry
Motherfucker, pop
about it.
off
I
this
forgot
hoe
what it's
when
called.
that real get to talking.
Say
Hey,
Ali.
hey, 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 Ali, just finish this film and go do your
Oh yeah,
job,
yeah,
bro.
let me go. I
Well,
gotta go
yeah,
over
go do
there.
your
I was about to
thing. You
say.
know, fatty.
Hey
Y'all
guys,
know what it is. I love y'all,
everybody
bro.
go
Y'all
into
doing
the P and
keep doing
support
y'all.
Ali. Just go in the chat, say Ali boom my A if you can actually
Yeah,
make it look
everybody. Did
better.
if y'all need a link, I'll post it again. I'll post the
Yeah,
link
send him
again.
$5 on the super
Be
chat to
safe.
make him look good and enjoy the show. Cause again, we're going to lose vaginas is the topic today, Ali. Lose
Yes.
vaginas.
So look, hey
Yes.
Ali and Fatty, man. Before y'all dip, I just wanna give y'all flowers, bro.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I
For sure,
What's
for
actually
up,
sure.
brother?
thank
Hey
you for
Ali, bro, I need
translating
you to
my
give.
thoughts. Cause a
Y'all
lot
keep
of
doing what y'all
times
doing, man. We're gonna get
I
there,
appreciate
bro.
I
Hey
appreciate
Ali,
you, bro. Thank you very
What you
don't
much.
about to
let
say?
don't
What
let
you about to say?
Mr. Let Go get away with nothing.
Nothing.
Oh,
You
I
be
hope he
on
Everybody
it.
on
drink.
there.
Be on
I
him.
hope
Bro,
he on there.
because
I'm
see that's
gonna
the
be
thing.
on his head.
Look, Ali, that's the thing. That's the thing that made me want to tune into you because I'm like, bro, you the only one. Don't
Only
let
one
stuff
trying to stand
slide,
on
bro.
something, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Y'all be
Hey,
letting
I'm
Everyone
stuff
trying
is
to get.
slide.
mad.
Hey, I love love y'all, right? So
Yeah.
the OGs are supposed to be for the young ones coming through, right? So I gotta be there for y'all. I gotta pay the way. We can't just be staring up all these lies and stuff. So I gotta kick the real, man. Everybody, 112 people, man. Please like and subscribe. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for all the panelists that came through, all the young brothers, all the OGs, all the women with tight vaginas and loose vaginas.
Thank you.
All the brothers that love conditionally, unconditionally. All y'all, I support y'all. Ali supports the entire family. Thank you for all the new members today. And again, this is another good show. Come back next time. Hopefully y'all support. Comment if you appreciate. If you want me to talk about anything else, man. If y'all want me to talk about anything else, comment in the comments of the show, or you can email me. I'll put my email in the back. Well, I'll put my email in the on the one of the comments probably as well too. But don't listen to what Fatty says. Y'all saw he did that video with the white women, right? Oh, my thumbnail with the white women, right? Look, I'm all
Black
day.
queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Don't let Fatty try to diminish my character.
Exactly.
All right? Don't let him dismiss my character.
And by the
But
way, hey, the most important thing, fuck you, D-Town. You can go now.
Hey, you know, it's always gonna be love.
all right, fella, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all be safe, man. Y'all be good out here, man.
Y'all be safe, man.
Listen, there could only be one, but I ain't God, but I flow like it's two of me. Gotta even the odds. Heaven where I reside, we had a hell of a time. Don't whine, the sun will shine. My father gave me design. I gave you one of a kind, a dime that is prime with wine like summertime. You just summer the time. I let you borrow with line, infinity and beyond. Don't ever try to compare me to them. They Uncle Times. I grind, homie. You only do it to shine. I'm the game, baby. They always riding the pine. My mind's so gone, it's getting harder to find, but I'm trying to take them out of the hood, just give it time. Cause they got us out of place, we survive with 808s. Illustrated by my heart, the mind will orchestrate. Watch, I got that always going 90 in the 40 drive. So like I'm 65, me and this little heart of mine. I'm unorthodox, but a walking paradox. Never been a square, so you know I'm thinking out the box. Peace, brother, salam, here come the dime. But I drop a line on you real quick, you in the mind. You lost your mind, I put your car off at line, you decline. They find you in a hole like Saddam. She got nice legs, but she got cankles. You'll enjoy life if you see it from different angles. I got a bad habit of going savage on mannequins. That's a fake man, I found a god, it's Lazarus. Ain't it funny when they can finally see you ain't average? You got a glass house for a heart, they'll shatter it. Big things come in small packages. Either you the truth or fire, cause they can handle it. So hand it over, won't miss my calling like Motorola. Sicker than Ebola, hand me the controller. You can watch TV on me to get the odor. My Mona Lisa Supreme, my queen, give you the shoulder. Check the track record, the mecca, a mic checker. I promise my shot wetter, who making the world better? Let it smooth over, my violence is violence. But it's all headshots to the tyrants. They call us immigrants, but they human trafficking pirates. To all of our indigenous, here's a moment of silence. Everybody run it now, but I kept the show going. I killed them without a crowd. They thought it wasn't allowed. I'm making my mama proud. If you looking for the future, you always see me around. I keep one with me at all times, like it's the greatest of all time. So try to listen and talk less. Sometimes doing nothing is progress. Nirvana.